I think Kojima just likes having a decade between them because that's enough time for a lot of stuff
A lot of set
to
dressing to
just
happen.
happen. Yeah.
That makes sense. Well, we're live. Welcome to the group, people. We're going to do a bit of a Peace Walker, see if I can actually kill the titular Peace Walker, and if not, then we're going to probably swap over to playing some Wind Waker, in case anybody likes Zelda in this chat. Also, I think it's absolutely funny that, I haven't been here for obviously a whole lot of your co-hosting and stuff like that, but it is funny that when you get the random person that ever just happens to wander into your chat, their first question is always, whatever you're playing, oh, this is the only thing you play, right? Like,
All right. No. So that's a tactic that I've seen over the multiple years. By the way, can you turn the TV all the way down? That is a tactic that they're artists, and they want to know what game I'm playing because people will usually do like, oh, I play one thing and one thing only.
I know that, but it's like
So they want to know what that thing is so that they can be like, oh, well, I can make art for you for your stuff, so you can make it's complete bullshit. Every single person that walks into this chat, unless they actually start acting like a real chatter, because no one's gonna come into the chat and be like, oh wow, you play only this game. It's like, no.
once you look at the tags that
Oh, I only play Metal Gear Solid Peace Walker. Yeah, this is the only thing I am ever interested in streaming. Like,
that's why I said it was bizarre.
yeah, no, they're people just trying to get work. I can't blame them for it, but it does. Yeah. All right.
Alright, so we've got a lot of stuff in the pipe works that's being made.
Real quick, let's refresh on what's being made. What do we have being developed?
Big guns. I'm thinking of upgrading the law just in case I see try to get to law 3. We're making the cruise ship.
Oh, the Gustav. The Gustav.
Gustav, whatever, yeah. Sawing cruise ship. Somebody say cruise.
All right. So what do you need for the third rank of the RPG?
64.
Which, oh, we're currently 40. So we need to go out and get a lot of people and start bulking up our R&D.
Twin barrel because it really.
Twin barrel M16. That's your sniper. Okay, so we really just need better R&D so you can get that third level RPG.
What should we do to go get better R&D? Who do we have suck ass? Actually, you know what?
I think the bottom third of our people suck ass in R&D because we were just throwing them in there.
Yeah.
But don't take them out yet.
Oh yeah, no. I'll take him out if I get to the cap. See if you can get a flying fish.
Looks like our reputation is.
You never know. I could say we're not getting anything good out of this, but like I can't because we got flying fish out of this.
We got flying fish out of this.
Flying fish is great.
Flying fish fucking rocks.
Reporting for duty.
Let's do this, buddy.
You're not hitting him.
Come on, let's go. I give up.
That was just amazing.
That was pure big boss. I'm starting to see now that I'm thinking a little bit more about this. How it works plus the rest of the freaking 100 times CC. I see what it is though. Metal Gear Solid 3, the legend begins.
Yes,
Peace
yes.
Walker, people reacting to the legend happening.
Yeah, people are adopting. He's like, oh, he's been around. Oh, he's doing that thing. What's that thing he's doing out in the and out near?
This is the big boss.
Yeah, what's he doing in the? What's he doing in the Caribbean? Like, it's Big Boss.
And then
By the time you get to 5, it's like
boss is trying to do what he wants to do.
you are established and you are making moves to accomplish your dreams.
Ellen, please, Ellen, don't be trash. We have this for every flying fish. Okay, that's not
He's
that bad.
trash in the wrong department though, because that is terrible R&D.
Oh, well.
This doesn't get us anything though.
But it does get us. It sometimes gets us schematics, so that's why I keep making it. Look at a tiny dot. You think it could beat my dot?
Jesus.
But no, if it didn't give me schematics for shit, I wouldn't do this.
All right.
It does.
All
When
right.
it gives me a shotgun shell, I kind of groan.
Yeah.
If I can just make a shotgun.
Yeah.
Like those times where it just comes back and there's like, here's this. Because like I forgot what gun it was. And I use it all the time. But like I got the schematic for it in the thing. So. Okay, so.
I think we just gotta do a mission and.
What mission is the question? I go get more tanks. That'll bump up my heroism.
How about you try doing one of those defeat the thing, but then try and bring your Fultons, smoke grenade them, do your chain reacts, and then lift them off as much as possible.
Okay. Because we found it out last time we were doing this thing. They just want you to take out the troops.
Yeah,
Kaz has
they
been telling us
just
this, and
want
we
you to
just
take
don't
out
want
the
to. We
troops.
don't want to listen to him. Okay. What vehicle do you think I should grab though? Another tank?
Tank or a bomber.
I'll do another bomber.
Commencing.
As much as that was a problem, like tank is a way more bigger of an issue than a bomber is, because the bomber's got to preset itself.
Yeah. You need the fact that we didn't have a Fulton after you did the 4-chain combo was just like, oh my god.
That was a good call though, tossing a bunch of smoke grenades in there because they just didn't know they didn't see me coming at all.
I would say remove your foul because it's really nice, but it's inaccurate.
Difficult to handle.
Yeah. I would say either take one of your SMGs that you like or try the M16 again. I just really like the M16. What can I say?
And then the buzzsaw. Ooh,
The MG3. The only problem is that it has you carry so little ammo.
Yeah. Since I'm not trying to blow up the guy in the freaking copter anymore, I don't need to bring an RPG for this. Bring shotgun?
You can try a shotgun
Fuck it. Because if I knock him down with a shotgun, then I can just fault him at that point.
as long as they don't die.
Okay.
Because you don't have anything else that will like stun them.
Nope. Just the sniper and the pistol.
I would love if you had like a flashbang. You stun them, and then as they're like dazed, standing up, Fulton them, and you're like, whoa!
That would be so freaking funny, dude. Yeah, I got it. I got it. They're dudes.
Eliminate that squadron snake.
I would almost say next time you do this, don't wear your combat armor. That way you can move faster. Oh, that was perfect. Get in there. Go. Go.
Enemies close by. Go around.
Oh, he ran away. He ran away.
Fulton them real quick. Oh,
Man, I'm
he
being-
is fucking you up. Oh no, your life. All right, maybe not the bomber.
No, that was fine. It's just I thought he would be doing a bit more strafing runs, but he was a bit smart enough to just sit there.
Man, he just sat on you.
Whatever. That was still a good shot. I'm gonna do it again, but correctly this time. Redo.
Forget about the chopper for now. Just take out the troops. They haven't seen you yet. Perfect. Now's your chance.
Can you use your rifle and blow up one of his tanks and make him... Or I guess not. Never mind.
I got it. 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 Yeah, baby.
All right, fold to them right now. Fold to them right now.
The chopper hasn't seen me too, so.
This is working so much better. Now go hide. Go hide.
There it is.
Enemy sighted. Engaging now. Move in!
Kevin.
What?
I just gotta get a dog. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Move in! Requesting cover! Move in!
It's a little loud for me too.
I like hearing gunfire sometimes when playing games, but also,
This gets loud as shit.
yeah, I don't know why. I can't hear myself through the thing anymore, but I really don't want to hear this at max volume. Come on, guys, where are you at?
Move in! Go around!
Nope. Why
Yeah.
are you here? Ugh.
You're gonna need some rations.
I got it.
You are so lucky.
Nope.
What?
I had no HP. I didn't have it equipped. I wasn't fast enough.
I saw it on.
Right I equipped it after I got shot. No, Ketzel! Shut the Ketzel up.
Oh my
Shut the fuck up.
god.
All right, third time's a charm. Third time's a charm, man. Don't worry about it. The legend will happen.
They haven't seen you yet. Perfect. Now's your chance.
Go around!
Nice flip over his thing. That was pretty good. Nope. Yep.
Oh dear. I would try and shoot the bomber a little bit. Can. He has those weak spots.
Yeah. I would do it. He's summoning him one by one kind of thing. So once he gets to the 4-person thing, I can stun him at that point. Yep, they're coming.
Requesting cover!
Move in. Yeah. What he
Think
said.
hit his
Move
own
in.
dudes.
I'm sure he did. He's just dropping bombs. So.
Nice.
How do I use the
come on, come on.
ration? How do I use the ration?
You have to have it open in your inventory and then you hit use.
cool. Unlike the bomber who's bombing the shit out of you guys, we'll take better care of you.
Only 3 more Fultons.
I'm sure he's almost out of people. I think that's it. Come on, man, surround me.
Go around!
Yeah, man, go around, go around. Interesting.
Nice. Is that it for extra dudes? Oh wow, it blew open.
Yeah,
Shit.
I ran out that door just to get some people. This thing does have HP, it just has a lot of it. There is still one guy out there. We gotta find him.
Get out there!
Where you hiding, buddy? It's gonna all be over if you just show your ass. Donald Miller, is he stuck behind the door? What's going on?
Nice work. Their fuel tank's gone. That should stop us.
Come on, buddy. Where's the rest of yous?
What the heck is going on?
Maybe you do have to damage it enough. Open that window, buddy. Miller, you lied to me. You lied to me. It's probably just a combination of both, to be honest. Because it'd probably be utter bullshit if you could just get the thing at 100%. You know what I mean?
Here goes the big one! They've okayed the request for support. They're sending out a cardboard box as we speak.
It's pretty fast, not gonna lie.
Imagine if you destroyed the supplies you just grabbed with that bomb.
I got another couple supply things. Damn, son. There it is.
There he is.
That's gotta be the leader. Can you take him down?
It's gonna be a little hard with the guns I got, but I'll make it work. Gotta shoot off his helmet first. Get out of here.
I bet you could trank him.
If I could take off his helmet, probably, yeah.
He has that second health bar to the right of him.
Yeah.
And I wonder how good he is as a soldier.
Could be.
It's over.
Just got 7 dudes. Actually, I think it was like 9. That would be funny. Next time.
All right, they're saying the best place for R&D is Extra Ops 49, 50. Yeah, 49 and 50 apparently have the best ones. And 49, you get like 3 POWs that you can heal up.
Okay. Gun barrel. M16. M16. The Carl Gustav. All right, let's see what we got. Some of those people may have been injured a little bit. Some of those people.
Most of those people.
Most of those people just have a slight concussion. All right, let's see what we got. Bald Eagle. R&D, baby.
All right,
yeah,
yes.
see, I'm already at 50, so I have to already let people go in the R&D department. Skunk. Go back to food. Wagtail. Go back to getting shot at. Bongo. Can I comment then? Bobcat. Go back to combat.
All right, see what you have now in your waiting room. Because the other guys might not be that good in R&D. That guy is. And see, that guy's not.
I know, but I just wanted to clear out the space. See, combat. They are pretty damn good at R&D.
Those are pretty good guys.
Yeah, the first couple of guys are definitely going to R&D because we're good on combat, right? Okay, so let's go check out these other missions then. Let's see. So we did the Carl Gustav, whatever. Let's go back to see if there's anything else. Law is still in the production. Second Carl Gustav. I need 57. 56 for the next PKM.
Another Mosin Nagant at
54, 32.
okay.
Damn, I need a lot more people in the med bay.
Your M16 can upgrade again.
Ooh, M16. I'd rather upgrade my fall. Twin barrel. 47 to get the third twin barrel. I still haven't gotten the upgraded disc. Oh, I'm actually pretty close to that. Holy shit.
Oh wow. Need more intel and med and
Yeah.
R&D, of course.
Yep. That's pretty cool. Can't upgrade the stun rod. Got the new C4. Got the Solidus magazines and stuff like that. Can upgrade the smoke grenade. Can't upgrade the empty magazine. It's kind of a wash. 43 for the upgraded grenades. Okay, let's go see if we can. I think I already. Yeah, this is rank 2 shield.
What's the
rank.
Sonic Eye again?
Sonic Eye. You know, we're checking sonic signals. Okay, cool. Oh yeah, and these guys came back. All right, do it. Shoot that chimpanzee. Don't take that out of context. Grenade on a helicopter and it worked? Why were you flying so low?
That guy's badass. Hell of an arm. He played college ball, you know.
Played college ball. He shot putting it up there. Yeah, honestly, if you're in a helicopter and somebody shot puts or even chucks a grenade and it goes in like the open side part of a copter, just fucking give up. Just leave.
I forget that you haven't played Metal Gear Solid Revengeance.
I'm sure it happens in that game.
Because
sure.
that was a meme that Senator Armstrong says, like, I played college ball, you know.
Yeah, no, I know that part.
Okay.
Good old snipe eel. Yeah, alligator, mallard, grizzly bear. See, design schematics for an M63. I don't know what that is, but I got it. And a cardboard tank. I got 3 cardboard tanks out of that. That's why I'm doing these, because they get shit out of it.
I don't remember what the M63 is.
Gonna find out, son. I didn't spend all my GMP yet. I got the divine schematic, but I can't make it.
It might be in your items.
That name made it sound like it was not that.
Yeah.
I'll see. Look, M63.
Oh. Oh, because you need level 65. It's a big ass machine. Oh, it's a Heckler and Koch machine gun.
Heckler
No,
Koch machine
no. The M63. Fuck. What is the M63?
What the fuck is an M63? He says. All right, 49 to 50. Let's go see.
Oh, it's the Stoner submachine gun. Yeah.
Don't have either of those two. Can you look up how to unlock them?
Oh, you might have to just go through the story.
Damn.
Okay, so main ops 5, the sniper is a really good intel guy. Main ops 2, there are 2 snipers, same area, both are S rank intel. S rank medical POW in 26. S rank mess hall. 1 A rank R&D in 46. Never mind. No, main ops, not extra ops.
None of these have labels on it, though.
Huh?
Are these actually the numbers that are in between these things? They're just not labeled over here for some reason? Is that what it's going to be? Because that'd be interesting if they decided to do that.
Oh, you have to finish a Zardanov mission.
I don't know what that means.
Yeah, that's after the story. So that would be for chapter 5.
Okay. Well, what can we do here, though? What we got? Any other ones that say R&D is even like B rank? I'll take a B rank.
Nothing.
R&D.
Nothing. It seems like the best way to grind is just after you defeat Peace Walker.
I need to do something while I'm waiting for my shit to upgrade. So, get another vehicle or what?
I would say I don't know. I have no idea. We're gonna have to eventually go into just the slot. Like, what are we up? What are you waiting on to fight Peace Walker right now?
The Law 2.
How much of an increase is the Law 2 compared to what your weapons are right now? So the Law 2 is the same as your RPG 2.
Yeah, RPG 2 would be a lot bigger too.
Because right now, like we're so far away from those levels of R&D. Until we get the ability to get those better guys, I don't think there's gonna be much benefit.
I still have to figure out what the heck the loadout's gonna be, bro. Because you saw what I was doing to it.
Yeah, we did figure out that the strikes are the way to stop it from the countdown.
Yeah, but like he's just gonna keep doing that.
Unfortunately, all right, let me see if there is a better way other than IGN telling it.
Yeah, IGN's an old walkthrough.
What's the mission called?
Peace Walker 2.
They're saying 2 RPG, Carl Gustav if you have it, and a machine gun.
Huh? No. Huh? Where did I get an RPG-7?
Oh,
Somebody bring that back to me? Did I get that from one of the combat ops? I just didn't read it?
I guess. Yeah, get the RPG-7.
Fuck it. Okay.
I'd
And then
say-
the giant Carl Gustav.
Yeah, sure. Fuck it.
Carl Gustav. 15 kilograms. I think it's a beast. That might be also why I'm just running so slow. So I got the Buzzsaw, the Carl Gustav, and the RPG-7.
Do you have Extra Ops 17?
Nope. Yeah, I don't know why it just does that.
Snake, don't.
Do I want to bring the Buzzsaw or do I want to be the PKM Mark II?
I would say the... Might be the P... You might want the extra ammo on the PKM.
Yeah.
It's going to be slow as shit compared to what you're used to now. But...
Okay.
Alright.
That's the best I can do.
Game facts. Top comment is saying, spend some time capturing enemies on previous missions and in the EX missions, and try to get good R&D so you can upgrade your weapons. Also, try to get the Carl Gustav and the FIM 92. If I remember right, the FIM 92. All right, Outer Ops. Bring heavy machine gun with, because when it does its EM shield missiles will be useless until it lowers it, but
Yeah.
bullets penetrate.
Yeah.
Yeah, everyone's just saying grind for like 100 hours.
Okay. I think that's just going to have to be how it is then. Let's give it another shot. If the weight does matter and I'm even slower because I have the heaviest guns on, we'll know why. 'Cause I'm already slow, but...
So you can apparently upgrade things to rank 5. At least rank 5. So yeah, it's...
Please don't be freaking Dark Souls waddling, Snake.
You've got
Eh,
to stop
it's all right.
Peace Walker before she can launch her nuke.
I have 1 minute to make this run.
You seen Snake with asthma kind of thing?
1 minute to launch.
No.
They're
I
about
would
to commence the
be
recruit-
so bad, but laughing my ass off. if That had bounced off of an invisible wall right there.
Okay. Need more. Yeah. Loading. That was 12K right there. That's pretty good.
RPG-7's pretty nice.
There we go. Fight starts. Fight starts now. That was on me.
Yeah.
Launching Xmas.
I know already.
Did you mix the volume a little bit? Because
No.
it's finding harder to...
No, I did not. Is you generally have your headphones up way loud so you can hear the mics, but
Carl Gustav time.
Flamethrower engaged. Front engaged.
Probably 0 calorie soda to get my sight back.
yeah. A little document.
rocket launcher.
Yeah, I've done that before. And I figured it was. I was like, Kojima's pretty good.
Jump engaged.
You can swim?
Yeah, I did this last time.
Initializing nuclear launch.
Yeah, that's.
Launch angle set.
I had to drop it. I couldn't drop it in the water. I had to make sure.
Clear launch mode.
I had to make sure it was like still on the thing.
They've okayed the request for supporting fire. It should commence any second now.
Everyone online is the same. Every bird walker just has
That's Monster Hunter, right?
it was designed for four. It was one of those fights where they designed it around and they don't accommodate.
Yeah, hey, look, EMP this. Firing drill missiles. Drill missile that. There it goes. I'm gonna get knocked out from this. There it goes.
There's your.
Big boss. The hell? Am I really doing all that great here, Peace Walker?
It knows karate apparently.
Jump engaged. Initializing nuclear launch sequence.
We'll say
Launch angle set.
doing a lot better now
You've
than
got to
last.
stop Peace Walker before she can launch her nuke.
1 minute to launch.
Hold on a sec.
Firing rocket launcher. Switching to self-defense mode. Engaged.
I need supplies.
They've okayed your request for a cardboard box. It'll be sent out shortly.
Firing rocket launcher.
Yeah, Steve. Green tea was real nice.
I appreciate that.
Hey, wait, hit the spot.
Rocket launcher.
Oh, sorry, we only have Arizona. That works.
It's okay.
Don't worry, we got one of those vintage cans, not one of those little. I fucking hate these. Give me my 22 fucking ounces. Or no burn.
Jump engaged.
I hate that this works. The gas station ordered by me doesn't sell them for that. Like a collar.
Like, I just go to Food Town. In Food Town, 77 cents.
Firing rocket launcher.
I want to argue with the guy who was like, it says on the can 99 cents.
I don't think you're. No offense, Snarf, you're not that old. You'll get there.
It's like, it's goddamn Arizona. Let me have it. Something about cracking that big ass can is so nice.
Doing it? Doing it?
Initializing nuclear launch sequence. Launch angle set. 1 minute to launch.
I am out of strike mode.
Going back into
Oh!
nuclear launch mode. Stop her thing.
Firing
Ooh,
rocket launcher.
that was 11K? Reload it. Reload the Gustav. It's gonna be a tight one. I think she takes more damage.
Rocket launcher.
Yep.
Switching to self-defense mode. Firing rocket launcher.
They've okayed the request for support. They're sending out a cardboard box
for that one, what if you also brought in a strike marker face down?
Yeah, I could bring that too. If this doesn't go well, I'll do that. They're that EMP. Shooting it also just... Now.
Face me.
I am facing you. Are you facing me? Yeah, sure, why not?
Drifted on your ass.
There again, apparently. You know what, Snarf? Okay, I was trying to go prone to see if that would work.
Engage.
Halfway. Flamethrower out. Striker up. I love it. Blast out.
I think I can break them.
Engage. Freeze.
My psyche from just slamming your thing. You had a flamethrower, apparently. There. I don't know if I can actually do Am I anything equipped? Plenty of supply markers.
They've okayed your request for a cardboard box. It'll be sent out shortly.
Engage.
My supplies.
launch.
You've got to stop Peace Walker before she can launch her nuke.
Firing rocket launcher.
I was like, where is the thing?
Switching to self-defense mode. Front engaged.
Again.
I can see how this works really well. Co-op, you have one guy like defending missiles, and then you have like two other guys. Missiles.
Other people working on the specific AI part.
Yeah.
Firing tail missiles.
Reload.
It's a bit weird though having a design around. Like, oh yeah, you're gonna bring it.
Yeah. It's fun when games do that. This game is completely balanced around it.
Initializing new
Because I can tell exactly like this would not be nearly as light with
1 minute to launch.
This is a good stress.
She's going back
video,
into
I guess.
nuclear launch mode. Stop her, Snake.
Firing rocket launcher.
Loading.
Switching to self-defense mode. Front engaged.
dips.
They've okayed your request for a cardboard box. It'll be sent out shortly.
Launching Xmas. Firing tail missiles.
Thank you for courteously putting it on this side of the body.
Firing tail missiles. Jump engaged. Firing rocket launcher.
It does make me feel badass.
Oh yeah.
To be clearly honest from the start, I am the big boss.
You are.
Engaged.
The legend was legit.
I am.
Engaged.
Do you like this big boss better than Green Big Boss?
No, they're like I said, that was probably the coolest. This is starting to approach that level. Great.
Launching Xmas.
Exactly what I want this big boss to be.
Firing tail missiles. Firing tail missiles. Launching Xmas. Jump engaged. EM pulse activated.
She sent it back. I dodged it.
Yeah.
She sent it back. That was
Yeah.
funny. You have to shoot the actual thing to turn it on.
Feel how this.
Okay, now's your chance.
It's weird because it's Konami.
Jump engaged.
Dead yet. First mistake.
Jump engaged.
Last pip.
Drone assets.
Can I help you, lady? Talking like it's
Engage. Firing rocket launcher.
They've okayed the request for support. They're sending out a cardboard box as we speak.
It does, but I'm not gonna wait to find out.
Flamethrower engaged.
Hey, I'm over here. Jesus Christ.
Use the left stick to resist.
Ooh, what the? Okay, that laser is mean.
That's it. That's
Okay,
it.
awesome. That was so much better than the first time.
Yeah, because I just kind of locked the. The legend. Yeah, people saw any manner of this. People will be telling other people about this, and Big Boss's legend is fucking crazy.
Yeah.
It stopped moving.
You did it.
Think you did it.
But did we?
Launch.
Huey, how's NORAD?
You'd be surprised.
Beamuse continues to track the targets on radar.
The SP satellite status is green. Still assessing as reliable.
Chairman of the Joint Chiefs, a representative of the Secretary of Defense and Congress have arrived at NMCC.
You've only damaged the drive system. The data uplink's still intact.
We've got 1,500 Soviet ICBMs crossing the North Pole. Target region is confirmed as the west coast of the United States.
Go to DEFCON 2. Prepare to launch ICBMs.
How do I make it stop?
How do I make it stop?
Fully autonomous system. Unlike the other machines you fought, its command authority.
You are literally not telling me what to do. I don't need to know how it works.
No, he is.
To stop the mammal pod.
Just
Yeah.
say that.
Yeah.
Port code either. Coldman was the only one.
Snake, destroy the AI inside the mammal pod.
The mammal pod, Snake.
Barrier protecting
We
the
repeat,
mammal pod
the
designed to
mammal pod.
What's it gonna take to get through?
I guess an atomic bomb will do it.
You trying to be funny?
No, I'm telling you, that armor was designed to withstand a nuclear war.
Just sneak in like you did any of the other
The
pods.
President, the decision is on us.
You can't be serious. There's no way I'm gonna wipe out the human race.
This is the President's call.
There's no time for that. We need a decision now.
Huey, call NORAD. We have to tell them the nukes aren't real.
I'll give it a shot.
Forget the order of succession. If we're all going to hell, let's take those bastards with us.
We have 12 minutes to impact, sir.
May God have mercy on our souls.
Jesus. Coldman guessed wrong. They're gonna go through with it.
The platform sustained a lot of external damage. All we need is some pressure.
Pressure.
Sink it in the lake. With that much water pressure, even the tiniest crack should be enough to flood the innards. The AI pod is a mass of highly sensitive electronics. Short the contacts and the signal will stop.
How much does that thing weigh?
500 tons.
It's hopeless. We can't move that thing.
Get NORAD on the phone.
Incoming MIRV warheads have separated.
Estimated time to impact now, 11 minutes.
Sir, we've got a call.
The President?
No, sir.
Then who?
It's some guy.
Spit it out!
He claims to be Big Boss.
That might work.
That would work.
Patch him through.
Yeah, yeah.
Mr. Chairman, I'll get straight to the point. Cancel the retaliatory strike now.
What?
The radar blips you're seeing are all fakes. No one's launched any nukes.
How do you know?
The launch data is fake, part of an experiment that leaked. You weren't supposed to receive it. Your radar is showing missiles that don't exist.
If you're lying, then we've got 10 minutes till we're toast. We have to retaliate or more Americans die.
The experiment was planned and executed by the CIA station chief in Central America.
Then put him on!
He's dead. I can give you his name, though.
We need more than the authentication code you gave the switchboard. We need proof you're actually Big Boss. Do you have any?
All right. If you know the name Big Boss, then maybe you were there at the ceremony when I received the title from President Johnson.
Indeed I was.
We don't have time for this bullshit.
Yes, we do.
Hold it!
Hear him out.
You were saying?
At the ceremony, the DCI tried to shake my hand. I refused. What happened in that room is classified, top secret. Only a handful of people would know.
He's making it up. Don't listen to him.
Wait! Why did you refuse to shake his hand?
Yeah, because you said it back then.
Because I knew where my loyalty belonged.
Everybody, listen to me. Those Soviet missiles are fakes.
What? You're actually going to believe him?
He literally said, I was in the room.
Commie trick.
No.
I was in the room.
Real Big Boss.
Yo, trust us.
How can you know for sure?
Because I was the Army Chief of Staff back then, and I was standing right next to the DCI when it happened. I saw everything. You saved us all, Big Boss. We'll stand down the alert.
Thank you.
Like,
When
if it
we
makes you...
meet again, I hope you'll shake my hand.
Oh!
What are you doing?
Sorry, Chairman, but we are not standing down.
Damn it.
Who brings a gun to this thing?
Worthless sacks of...
Yeah, that's...
Wait.
Jack. Jack. Oh, it's opening.
Why did you sneak so many butterflies in there?
What?
Go, 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 go!
Destroy the mammal pod and the data will stop flowing.
Please, stop her.
All right, back to this thing again.
Now for part 2 of the fight, just eject some discs. Rip the servers out.
Uh-huh, just like I've always done.
I've been waiting, Snake.
How much did you damage
Waiting for your birth
the Peace Walker?
and the finality of today.
Anytime. Oh!
I didn't raise you and shape you into the man you are today.
Start doing them all.
Oh, I could just take them all.
Do them all. You have 4 minutes.
Aren't meant to be used to hurt friends. So then, what is an enemy? Is there such thing as an absolute timeless enemy? There is no such thing. And
I could take them out, but they're not, like, damaged enough for me to get this thing for it.
like us,
It sucks, but whatever.
we are enemies in relative terms.
Maybe you have to take all of them out for it to
The
finish.
philosophers must be reunited. I will devote my skills to that purpose, and with the Colonel's money, I will achieve that end. Just as I once created the Chimers. They are my
There's no way he has a pocket
I
big
may no
enough
longer
for
be
this.
able to bear children, but I still have a family.
Oh, the butterflies, they turned into the flower petals.
Oh no.
Kill me now. Do it. Shall we walk through the remaining thing?
Last 20.
I may no longer be able to bear children. Is equal to 3.2536.
It's not.
For a long time. There is nothing left. Shall we walk through the remaining thing? Your growth, they are my family. I may no longer be
Last 10.
It's about 3.
10 minutes of our lives listening to me. All that's left for the
Like a train train station sequence they always love uttering in these games.
There is something left inside me now, waiting for your growth. Your growth, they are my family. I may not be able to march on the field, but I still have. Commence the operation. In just 10 minutes of our...
I was like, don't make me wait there for 2 minutes. Kojima, please. It's called quality of life.
Valid data regions. 0. Exit all done.
It stopped.
The data uplink's bypassing the mammal pod.
Put down the gun! Come to your senses, man! The fate of the world, the fate of the Earth is at stake here!
Really?
Why? I don't understand. Answer me. Tell me why. Answer me.
6 minutes remaining. Wait. Authority rests with me now. I'm ordering a retaliation.
No, don't! It's the end of us all!
Who gives a damn? I'm not gonna sit here and die like a dog! If the Russians are gonna kill my family, destroy my country, I'm taking them with me!
You see now, Chairman. Deterrence is just a fool's dream. Why? Why won't it stop?
Sometimes the body continues to live even after the brain is damaged. The boss AI isn't doing this. I think it's something rather more primitive.
Reptile has taken up mammal's dying wish.
No. Stop it. Don't just sit there. Stop it!
So now for the second phase.
I thought that was the second phase.
Yeah, there is a second phase.
But I don't have like 6 minutes before the nukes hit. I will up that PKM, all right. Basilisk Eater, yeah. And I level up my strike marker throne.
Certainly use it enough.
I used up the whole damn clip. I was like, please tell me I got something.
We got the things that we don't need.
No, we needed A.
We need
S and A.
Yeah.
Didn't need M, though. Thought I was shooting at the face enough to get the S, but apparently not.
Apparently not.
Bobcat, Jackal, Striped Jack, Mosquito, Firefly, Faintail, Serval Cat. Somebody didn't die, yeah. 4 people from the brig join the recruitment. There we go. All right.
I would seriously
R&D?
just do auto. Because that's going to rearrange everything into their best areas. There's a way to auto assign, and that will just put everyone.
But I needed an R&D though.
Yeah, no, but all right, yeah, but if anyone is,
It's just everybody in the waiting room. It's not everybody.
okay. Yeah, that's fine.
How about like they're gonna put them in combat because they think they need combat. I need R&D, man. I need R&D.
All right. Put the first few guys in R&D.
I was like, we were just bragging about these guys being super good at R&D, man. Want to an R&D. All right, the rest of these guys are just gonna go into combat then.
Okay.
Snarp just really doesn't want me to max out R&D. Law, come on, man. You gotta catch up. I guess I'll work on the strike marker then. Just in case.
Yeah, upgrade your smoke grenades.
It's like smoke grenade, no longer cloud, more like fucking
More
like an entire tank.
General fog.
Yeah, it's just a upgrade smoke grenade to fog grenade. Wow.
Upgrade your mate T.
Maybe a little bit. Maybe a little bit.
You brought the flavors in.
I open up the spice packet. Team Alpha, how did it go? Get me another schematic. So I could justify your existence as a squad. Another grenade on a flying copter.
Played college ball. That helicopter's pretty fucked up.
Alright, I got 2 bombers to replace it. Hey, wait, why is there another snipe eel out there? There could be only one. Oh! That was a good shot. Ow. Borizu is dead. Good job, everybody.
I would swap out your helicopters.
Of course, of course. Stun box! Stun box. Oh, stun box. Small and square and dark. Stun box. Oh, stun box. Check out these cool fun locks.
Armored Vehicle 3.
Armored Vehicle 3? It's a B. There's only 2 armored vehicles here. Yeah, bombers. 100%. Bombers. Take them out. Okay, 40 GMP left. Food's doing fine. Okay, so what the hell is next then? That was like the first time I ever did a mission where they were just like...
You killed the mammal brain, now you have to kill the reptile brain.
I don't know what that means. I thought I was paying attention, but apparently
There were
I wasn't.
2 AI pods on the thing. One in the back and the one on the side.
So I jumped into the one on the back then?
You jumped into one of them.
I think it was the one on the back because it popped up.
Yeah. That was
I
the
gotta
mammal
kill the one-
brain. Now you have to kill the reptile brain.
Okay.
Snake, you have to stop that data from being sent.
Actually, I mean, any new ones, just to be sure? Just want to make sure.
Snake.
Okay, so...
Same thing, but bring in your placeable strike marker, possibly?
I think I'm building
and a
it
mate
right
tea
now.
or a lime soda?
This one doesn't say. It just says highly refreshing, so I don't think it actually does that. This one recovers psych. The body cologne.
Let me spray some Axe on me.
I'll bring the mate tea.
Some Old Spice.
And no, I know I can't actually. Remember we tried doing the supply and it just turns off the other one. So then it would just be yeah, because I'm making the strike marker right now. It would be whatever one I have the most of. But I just upgraded the strike marker because I used it so much, so maybe it'll just do more now.
Maybe.
Okay, so PKM was good. Gustav was good. I think we're good. We just do part 3, I guess.
Hopefully this one's easier. Let me see if they have any hints and tips.
Snake, you have to stop that data from being sent. They've okayed the request for supporting fire. It should commence any second now.
I don't know what to say about this.
Yeah, this is weird.
This is a weird situation to be in, you know?
Did you hit that pod?
No, I know what to do. They want me to scrap it manually. Keep scrapping parts until that happens. I was shooting at every single part to make sure it was all cracked. Like, if I may recall, when we were trying to get this shit done, when Miller brought everybody here, we had frigates. If it's stationary now, can we bring in the frigates, please? They have cannons. I could back up.
Helicopters, bombers, runs, tanks. There might be a... Yeah.
55 seconds. 150.
Snake, what are you doing?
2 seconds. 105 seconds.
See the glowing part, Snake, to shoot it.
Oh.
This is Paper Mario freaking transition. It's gonna be like, I think the command prompts are gonna pop up and be like, hey, CQC your way over there. Like, given all that's happened in Peace Walker, what was everybody's actual reaction that played the games when they ran into the mammal pod in 5? Did they shit a brick?
I don't know.
Because I kind of feel like I would shit a brick if I just saw that again.
Boss. That voice. What?
What's going on? That song.
Boss, is that you?
You know it's
How in
Now she's gonna walk herself into the thing.
A ghost in machine?
No, a ghost in the shell of a machine.
She's drowning herself to stop the transmission.
It wasn't even like deep right next to the dock anyway, so.
It's functional compensation. When the human brain is damaged, sometimes it recovers over time. Other parts of the brain take over the functions of the damaged parts. Mammal and reptile were patterned after different parts of the human brain. When those parts were assembled together into one, they must have become capable of functional compensation.
You guys watching? Oh no, what's this? The hippies! The hippies have taken over the world!
It's locating where all the nukes are.
Memories
That's what that is. Yeah. There's a lot of fucking nukes everywhere. Even in Australia, too!
The Cold World was some fucking crazy times.
The song.
You see nukes in the middle of the ocean?
Thinking.
Should we be concerned?
It's not using
Those are
its
submarines.
Oops, somebody just leaked the IP address of all of our nukes.
Its heart.
Yeah. You know, funny enough, that can't happen because the nukes don't have IP addresses.
You know what I mean.
No, all the computers are like tube machines. There is no way to talk to them remotely.
Has been proven. Do you hear it, Snake? Do you hear the boss's song?
You saw it, didn't you? When you went to space,
I remember hearing about that.
that there's beauty outside of battle.
She completely changed her thought process after she went to space that one time.
That happens a lot with people that actually go to space. Unless you're Jeff Bezos, in which case, fuck you.
It was you who put down your gun and chose instead to sing. They can all hear you. I know they can.
Will somebody turn this damn thing off?
Shall surely live.
Also, Jefferson, you're fired. You
pulled a gun on me.
So much that you gave up.
You're fired. The other two guys I kind of get. You were being a dick.
But you couldn't achieve it.
Hey, Bill, you pulled a gun on Jefferson after he pulled a gun on me. You want his job? You got it.
And still, all you can do is sing. There's no peace to be found anywhere. And so, we can only keep on hoping. Hoping.
It's like a...
We call.
He does that. Dr. Strangelove has it. So it just makes me think of like that final scene from The Mask where Homeboy throws the mask off the pier and Homeboy jumps after it. Remember that?
Never saw that.
Oh, man. You know, he gets the main character gets rid of the mask after finally finishing off the movie or whatever, but like his goofy ass sidekick watches him throw it off the thing. He's like, "No, but it's still cool being a cartoon character, being so are you shitting me? It's just stupid." He just jumps over the freaking balcony to get it back. Mm-hmm. But I'm like, Dr. Strangelove got that bandana. She had to have fished it out of the freaking ocean for it to be in 5. I did it! I did it! All loose ends tied up! Hooray!
Yeah, I'm sorry to tell you.
What loose ends? We got everything! What are they be like? Oh, Peace Walker's still out there transmitting. No, it's not. I guess we haven't gotten the pause thing yet.
There's this funny little guy named Zeke.
Who?
You now have the other part of Peace Walker, which is Zeke.
I didn't even finish building Zeke, and you said Zeke wasn't important.
That's because I don't want Zeke to be important. We could, if you want, we can stop Peace Walker here and move on. I am fine with that.
Well, what is the Zeke stuff about?
We'd have to play and see.
I guess so. Well,
wrapping thoughts right now. What are your wrapping thoughts?
Wrapping thoughts right now.
This isn't post-talk.
Gameplay was a mix. Gameplay was a mix of I really liked it, but also just why?
Yeah.
Because it was going in the direction of 5, which again, love that.
It's a great system.
Boss fights, what the fuck?
Yeah, all the boss fights being distilled into just it's a tank, it's a helicopter, it's a Metal Gear. It doesn't leave much room for what I feel is the zaniness of what you want from. There's no one like, oh, I'm fighting Revolver Ocelot. Oh, I'm fighting The Pain. I'm fighting Volgan.
Project Ito? Ayatollah?
Isn't Ito that one action game that Kojima wanted to make?
Probably.
Assault 2, yeah.
Nuclear thing restricted. Former Prime Minister of Japan receives the Nobel Peace Prize. Nicaragua, blah blah blah, takes hostages. Former President of Costa Rica admits to collaborate with the CIA. Campaign.
Fall of Saigon, Vietnam.
Yep. Apollo, Soviet peaceful joint activity in space. Overthrow Somalia.
Soviets invade Afghanistan.
Huey Embert becomes a father.
Hal.
His name is Hal. And the United Nations established the University of Peace. Costa Rica, blah, blah, blah. President Gorbachev comes to power. Another period of Dente. The Berlin Wall falls. Costa Rican government persuades Panama to abolish its military.
And Metal Gear Solid 5 happens just before Gorbachev comes to power.
Yep. I was about to say, we were past 1984 in this timeline.
Yep.
To be continued in Chapter 5. Outer Heaven.
Yep. Yep. So we're not done yet. If you want, we can be.
There's story that happens in it.
There is story, but it.
Anyway,
it kind of wraps up the same way that the last chapter of Metal Gear Solid 5 that never got made wraps up. But he actually got to make it here because Konami wasn't to that point of fuck you, just make your game. Stop taking 10 years.
Anyway,
we can come back to come back to chapter 5 after a couple months. We can take a break
for a couple of
months. We can take a break. That's what I'm saying.
Couple of months. That's a fucking huge ass break for just one goddamn chapter, man.
Look, do we want to do the post talk or do we want to have a second Gaiden series where we do chapter 5, or do we want to wait for post talk until after chapter 5?
You told me to give you some thoughts, so I don't mind giving some thoughts. At first, I wasn't vibing with the story.
What was missing from the story in the beginning that you weren't vibing with?
How Boss was reacting to everything that happened in 3. Okay. Because I feel like just going back and having us play 3, it's like, no, I guess he did shoot the boss. No, because after he shot the boss, we still had the whole Ocelot thing, and then he was hanging out with Ava.
Yeah.
Got a little busy.
Got
back home to get his thing, and then he actually got the. Didn't seem like he was that traumatized. He felt like he was a bit traumatized, obviously, because of the final scene and all that stuff. But like, this is like he was clearly fucked up.
Look, if you have Ava on a bearskin rug in a cabin in the middle of the woods for your debrief, are you really gonna say like, nah, I can't? I think if he did, the boss would have come back from life and be like, you stupid motherfucker. You literally have a Chinese agent giving herself to you in front of this open fire on a bearskin rug. Just do it.
The stuff about the Peace Walker, the deterrence, what humans will do, all that stuff is what I would expect from a Kojima game.
Yep.
The stuff that I was just absolutely not vibing with was everybody, like I said, everybody giving shit to Snake every 5 seconds. I'm like, y'all weren't there. I'm sorry that you were upset that you weren't there for some reason, but you weren't. Why are you taking it out on this man? Fuck off. He has the right to feel however he feels like, because he's the one who had to do it, all right?
Yeah.
Stop electrocuting him. Stop throwing him off of stuff. Stop yelling at him. Stop telling him what to do. Let him do what he wants.
I think this is by far the worst that I've seen. The mash this button so you don't die from electrocution in any of the Kojima games.
I think I'm finally just getting old enough that I can't do it as well as I can.
Because that one sucked.
Normally I could sail through it. I don't know if it's actually just because it's a PlayStation controller. I don't normally have to do it on a PlayStation controller. It's got to be Nintendo controller, then on an Xbox controller. I think it's a PlayStation controller. I have trouble doing it. I'll still take the L. I'm just saying that would be that would be my.
Hell, I found it so annoying when I was doing MDS1 that I was trying to hook up a fight stick so I'd have a bigger button to double tap. Unfortunately, I was playing the PS5 version and I don't have a PS5 capable fight stick. It's dumb.
But I like this. I like it. Out of the Big Boss games so far, I think I still like 3 more.
I think this is a really good setup for the loop of what 5 becomes.
Oh, yeah.
Of go sneak around. You're not just knocking soldiers out and maybe dragging them off into a corner so they don't get found. No, you're actually shanghaiing, as Rockro would put it, shanghaiing soldiers into your army.
Making the outer element.
Yeah. I do like where it gets developed better in 5, where you're shanghaiing resources as well instead of just soldiers.
And also shanghaiing soldiers in vehicles.
Yeah.
Sneaking up on a tank that doesn't know that you're there, just to Fulton it, is so fucking funny.
Unfortunately that we just didn't get that. Unfortunately, a lot of this game feels like the better mechanics.
I wonder how I'd feel playing this thing if I didn't play 5 first. You know what I mean?
If you hadn't played 5 first, I think 5 would have popped off a lot better for you. Just like Assassin's Creed 2 staff.
Yeah, they helped out. Ubisoft.
Okay. I just wasn't expecting to see that from this game.
And Uniqlo. You get that Uniqlo merch.
Where would you rank this in your, if you had to rank all of your Metal Gear games?
Oh, it's probably in the middle somewhere.
Would you put this above Original 3?
No, I enjoyed so many more things.
Okay.
Absolutely. Boss fights. The story was compelling from start to finish. There was no parts that I just fucking hated. When shit happened, I was on the edge of my seats, like, finally getting to the military base where the freaking final showdown happened. And like 20 minutes earlier, we were talking to Homeboy, who was the progenitor for creating the original specs for Metal Gear. And you find Vulcan punching a drum.
Yeah.
For no reason, until it becomes very apparent why he's punching that drum.
Yep.
And I'm just remembering all the story reports where that shit happened. I was like, what the?
Yeah.
And this one, it's like, there is those moments, but it's like a third of it instead of most of it. Like the freaking horse thing was cool. Having the horse show up was great. That time I CQC'd everybody in the cutscenes was great. Getting started off with all the things.
Snake,
with the
you still
base. Yeah, I'm still here, fucking Miller. What the fuck?
Come on. Let's go back.
I'm not going back.
Huh?
I'm done.
Snake, you don't mean...
I'm done looking for the truth.
What are you saying, Snake?
I was wrong.
Come on, boss. Everybody's waiting for you.
She betrayed me, Kaz.
She what?
In the end, she put down her gun. And when she did, she rejected her entire life up to that point, including me.
What do you mean?
In giving up her life, she abandoned everything she was as a soldier.
And you consider that betrayal?
What the fuck is bro talking about? She fought me to the bitter end.
My future is going to be different.
She was not holding back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's acting like I walked up and she's like, all right, I'm done. It's the end of the game.
Yeah, Kojima wants to go back on a couple things. He wants to retcon some stuff.
I like the original what happened in 3. Like, I like the fighting tooth and nail thing. It's a respect thing.
Yeah.
She put down her guns. Like, yeah, because she physically couldn't lift it up because I threw her so many times. The fuck is Big Boss talking about?
Bullshit.
Fucking people gotta cope, I guess. Yay! Complete enough missions. New tuxedo. New co-op stuff, I guess. The illusion of peace. Let's, it's still pretty early, so let's poke around and see
Got
what
a
we
sec, Snake?
What's up?
It's about Paz. You know she doesn't have
We are
a
gonna
family. She got a scholarship thanks to Zadornov and was living at the dorms, but he was KGB. All signs are her scholarship came from the KGB too. Even if they let him go, she's not going to be seeing any more money.
It wouldn't have been much anyway.
So, I was wondering, what about letting her stay here for a while?
What does she think?
She says she wants to help out. It would only be temporary. She's still in shock. Right now, no one understands her better than we do.
Okay, but Kaz, don't take your eyes off her.
What do you mean?
It won't be easy getting used to this kind of life.
I know, Snake. I'm not trying to turn her into one of us. You should talk to her yourself later.
Yeah, let me walk around Mother Base. Can I do that now?
That'd be cool.
Strangelove wants to come too.
Of course.
Strangelove?
Well, she's out of a job now, and she'd have a problem returning to England. You can talk to her about it. Anyway, you don't need me to tell you how good she'd be for R&D.
I'm sure she's a bit good at R&D.
I would hope that she's as good, if not better, than Emmerich.
Be better than Emmerich. New recruit, Paz. New recruit, Strangelove. Vladimir. Oh, the professor?
There's
being-
our Donov.
Okay. Like, I like how you said I'd be abundantly clear what I had to go. Oh, jeez, Max.
Okay. Wait.
R&D is full. Okay, you know what, Rodox? You fire!
It goes from 42 to,
let's see,
44.
Okay. Grenades 3. Pause. I need intel.
You need
I
intel.
need intel and medic for
Yeah.
things, so I guess we're going intel in. There you go. Supply, support supply marker rank 3. Now it's a gun. That's pretty good. And strike marker is
That's a gun.
That's pretty good. What do you got, Zardonk? R&D, I guess.
That's pretty good at R&D, yeah.
But he's gonna take 99 whatevers to get out of it,
God
so he's
damn.
gonna take a while. That's really funny.
Oh, maybe that's what people were talking about with... Okay. Yeah. Stuff to do with 5. Chapter 5.
You guys are still out there? That me standing there shooting at something just didn't push the bar? Okay. Let's see if I can make a gun that shoots out strike markers and stuff. Okay. That's a lot. This is a lot less. Interesting. Yeah, let's go see what we got then. Yep, none of that. So, armored vehicle battle, Lav Type G. And a date with Paz.
Yep.
She's what, 15? Snake's like 35 or something.
There should also be a date with
How's
Miller.
Paz doing?
Okay so far. Still shocked about being lied to by Zadornov, but she's actually getting along great with the crew here at Mother Base.
Really? That's good to hear.
Still, it's gotta be depressing for a girl her age to be cooped up on an offshore plant all day, even if it is only temporary. I bet she'd love it if you took her out somewhere once in a while.
Sure, I'll put on my tuxedo. He's like, you can't bring guns, Snake. He's like, yeah, I got it. All right, I'll just...
Don't you dare go naked to this date.
Look for my tuxedo. God, man. The tuxedo. I'm a
Yep.
gentleman.
Yep.
More khakis? No. Just...
Tuxedo.
Can't bring the Fulton system. Yeah, I got it. Can't even analyze her? Come on.
You can bring a camera.
No.
You can.
I don't know why you're trying to say that I can. Fuck off. You heard it here first. Snarf's a creep, everybody. I can bring the magazines. I can bring the Solidus magazines.
You want to bring the Gentleman Hobby magazines.
Yeah, because it just has it has spread pictures of Solidus and stuff, right?
And he's all spread out. That is your child? And you're showing it to another child? What kind of weird thing are you doing?
Want me to show you how I CQC?
What do I do here?
Go ahead. Yeah, Xmas, what are you doing here? What are you doing?
I'd like to formally rescind my friendship here with Snarf. He made me do that.
You're the one.
I said, what do I do here? And you said, do it.
I would like to say for the record, I had nothing to say for that one.
She didn't like that. What is my other options then? What am I doing here?
You could have brought a camera and taken a nice picture of her. Don't you?
Can you please stop that?
Your date's going horrible.
Because the game didn't tell me what the fuck I'm supposed to do. What a goddamn date. I'd like to leave, please. I'm just gonna leave. I don't want to be here anymore.
Can't.
I don't want to be here anymore.
You're trapped here with Paz.
I don't like this. Snake, just go underneath it. What am I supposed to do here, game?
You were supposed to bring the camera.
Why would they let me come here then if I can't bring the camera? I don't even research a camera.
You've had a camera for a while.
No, I haven't. I've had binoculars. I have an analyzer. I have a sonic sound emitter. I have a motion detector. I have a coffee mate. I have spicy curry. I have so many things. What do you mean? I have a fucking camera. I have night vision goggles. I have a love box. I have a box tank. I have a binos. I have a Walkman. I can't even
look
do.
at that camera.
Where did the camera come from, Snarf?
It's been there forever.
No, it is not. What do you need a camera for in this game? What do you need a camera for in this game?
For this.
Only this?
Yeah.
Why would they give it to me at the beginning of the game then?
You know how you really dislike when games say, hey, here's a key, and then 45 minutes later, or 45 hours later, hey, that key that we gave you at the beginning, do you have it?
You're going to take a picture of me?
Look up exactly what you have to do now. Okay, the next thing that you have to do is you have to use co-op phrases.
Hold it.
Yeah!
I'm counting on you.
What are you talking about?
Thanks.
Yeah!
I'm good to go.
What is it, Snake?
Give me a hand.
What is it? You okay?
Snake in.
Yeah!
Snake in.
Go, go.
That's actually pretty funny. Snake in.
Yeah?
We're pulling out.
You do not like being with me?
I don't like this game anymore.
Got it.
What are you talking about?
Yeah, so we're kind of fucked right here because we have to set up co-op communication, apparently, for positive stuff to get hearts. And then at the end, you pull out the love box and you S-rank the mission. Yeah, Kojima's fucked up.
Yeah!
How do I know when she's ready to?
12 hearts.
Thanks.
Thanks.
I'm counting on you.
Also, I thought I threw away the headband. Why am I still wearing it?
Yeah!
Impressive.
What? No way!
Where am I at?
Good luck.
I have been counting.
As the guy who's sitting with me, I can't believe it.
Give me a hand.
I would say you're at 5.
What is it? You okay?
I don't think so.
What are you talking about?
4.
Cover.
What is that cover for?
Thanks.
Yeah, okay.
Impressive.
What? No way!
I'm counting on you. Good luck.
Yeah, okay.
Thanks.
Yeah, okay.
Impressive.
Co-op in.
Yeah!
Go, go, go.
Yeah?
Give me a hand.
What is it? You okay?
Snake in.
Yeah!
Snake in.
I'm good to go.
What is it, Snake?
Saying snake in and I'm good to go is a bit weird with this context.
I don't want to do this anymore.
I don't blame you. I don't blame you.
I don't know what I'm doing here. If this is mandatory, I don't want to exist
I think we
anymore.
can stop Peace Walker now.
I don't want to exist anymore.
Okay.
Anyway, let's go do something else. So we got a tank battle. Is there anything else he snuck in here? Because they're all in chronological order. Yes, he did. Recovery. All right. 1 minute for triggering alerts. Penalty. Go before the prisoners move out. Okay.
Let's get this mission.
It's not a briefing, Kaz. It's just a phrase that you say. All right. Flying fish, this is your time to shine, baby. All right. We're sneaking a prisoner out, so sneaking, right?
You have Mark 22, M10 suppress, normal grenade, smoke grenade, empty mag, C4, Fulton systems, spicy curry, ration, lime soda, and binos. That's pretty good.
All we need is the supply markers. This is in case they got a drone. This is just in case they got a person. Spicy curry, ration, lime soda, Fulton. Yeah, I think we're good. All right, flying fish, do not disappoint me.
Imagine if you could go on a date with flying fish. Now, that would be a date worth going on.
And it'd be less problematic.
Yeah. I do like that there is a date with Kaz, though. That's funny.
That is funny.
Paz is a little, like, what the fuck,
Your
Kojima?
objective is to retrieve the prisoners.
I forgot how quiet you get when in a big ass suit.
Another base.
Fulton recovery helicopter is complete.
I'm seeing things.
Think you can hang off that ledge back there?
Cool.
And maybe drop?
I gotta go, he's already trained. Nice fart, Kevin.
Fulton recovery subject confirmed onboard helicopter.
Keep on going. Gotta get to the Fuerte Ladera. Snake.
I'm seeing things.
If I remember correctly, you can't just Fulton people though. In 5. You
Oh,
just
yeah,
sneak up
yeah.
on them. You can just walk up and just go shh. Yeah, I remember doing that a couple
The
times.
thing is, they scream when they do that. So if you're doing it around guys, they'll alert. That's why you normally want to knock them out. But no, it is hilarious. Just they're standing guard, and then all of a sudden, woo! I loved sneaking up on guys in a truck and then Fultoning the truck with them still in it.
Yep. Yeah, they don't see Fultons at all.
Nope.
Fultons are stupid in this game.
Fulton recovery helicopter is complete.
Into the wall!
Man, that guy did not see you for shit.
Not gonna lie, Flying Fish is doing a great job today.
Flying Fish is great.
Flying Fish is doing a great job today. I'm not gonna lie.
She always does a great job.
Yeah. Okay, cool. And I like having max stats.
Yes.
Max HP, max psych. I like not having like 6,000 HP and like 300 psych like Snake does. I like having 9,999 psych. It's pretty great. There he is. Oh, that's a chain gun. That's another chain gun. Okay, there's a guy. Right in the gut.
Can't be imagining things.
Okay, there's a guy guarding that. Nobody over there. Got the guy on the door. Yeah, just take your time doing your patrol, buddy. Oh my god. I'm about to throw a magazine at his head right now. Like I say, nobody on the ramparts. He's gonna knock out. 3, 2, 1. Welcome to their base.
Fulton recovery subject confirmed onboard helicopter.
Quick peek over here. Yep. Grab this real quick while this guy knocks the fuck out. Anesthesia. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Little off there, but close enough.
Pretty close, man. What are you talking about? There's the delay. He's close.
There might be bombs planted next to those prisoners.
Shit, how do we do this in?
Normally we would crawl up to the bombs, but we can't crawl.
That works.
Okay.
Oh, that was it? Cool. Shit. Flying Fish, you're getting a promotion. You're getting a raise, at least.
You're getting a promotion. I'm already a colonel. What's above that? Your position. Ah, fuck. Well, good reporting for duty, ma'am.
She handled that flawlessly. Nobody heard her coming. Nobody could counter CQC her. Like, never got an alert either.
No.
Nobody saw me. I'll give him something to shoot at. Oh, that's funny.
Snake, we fitted Zeke with its own AI pod. We were having trouble adjusting the AI, but Dr. Strangelove was able to get it up and running.
Strangelove?
Why the surprise, Snake?
You hired me.
We're an army without borders. We need a deterrent against foreign intervention. That's what Zeke is for. It may even prove necessary to...
I'm not against deterrence itself. The problem is when a nation comes to rely on it. All that does is force a burden on its people. The same people that constitute the nation itself. The existence of nations is detrimental to man. That's why I, one without a nation, see potential in MSF. But power is required for you to distance yourself from nations. I will do whatever I can to assist with that.
Glad to hear it.
And I merely lent Huey a helping hand. I will not give Zeke an AI like hers.
Good.
I wouldn't expect you to.
Yay, look, we got the thing. The AI, it's got like a dollop of AI in there. A little dollop.
It's like the remnants of a mayonnaise container. There's enough for a sandwich in there, but not really.
Not really. Yay, yay. Claymore! I picked up some claymores. Jabaru, Silago, Ren, Tasmanian Devil.
Oh, partridge!
There you go, fall rank 3, baby. Hey, you too, buddy. Overstaff it. Twin barrel. Yeah, also R&D then. Not Hitler.
Yep.
Not that guy, but I do need medical staff, so you're on it.
We see here that they have occurred. Your medicine. Can't stop. I can stop.
No, I want to see where this is going.
Nope,
Please.
I'd rather not. I'm digging a hole. I can feel it.
I'm digging a hole.
All right, real quick. Go to your weapons. Go to your machine guns and see what the FAL looks like now. Not, I mean, assault rifles.
Okay, better penetration, better impact.
Okay.
I take that.
Yeah.
Still has no magazine.
That's just the FAL in general.
Yeah, but you said fall is good, so I'm gonna make a fall.
It's just inaccurate. That's the problem.
Yeah, just be close enough. Let's see. I still can't make that. I can upgrade it. You know, I might as well. Fuck it.
Yeah.
Fuck it.
Go to your mechs, or go to your Metal Gear development thing.
Yeah.
What are we missing? So just the head. Power unit. One part away.
And 4 parts for the head. Yeah, we need the S.
Yeah, so
see, we got a lot of A from that, but we didn't finish getting the A.
Yeah, so
I kept shooting at the head, but it wasn't enough. Interesting.
Yeah.
Interesting. Very. Oh, it needs a railgun too, apparently.
I don't know, maybe I'll start doing some grinding off time and
I have a
try and
railgun.
get this up here.
I have a railgun. I just gotta get a head and a power unit. A power loader. Yeah, we go see what these guys did. Co-Commander Snarf dispatched you for this mission, so don't disappoint him, or I'm gonna give a shit about it.
It was 2 tanks and a dude. They're not even real tanks.
APCs. Pistol shot.
430. Come on. Good hit. Smart hit. Alright, big guns, big guns. That's a good gun.
Yep. Bomber. Machine gun. Bam. Whittle it down, boys. The small arms fired. Sniper, alligator, mallard, grizzly, bomb box. Attack chopper, armored unit 4. Only 1 armored unit there.
Your circle's a lot bigger.
Yeah, it is. My circle's huge. Got a huge circle.
All right, you want to keep grinding away until we figure out what Chapter 5 needs us to do next, or
finish building AI pod. That's what it sounds like.
Yeah.
Let me see what else.
Which is a lot of grinding, unfortunately.
Eliminate enemy soldiers. Non-lethal message to knocking them unconscious, holding them up, putting them asleep are acceptable. And fight a tank again. Date with pause, which is never going to happen. I would only do the date with pause somehow if it got me to the date with Miller. Anyway.
Let's see how we unlock
Vehicle
David
battle, Lav type G. I guess I'll neutralize the enemy soldiers.
Let's get this.
Yeah, you're missing some hella good flying fish gameplay right here, man.
You have to beat all custom AI bosses.
Fulton recovery helicopter is complete.
Ooh, classified document.
Fulton recovery subject confirmed.
37.
On board helicopter.
All right, how much of a drop off you think this thing has?
0.
All right, you ready for this? Flying fish needs a fucking raise.
Flying fish has a sex change and becomes Venom Snake.
I mean, I think you could pick your character as a woman in that game first, and then you just turn into...
You could. You could.
Wait, I can't even get up there then, huh? Unless it's a wrap-around kind of thing.
What was that?
Why don't you come and check it out, man?
I'm seeing things.
Okay, don't check it out then. Flying fish too good for you anyway.
You got a guy above.
I see him.
Fulton recovery helicopter is complete.
Didn't see anything. Am I stupid? Where's the ladder then? Oh, I'm just neutralizing. Duh. I'm not trying to kidnap him. That's stupid. Yep. Alright, this place is done. Let's go. Let's go, go, go. 4 people left inside a facility. Let's go, flying fish. Sweep the bottom. Yep. So, documents. Then?
Fulton recovery subject confirmed on board helicopter.
You missed someone?
This better not be one of those always hiding in the goddamn elevator thing again. I just sweeped everywhere. he must have been going the same direction I was on the ground.
Or he's up there. He's up there.
Freeze!
Head for the recovery zone. I'll pick you up there.
I don't know what the hell is Flying Fish is smoking, but damn, they couldn't see her. They couldn't stop her. What the heck?
She's a sneaker.
She's a sneaker. Pretty good for a chick we beat up on the beach. I don't even know how we did that, to be honest.
She let us.
She let us. No alert phases. Hell yeah.
I would trust Flying Fish to take out Metal Gear.
Yeah, I would. I would absolutely do that mission with just her. Not maxed out psych? Are you shitting me? Like, you know how hard it'd be to knock her down?
She could take a flamethrower.
She could take a flamethrower and not care about it.
We've got a problem. Zadornov's not.
No, my guy was in there for 99 turns.
He must have used his prosthetic as a blowtorch to cut through the bars.
Why did we leave that with him?
His location using a transmitter we planted on him. I'm adding a new mission. Find the KGB agent Zadornov.
I'll get Flying Fish right on that. It's like, even if you want to put me in for just the cutscenes, just send Flying Fish in first. Baboon. Serval cat. Giraffe, no. Serval cat, no. Rhinoceros. We already have a rhinoceros. Okay.
Oh,
we're
wow.
getting some R&D there.
There you go. Better Fultons.
Put you on intel. Put you on mate T, rank 3. Oh. Damn, these are actually people that are semi-okay at R&D. Alright, I guess putting you on food then? Sure. Gonna... Ooh, the bomb! That guy got blown the fuck up. My tank. That's right. That's right, kids. Do your best. Shoot your M4s. Don't forget the FIMs. That's right. That's my boy, Sniping Eel. You do your thing there. Daddy's proud of you. That's right. Good job. Good job, Grizzly Bear. Paying attention, but not paying attention. Oh, man. All that for a pack of shotgun shells.
God.
What are we even doing here? Defend the base. Tank is still good? Alright. Go get him, guys. Nobody's throwing grenades at my bomber anymore. Just want to make sure that's clear. Let's see what this Zardenko mission is. It's a full ass mission. Wow. Bring him back.
Snake, Zadornov has escaped custody.
God, too many places I gotta run through though. Okay. Doesn't say I gotta play as Snake, so... Doesn't say I have to play as Snake, so why are you making me play as Snake?
You see.
Go on. I want to hear I want to hear how this goes.
Flying fish would find him too fast.
She would find him way too damn fast. Right?
Yeah, I think it should be good.
Okay. That's a whole lot of places to sneak through, though.
A ton of places.
All right, we'll go through this mission, then we'll probably come back to it later. We'll just hop onto some Wind Waker.
Yeah.
Chapter 5. Wow, that didn't take that long to start Chapter 5 at all.
Nope. But we're gonna have to grind our way into a Metal Gear.
Such is life.
Find Zadornov and bring him back here with Fulton Recovery.
Freeze.
Which one do you think would be easiest to go
I would
through?
go right. That way we can circle back around without missing a place.
Okay. Oh, it's this place. Ah, fuck! Okay, fine. I do like POWs. I do like rescuing POWs. Considering where the sound is, he's inside this building right here.
I'm seeing things.
What's that? The enemy's attacking! Going to alert status!
Understood. Maintain heightened alert.
Freeze.
Like, this makes me feel like I'm the big boss. Knocking people out, grabbing people during an alert status, like, and then rescuing a POW.
Fulton Recovery.
I'm feeling like a badass.
This is HQ.
This is patrol. All clear.
Understood. Recovery subject confirmed onboard helicopter.
Fucking moron.
Start talking.
Huh.
I think this is one of those
Every inch of that area.
main missions that will get you some really. So that POW guy you rescued is probably really good.
Yeah.
Fulton Recovery.
Everybody I've grabbed so far in
Complete.
these 2 extra missions that I've done have been bangers. You
Yeah.
saw that R&D guy.
Yeah.
He's freaking almost he was way over the halfway mark. Okay. Thank you, Dane.
Freeze.
Turn around, don't turn around, don't turn. Actually, you know what? Do turn around.
Freeze.
There you go. Need to hold on to some of these Fultons in case there's a POW and for Zerdenko. Oh, I thought I was going to be able to go up. I didn't realize I was zigzagging. Yeah. I was taking the longest path possible. Anyway. Does supply marker drop in more Fultons?
I don't know.
I do like how dark and windy it is, though. That's kind of nice, not gonna lie.
That's the way you want to go.
It's so windy, there's no fucking way he can hear me!
Freeze!
Good day, sir. Yeah, get close to each other. It makes this a lot easier for me.
Freeze!
So you do it. Next guy, I'll get him with the stun rod. Like immediately when I go into this place, there's a guy on my fucking grill. Like, all right, well, you can set it, so I might as well do it.
Into a knife fight.
Ah, this area. Yeah. So I do it. So there you go.
Freeze!
I wonder why you had anesthesia on you, but okay. I feel like there's one more POW in this place. If they do the lazy thing and just have Zardenko be the guy who just has the POW model, I'm gonna be really confused.
I want him to have the red arm.
Classified documents? Nope. Piss ass full of shit trowels? Check. And check that building over there. Yep, he's tied up, alright.
The enemy!
Oh, shit.
Freeze!
Figured they would have a guard watching him.
Fulton recovery subject confirmed onboard helicopter.
No noise, so that maybe wasn't him? Nani?
Kodak call?
This is Miller, hearing you loud and clear. You know you can assign the radio to the select button by choosing options from the menu window.
Bitch, that was not what you fucking wanted to say.
There's only so many places to hide. Search every nook and cranny.
Okay. Because if you could just be in any one of these locations, then I'd be like, okay. Fair enough. I only got one Fulton left, so I can't Fulton anything else. Unless fly markers help out. Check between all these trowels. Nope. Check that in that building. Check these guys. And check over here. Is that a thing? No. Guess not. I guess it wasn't get to the edge of the thing. They're just like, hey, find him. He's probably just set to randomly spawn in any of these places.
He's got to have a unique model, right?
No, I don't know. He's probably just a POW model. Bag on head, yellow jumpsuit.
He's all the way back there at the Rio del Jade.
I think I checked everything, but I can go check again because, you know, I just cleared out everything. Huh. Okay. I didn't think he'd be that scared.
I mean, either.
He is terrified. He was like, this guy fought a nuclear
Load him up with
tank.
you load him with C4. Don't
move. Yeah, he's attached it to his back. This guy's enjoying a nice windy ass bridge. Gonna check the right. This is the only direction I didn't go in yet.
That just takes you back to the beginning.
Yep. Well, we might as well check it, because we don't know where he is. Oh, is there somebody here, Snake? I don't think there is. Where do you think he is, Kevin?
Did you check the boathouse?
I didn't go upstairs in the boathouse, but I did check the bottom of the boathouse. Yeah, 'cause that's the only building.
Well.
Start talking.
Try using Fulton recovery on it. Okay, you're done with that area. Head for the goal.
$20 says the goal's all the fuck over there, right? Okay, no, it's
No,
here.
it's just out there. Okay.
I would have laughed. I would have walked it, sure, but like, I would have laughed.
Mission complete. Great job.
That was funny. He watched me just walk right through. He's like, "This, I can't believe these guards are so incompetent. They can't even see this man sneaking here so obviously." Well, good news is we got another POW all the way out there.
Yeah.
And a lot of heroism. That was a lot of heroism. That was very heroic, I must say. Soliton radar dish.
So.
Look at that shit-eating grin.
Steve Bloom.
Up to anyway.
It wasn't hard, actually.
Going for a stroll.
Kaz, I've got Zadornov returning home.
Acknowledge, Snake. Package for you, boss.
What?
Yeah, looks like a cassette tape. Don't worry, it's clean. No trace of explosives or anything. Return address just says Eva.
Eva?
Someone you know?
An old acquaintance.
Oh, the plot thickens. Tidings from an old flame?
Don't start, Kaz. Anyway, I'll check it out later.
Okay. I can figure out how to get this stupid Walkman to work.
We can't afford for you to be distracted right now.
Cause, just like bro to bro, you really had to have seen her on that shack road, okay?
The way she handles a hog. She likes them big and powerful.
Stoked. Smoke grenade. Wagtail, Stripejack, Silago, Fantail, Ant, My Guys, Kestrel, Shrimp, Stripejack, Fantail, Sable, Borzo, Vladimir Zelensky, get in there. Alright, Wombat. Okay, okay. I guess intel then. Oh, wow. Tasmanian Devil. You're not that bad. This guy, I'm just gonna put him in this all then. Green, you're on med. Stoat, you suck. Welcome to the team. Med, because I want to get my thing. Yeah, Giraffe. Yeah, bald. It's like not Leon Kennedy. I like how combat can hold like 100 people.
Yeah, that's
kind of how it
it's
be.
odd.
All right, Polecat, you're on combat duty, I guess. Cool, cool, real, cool. Oh yeah, the gun. I was like, what? Do I make the supply gun or do I want to save it for the striker gun?
I'd save it for the strike gun.
Okay. Strike gun it is. This will be a battle to remember. Not the Bengal vulture. You in particular, Sea Perch. Yeah, bomb! That guy had no HP and he got bombed until next
The
week.
psychological effect that they're going for.
Ow. Ship damage that AP suit. Finally. Good job, guys. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Remember when people used to die on these things?
Get seriously injured.
Yeah, get seriously injured, have a fucking goddamn aneurysm. Like, remember that shit? Remember those days? I do. Put that back, and I'll just put a new bomber out here because we have them. And the helicopter's fixed, so might as well send that out. Defend the base against these 4 dudes trying to walk into it. No other mission then? He's just I wanted to go for a stroll and then we didn't follow. We just proceeded to not follow up on that. I guess so.
Yeah.
Ooh, another tank battle. Another date with Paz. Another Fulton recovery. This guy's himself an enemy mercenary to escape detection. Okay. Yeah, I got time. I'm gonna do one more and then we'll switch to the. Now you know what? We've had enough fun. We'll hit the brakes here. We'll just come back to this next time.
All right.
How do you sleep, PS3? Go to sleep, you PS3. While we try to figure out how to get the Wii U to work.
That's a problem. OBS crashed at some point, and oh, that's fun. Well, god damn it,
Kevin, what happened to OBS? Kevin, what happened to OBS?
what the fuck? Yeah, it didn't shut down properly. I fucking know.
Kevin, you gotta tell us when OBS crashes. It's in your contract.
What did I get?
We're too engrossed in my amazing Peace Walker skills.
Yeah, I just a corrupted file. God damn it. Oh.
Well, at least Twitch has got the VOD.
Yeah, I hate using those.
I know. Well, at least it wasn't like nothing. Like, you got nothing out of it. Right, Kevin? Yeah, Kevin? Yeah, Kevin? Oh my god, you're so aggressive. What's up? What's up, girl? Why are you so aggressive, huh? What's wrong? Is the last Metroid no longer in captivity? Is the galaxy no longer at peace? True. Mm-hmm.
Now let's see if it's gonna fucking crash again. I mean, it was working. Out. 2 hours of footage just fucking.
I think it's charged enough. I don't think you have to keep it plugged in.
Alright.
Case, I need to gamepad something.
every now and then, just look over there and make sure OBS is open.
Kevin, tell me if OBS is open. Game originally came out in 2002. What were you doing in 2002, Snarf?
I don't know.
Dang. Hey, maybe you are that old enough to be complaining. 2002, GameCube. Let me think. Sister had the GameCube. It was just before I started high school then. I was tail end of middle school or whatever it was to do before high school.
Oh, right. I hate this controller already.
Don't worry. Don't think about it too much. New game. Legend of Snurg continues. What do you call him? Snurg the fifth or Snurg the seventh? You gonna call him Snurg? Like how the little I like how the icon for the text thingy is the baton, by the way. You notice that?
Oh, it is. Isn't that cute?
Little extra flair for you. What did we decide he was gonna be? Snurg the seventh? I just put a 7 next after his name.
I just want to see who the special characters are.
Okay.
We can get up to.
You can't put an @ you can't put a percent sign.
Snurg the 8th.
Snurg the 8th. Alright, normal mode's fine. Don't put it on hero mode. You're just gonna suffer. Alright, here.
But I thought that's what people want.
This is but one of the legends of which the people speak. Remember what happened at the end of Ocarina of Time? The thing you need to remember is this is the timeline that Zelda sent Link home, so Link wasn't in this timeline after that. Long ago, there existed a kingdom where a golden power laid. It was a prosperous land, blessed with green forests, tall mountains, and peace. Look, you see the Gorons. Yeah. But one day, a man of great evil found the golden power and took it for himself. There he is.
Big old pig man.
With its strength at his command, he spread darkness across the kingdom. This is the legend of Ocarina of Time, by the way. But then, when all hope had died, the hour of doom seemed at hand. A young boy clothed in green appeared as if from nowhere.
Normally you wore the blue.
Wielding the blade of evil's bane, he sealed the Dark One away and gave the land light. This boy who traveled through time to save the land was known as the Hero of Time. The boy's tale was passed down through generations until it became legend. But then a day came when a fell wind began to blow across the kingdom. And Homeboy's seal was broken. The evil villain forever sealed away by the hero, or so we thought. Once again crept forth from the depths of the earth, eager to resume its dark designs. He's probably pissed. The people believed the Hero of Time would come back to save them. But remember, she sent him away, so he wasn't there anymore. But the hero did not appear.
Wait, but she just sent us back in time to our own time.
Yeah, leaving that timeline without Link. That timeline continued to exist. That's what this is. Faced by an onslaught of evil, the people could do nothing but appeal to the gods. In their last hour, as doom drew nigh, they left their future in the hands of fate.
But you had all the sages.
Yeah, they couldn't stop Ganondorf. They needed us to do it. What became of the kingdom? None remain who know.
But the only way Ganondorf was able to defeat the sages is because he got...
The memory of the kingdom vanished, but its legend survived on the wind's breath. We needed all 7 of them with our power to do it, which was wielding the sword.
Yeah, but Ganondorf had
on a certain
other...
island, it became customary to guard boys in green when they became of age, as is custom. Clothed in the green of fields, they aspired to find heroic blades and cast down evil. The elders wished only for the youths to know the courage like the hero of legend. Nobody was able to use the Master Sword because he was not there. By the way, that's because that was pretty much integral to fighting him. Outset Island. The sages still had their power, but they had every time you helped the sage out, it always said they added their power to yours. It's like if all of those, if you were 50% of the power needed, they were the other combined 50%.
All right.
50% was not enough to defeat him again.
All right.
Especially if you still had the Triforce of Power. There he is! It's our boy, Snurg. I guess you get to be the little girl.
It's my favorite spot to gaze out at the sea. When I play with the gulls, I call it Arrow's Lookout.
I'm going to do you a favor and say drop it down a little bit because you're going to be doing a bit of talking. This isn't a short 2-sentence thing.
Oh, God.
So, do you remember what day it is today?
Better. You'll thank me later.
You're still half asleep, aren't you?
Look at her face.
Did you forget? Big brother, it's your birthday.
We're sleeping in on his birthday.
I've done that.
That's what Grandma's been waiting for you to come back to the house. She's been waiting for a while now.
God damn, Link. I mean, Snurg.
It's a good thing I came to find you, lazy motherfucker. You should probably go home and see what Grandma wants, don't you think?
And now we can do whatever we want.
Grandma's waiting. Up here. Everyone else wants to say hello to you.
Okay. Alright, so we got...
Yep, you can go prone in this one.
We go Metal Gear Solid on this one.
Yep. No fairy to go next to things. If you see an arrow above somebody's head, that's your lock-on cue.
No fall damage.
And you can jump in the ocean if you want.
How do I jump?
Just like the other one, go to a ledge and you'll jump off it. Yeah. That's your I'm swimming out here thing. You can swim that much before you get tired and you drown.
Oh. So, okay, there is stamina.
Yeah, basically stamina. It is ocean water, so, you know. Go anywhere, talk to anybody. Bet you'll make it to Grandma's house. Pig! Money!
Money!
Yeah, $1. Pick up the pig. I think you have to be standing still and pressing A.
What's up?
Hey, oi, Snurg the 8th! What's that? Today's your birthday? Well, congrats, bud. Are you already that old? Wow, time just flies by. You blink and poof, there goes a year. I swear, I just cut grass in this field the other day, but look how tall it's gotten. So why do you want to try cutting it down? You'd be surprised if people leave things in grass. It's fun. It's like treasure hunting. Except you're going to need some kind of grass cutting tool if you want to cut the grass. It's common sense. Fucking little shit. Yeah, crouch walk up to it. And then get up and then grab it. I don't think it triggers at all, so there you go. Grab it. Oh, you had it. Get it. Go closer. Or down.
Fuck. I pressed it.
Did you press A or did you press B?
I pressed A.
There you go.
I'm pressing A right there. Look. Nothing.
Get closer. Now the pig is in the ocean. It's just bobbing. There you go.
There we go, you motherfucker.
All right, take it across. This is just like the Kukuko lady. There's a person who just needs their pigs back. All right. Somebody should have a pen. I think it's right there, actually. Yeah, that's why he's frowning. Yeah. No, that's not it. It's upstairs then. It's upstairs. Take the, yeah, it's up there to that one. So just take the path up there. So many pigs everywhere. Hey, what's up, pig? Yeah, there it is. There's the pig pen. Hey, lady. This? Yep, just throw it in there. Nice. And you can talk to her to officially get the thing going. Oh, why did you bring that little piglet all the way up here? Just for little old me? Oh, thank you so much. I've been thinking of getting a pet pig for a while now. The boys will be so happy when they get home. Oh, you sweetie. Okay, Snurk, hold your hand. Here's your reward. Don't spend it all in one place, birthday boy. Oh, $20?
20 bucks.
There's still like 5 pigs out there.
Gee.
Yeah, we might as well go get some pigs then, man. And unlike Ocarina of Time, if you look down to the bottom right, you'll see we have triple.
I see 3 digits.
You see 3 digits.
Now, that's not stopping them from saying you get 100 and that's it.
I think your beginning wallet size is maybe 200.
Okay.
It's not 99 or 100. I'm pretty sure it's like the beginning was 200. But yeah, we can go get the other pigs.
But it's not like, oh, you get 50 rupees and then you're maxed out.
Yeah, no, it's not freaking Ocarina of Time where it just happens. You 50 rupees and you max out. Also, everything costs money. Sneak up on him.
Hey, what's up? Really?
He looked you straight in the eye, man. Like, get up and walk forward a little bit and then press A.
I swear to God. I'm holding A. I'm pressing A.
Oi, Snack! Oi, Snack! Use ZL to look at me, boy! And then press A to talk! Oh, that's correct. You're a smart one there. Why, you friend? You just targeted me with your ZLs. I'm very, very honored you targeted me. That's how you talk to folks from very far away. Of course, when there isn't anything around, you can just press ZL to look forward. You know, it's quite handy when you're not looking in direction. There's a myriad of other ways to use targeting. Quite an ingenious little thing, if I do say so myself. I'm glad I invented it. That's the only trick in the bag. Not remotely. I can teach you so many things up here. He's the tutorial guy. If you really want the thing, I can explain it as you go along. Anyway, if it doesn't work again, give me the control. Let me see what's going on with this thing. There you go. I think you just have to be on top of it, even if the prompt pops up.
I guess.
Hey, lady, you got another $20 for me? It is my birthday, after all. You bring me another piglet? Oh, Vic, why are you so worried about this little guy getting lonely? Now he's got a little friend. That's the sweetest thing I've ever heard. So much better. Just bring us again another family member. Here's a little something, sugar. Another $20. We're getting some walking around money here. I think I saw like 2 more out there, maybe?
There's a little black one. I know that.
That's a crab. There's the black one. If you talk to him, he teaches you how to go prone to go get the pig. Because that's that lady's husband. He's the one who pretty much gives you the side quest.
Damn it.
Just get up, walk forward a little bit, and grab him. There you go.
Yeah, they want you right on top of them.
Hey, buddy. Keep being prone, I guess. Right in her face. Look at that, how much space we got here. I think I could catch all the lost piggies. Just bring them here, okay? Okay. Well, look at that. It's the cutest little pig in all the Great Sea. Hello, Oinker. No, you can't use that. Not with the hard R. They don't like that.
Oinka?
Oinka? We have a little pig jamboree here. This is why we gotta have fun, or else how are we gonna get viewers? Here's a little present. Happy birthday!
Yeah, but there's a fine line there that we.
Yay! Was that all of them? Was it just those 3?
I thought there was a fourth.
I thought there was a 4th one, but maybe I was just wrong. Anyway, let's go down to that bridge real quick and go talk to the kids. It's really funny because like these kids are just like, oh my god, look at these things. But I'm too young to figure out how to jump, and Link's just like, yeah, that's why I'm 10 and you're not. Is it true you have such courage? You run as fast as you can. You can jump to the rock. Is it? Go on, show me. $5. Yellow is 10. It's not in every Zelda because 10 rubies is kind of stupid for some reason.
Yeah.
Green is 1, 5. Blue is 5. Yellow is 10. I could jump like you, and then red is 20, and then they get much bigger after that. You don't need a bracelet to pick up stuff in this one. The upstairs of that double house is Mr. Tutorial Guy. The downstairs is actually Tutorial Sword Guy, if you want to go talk to him.
Yep.
Do we get a sword early on to cut grass?
You can go ask him. He's a pretty cool guy. Since I was voicing Old Man Tutorial, you gotta voice this guy, though. He is the old sword master that protects the island.
If I recall correctly, today you are on the same page as the legendary hero. Why did you get so old? You must build some strong muscles from now on. Strong muscles!
And like you, Mr. Potbelly over here?
You have come at the perfect moment. I was just trying my rolling attack. Let me to teach it to you. Are you ready? Just run as fast as you can, then press A. That's how you perform a rolling attack. Think you understand? Try and roll to the wall. Go on, Yowo.
Yeah, roll into that thing that he was punching.
You son of a...
Can't you be quiet? You knocked everything off my cells, you damned hooligans!
Brother Sans is very high strung. He is the way of knowledge. He locks himself in that room and studies all day. Such a fucking nerd. He is quite wise. With that big head of his, he is hardly accommodating. Domino, he is so feeble. At times, I am ashamed to call my brother. He's a weak-boned, hollow-boned motherfucking little glaucoma-having bitch. But look at that! Snap! I sense the natural talent that beats in your veins. But you need more than talent to make it in the world today. You must be bold. And to that end, I shall teach you the art of sword play. What say ye?
I say do it. Because the sword's a little bit, the combat's a little bit, they started getting better at the combat, so you might as well.
All right.
Left-handed Link in this one.
Okay.
Very good. Your first lesson shall be the horizontal slice. Face me and press B. Do not fear my safety. I am ready for you.
No lock on. That's how you do the horizontal slice, just like Ocarina of Time.
Good. Keep coming here until you see hear me say. Very good.
Do the combo attack now.
Very good. Next to the vertical slice, hold ZL to target me, then press B.
Nope, that's a jump attack. There you go.
Keep swinging. Make me feel alive. Very good. Next to the thrust, target was ZL, then tilt forward to me and press B. Come here, man.
I think this is also a combo attack.
Very good. Keep thrusting.
Yeah, he ends it with a spin slash, which is really good for when you got people around you when you're doing it.
Good. That's enough. It is as I foresaw. One day you shall become a master of the sword, but it is too soon to give you a sword to carry around with you. I'm afraid I cannot give you one yet. If I did give you one, I'm certain your grandmother would be quite upset with me. And I don't need that from that hoochie. Oh my god.
That hoochie mama.
But if for any reason you feel you ever need more training, come see me again.
Okay, so he gives you the tutorial on like jump attacks and rolling and all that stuff. in the second tutorial, but yeah. Yeah.
Fuck your pots. Oh, damn
You can pick them up. I think you can roll into the smaller ones, but not the bigger ones.
Look at his eyes.
Yep. No, he is cartoonishly animated in this one. Squash and stretch and everything. I think you could roll into those. Nope. I'm thinking of Twilight Princess thing, because I know you could roll into a pile of pots in one of them. Anyway, we got the piglets. Cool. Let's go see hi to Grandma. Because you can talk to anybody else you want. Oh, yeah, little snot-nosed boy. There's money up there, but how did we get to it? This is another mechanic they'll teach you how to do. You can siddle. You know, siddle across a thin gap. Metal Gear. That's how you say the metalist of gears. I throw it against the wall. Yay, money!
Money!
Yeah, money! Thank goodness that was sand. And that is the item shop guy. He sails around, but right now he's obviously just chilling there because you don't got a boat. If you want to go over there, you can go hop in there too if you want. Check out what he has to offer. This guy goes on to become a fan favorite. This is his debut game. His name is Beetle.
I know Beetle from, like, the games I played.
Oh! I love it. A customer! Welcome to Beetle Shopship! I deal in pretty much anything and everything! Do you have anything you need? If you don't, show it to me and I'll pay top rubies for your junk!
Oh, so that, the randomizer that I watched of, someone play this, he was just selling one of the Triforce pieces.
Of course he was. Or do you say anything you like to buy? I recommend buying the bait bag that he has right there. Yeah. The other things are interesting to use. You'll need them later, but buying the bait bag so you can put the bait in it. Bait bag. So what you do, it has 8 pouches for storing. Thank you. Yeah, if you get enough points, you get a membership card, which you get special stuff that he has on sale. You have 1 point now. Up to 30, you get a silver membership. So you get the all-purpose bait. All-purpose bait is for feeding fish, because there's some sentient fish. The Hoyo pear is really interesting. What you do is, like, if you need to look around, it's a basic, you put the pear on your head. A seagull will grab it, and then you control the seagull for a few minutes.
Okay.
Which allows you to be like, I can't figure out what they want me to do. Let me do that, as long as you're outside. Or, yeah, as long as you have a roof over your head. But it's good for scouting out things, because you'll see there's a lot of islands that just need to be scouting stuff. But yeah, and now let's go say hi to Grandma. How does it feel to move around, though, compared to Ocarina of Time?
I can move my camera. Enough said.
Enough said. How does it feel to move around, though? A lot more smoother to just go in directions?
There's he's a little... Animation takes priority. You can't just, flip around like I would prefer.
You're a lot heavier in Ocarina of Time, I'll tell you that much.
Yeah, you're not as tanky moving as Ocarina of Time, and you can spin Link kind of around, but he's not spinning on a dime.
Yeah. This the Ocarina of Time one is supposed to be a little more tanky. This one's more agile. That's why you have a lot more move when
Feels
you're
better.
fighting.
Feels better. I
That's
think
good.
I still prefer, like, Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom.
We're just getting started. I think she's upstairs. Yeah. And since you did the dot, since you did your sister, I get to do the grandma. I've been waiting. No, old lady. I've been waiting for you, Snurg.
Hi.
Snurg. Try these on.
Grandma, I don't like green.
Time certainly flies. I can't believe you're already old enough to wear these clothes. Look on his face. He does not want to wear it. It looks a bit warm for this island weather. Yeah, if you're on a temperate island with probably a little bit of humidity going on, do you really want to wear tights?
Look at his face. He's not happy about this.
Oh, man.
Don't look so disappointed, dear one. Just try them on. Today is a day to celebrate. It's a day when you become the same age as the young hero spoken about in the legends. You only have to wear them for one day, so don't look so down. Be proud, child. In the olden days, there was days boys were finally considered men, so they were taught the ways of the sword to prepare them to battle their enemies. We don't live in such an age anymore. Our ways are an age of peace. Nowadays, I suppose Orca's the only one on the island who still knows how to use a damn sword.
You know, ever since those ice caps melted, it's just not been the same.
Hanging the family shield on the wall as a decoration is another tradition that's been carried down from those days. Oh, you just got dressed in front of your grandma.
When the fuck's the last time you washed this, Grandma?
Does this make sense to you?
No.
Yes, Grandma.
I don't give a shit.
Isn't that nice, Sturg? They're such a perfect fit. Well, tonight I'm gonna invite the whole town over for your birthday party, so you better start getting ready. I better start getting ready. It's gonna make your favorite soup.
It's a really hearty soup, you have to understand.
I just know you're looking forward to it.
Can we have bacon in it? I know a place.
Now go get your sister, Ariel.
I would just love if he had like the face the entire time he was wearing this.
You're gonna see a lot of faces that he's gonna make.
It's gonna be automatically better than Ocarina, because Ocarina and Link had like 3 faces.
Mm-hmm. I loved every time in Ocarina of Time where it's like something happened and it had the huevos to zoom in on Link's face and he was like,
yeah,
unflinching, unblinking. What's up, lady?
Miss Snurget. Congratulations. That outfit looks so cute on you. Yeah, your little sister Ariel was looking for you not too long ago. Oh, did I tell you? She was watching me not too long ago, and she said she wanted to learn you carry jars on her head too, so she could help your grandma do chores. Hey, if you see Ariel, tell her that all she needs to do is lift a jar, stand in front of it, press A, set it down. She just needs to press ZR. Tell her, okay?
Thanks for the tutorial, lady. Everybody here gives a shit about you because it's one of those small town communities kind of thing.
Hey, if you come across wild pigs, you've got to be careful not to scare them. What you need to do is open your heart to them. Yeah, you heard me right. For example, you can feed them bait to sell them down, or hold ZR to use L to slowly crawl behind them. That way, you won't startle them, and they'll like you. Oh, remember to put away anything you're holding before you press ZR to crouch. You can't go crawling around with your stuff in your hands.
You know what these people actually give me vibes of? The NPCs that you had to run into in freaking No More Heroes. You know, they're weird, like, they know you. They have these weird eccentric things to say all the fucking time. Like, that guy right there, just give me that, like, the god of pigs will welcome you with open arms if you put away what's in your hands. You know what I mean? He gives me the same vibes. Yeah, go back up there. I think it's where he's at. Go where the seagulls are gathering. No, in the watchtower behind you.
I know. Let's see what's up here.
Then adventure away, my dear friend. And they added the lines to let you know where the wind is going. Oh, what's this? Hey, there's no entry. The forest path is closed due to suspension bridge having some freaking issues. Some kids were jumping around on a horse playing.
We're going to talk about issues. Let's talk about this union. Them bosses, them union bosses, all they do all day long is just sit in their high horses and eat pork chops.
Climbs up ladders a lot faster than freaking Big Link, too.
It's so nice.
I told you, man. Quality of life jumps up a lot after a while.
How many Zelda games were between this and Ocarina of Time, though?
Majora's Mask. And then I want to say we started getting some handheld Zelda games. But after Majora's Mask, this was the next 3D Zelda game. Yeah. That's you.
Oh, hi, big brother. Did Grandma make that outfit for you?
I completely changed the voice, I know.
But wow, look, you'd be away hot in those clothes. Not like the good way either. I guess they're pretty neat though. You look like a nerd. Anyway, Snurget, can you close your eyes and hold out your hand just for a second? I promise it's not a turd shit this time, okay? Even though I was just by the seagulls.
and they left gifts, it's not that. I'm gonna give you my most treasured belonging, but just for a day. Happy birthday!
Your first actual item. I like how she reacts to from you getting it. You got the telescope! It's your sister's most precious belonging.
You know
Treasure
what?
it dearly.
Yeah, this game's got charm. This game's got charm.
I'm just saying! They know what, like, Zelda games are, they know what to do.
All right, no, but this game has a lot more charm that's hitting me compared to the charm that I was being told was in Ocarina of Time that just
you saw a little bit of it.
That just went over my head.
It's okay. You'll see it when you play
This
with
though,
Mask.
it's charming me. It's
All right.
charming me fast.
It's good. It's good shit. And it's great because it's in HD. Using the gamepad, you can also touch and set items on here. Yeah. Oh yeah, I see your bait bag on here. Yeah, you could.
So, well, do you like it? I'm letting you borrow the special gift just because you're my big brother. Aren't you lucky?
the luckiest, let me tell you.
Why don't you try it out right now? I'm trying to look over at our house from here.
Yeah, since there's no C left, C down, and C right, you have Y, X, and R for equipping items.
Oh, yeah.
You hit start, see? That's what this is. That's what's on this gamepad. So now you can click something, put it wherever you want to put it. And you pick what items of the bait thing you want.
Oh.
Yeah, instead of putting the whole thing there.
Okay.
Okay.
Or you can just slide.
I could just drag it in there, yeah. Okay. Take that telescope out. Big brother, zoom in. Look at that red post box. Yeah, the mail is delivered by bird people in this one.
That's Husband looks kind of weird, don't he?
What's he freaking out about?
Ah, Snurget! Look, the sky! Look up at the sky!
Looking, Jesus, where? Oh, that.
Oh, that.
There he is. And there she is.
Who the Oh.
Get him! Get that stupid turkey! Keep firing!
Boys, our Thanksgiving's gonna be lit! I call the drumstick!
You want to talk about Char? Ready for this part? Oh man, these guys suck at shooting. Get him! There she goes. In the forest, at the top of the mountain. Huh.
Snurget! This is so terrible. That girl fell into the forest. She needs help.
How did you know that was a girl?
But it's too dangerous. She has telescopic vision herself.
She doesn't need a telescope.
Too dangerous for you to go in there without something you can use to defend yourself with. Don't you dare use that as a club. I gave it's fragile.
It is probably
it has
fragile.
lenses.
Well, we know who has something that might help us with defending ourselves. Go check it out. Still fall damage, but you have to fall a lot farther.
That would have killed me in Ocarina of Time. Hey kid.
Christ, man, you're lucky that missed his head.
That hit his head.
I believe if you talk to everybody, they'll have something to say about what just happened, but you don't have to worry about it if you don't want to. Not everybody, apparently. But yeah, no, we know somebody who can help us out.
Hey, buddy.
Never
Wild
mind.
animals scare easily. Just trust me. This one's
It's been 20 years, I guess.
Okay, yeah.
Anyway, let's go.
Tutorial dude. Do you have anything to say?
That targeting you just did was used for a wide range of uses, my boy, most certainly. For instance, you can use it to talk to people far away. It's a genius.
Why are you waving at me? You just told me this.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you still haven't come up here so I can explain the rest of the game.
No.
She
talks about it?
Yeah, there you go.
What was that noise? It was awful. You'd better return home quickly. A sound like that can only be trouble. You know, and if I'd come my way, I'd throw rocks if I'd off. You can handle that, could
We
you?
can throw rocks.
It's easy. Just stand for the...
Okay, more tutorial stuff.
Yeah, let's go get the sword then.
Old man! Sword! Now! Danger!
The call to action is here. Hey, buddy.
Oh, what's the matter, Snurget? Have you an urgent look about you? Hey, something happened. Whatever it is from the look on your face, I suspect it is no laughing matter. What say you, Snurgit? Have you come for some serious instructions in the way of the sword? No. Sword can do good or evil. It reflects the heart of the one who uses it. But you cannot have one until you learn the basics, I'm afraid.
Just accept the tutorial.
You bitch, motherfucker.
All right, this is the fancier stuff that you can do. Okay. At least you skip the first part of it. Unless he's gonna make you do it again. Never mind. Just do it.
Yeah. Very good. Max. Yep. Vertical slices. Yep. Thrusting.
Spin attack. Hold B. If you want him to be in a different position, you could back up and he'll follow you. Like he should just follow you. Yeah. There you go. Spin attack's the same. Parry attack. All right. When you're Z-Ling, when it's spiky A, that's when you could do the defensive roll. That's your parry move. Wait for it. There you go. Very good. Hajime! Jump attack. He slid back too when he did that. Damn, that was a good jump attack.
That was a fine display.
I sense a certain anxiousness in the sword you hold, an eagerness that goes far beyond the mere desire to be wielded on the fields of battle. I do not know what has happened, but I have faith in you. Somehow, I doubt you will misuse that sword. You may have it, Snurgit. I give it freely. Take the blade with you.
Happy birthday. Here's a sword. Yeah, he uses a, what is this kind of sword called? Like a gladius? Yeah.
Since the olden days, this sword has been used to fend off evil. Its blade is infused with a desire to become strong and righteous. Also carbon. It's called steel. Be strong, Snurgit.
Okay. I think you can go up there.
Hey, old man. Yeah. Fuck your boss!
It doesn't matter anyway. I usually make my brothers just remake some more upstairs.
Joke's on you. Those aren't mine.
Yeah, right.
Those are your old ladies. Boy, is she gonna whoop your ass.
Oh, she will whoop your ass. I think you can go up there. I don't remember if you can go get the shield, though, because I can't remember if somebody actually just says, what are you doing? You need something to
Why
defend
don't I
yourself.
just go to my house and get the shield? But I tell my grandma, yo, I need the shield. There's a lady in danger.
That sounds like a lot of talking for somebody like Link to do, so...
Excuse me,
Link said nothing.
I don't see Link anywhere. I see Snurgate.
Snurg to say, all right? Snurg, what's that thing you have on your back? Why are you carrying around such a dangerous thing? Just go get the thing.
Hey, Grandma, taking this. Bye!
Ram into the wall? Give it some distance, and then do it. All right, never mind. We don't need the shield. Fuck it. All offense.
Hey, I did that in Ocarina. Is there a Biggoron sword in this game?
There's a lot more things you can do. There's no Biggoron sword, but there is other things. Damn. There's a lot of things. And now we can cut down these things and get that ruby. Yeah. Chop, 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 baby.
Have you tried the Switch emulation of this on the GameCube?
Yeah, but, you know.
How is it compared?
I mean, again, we're playing this because not only is it HD, we're playing with this because there's a crap ton of quality of life in here.
I know, but I'm just asking, like, do they do a decent job at porting it?
No, yeah, no, it's the GameCube game. It feels like it's 60 frames, all that jazz.
Okay.
There's not a lot of GameCube games coming out thus far. They're just kind of trickling out on the emulator, but I think it's just because they want to make sure it runs correctly.
Yeah.
Just like the few stuff I played, I'm like, this still feels like how it was on the GameCube, which is the most important part. We could get 60 frames so easily back then. So easily. Yeah. Hey, buddy, I see you're cutting down all this stuff. Nice sickle, bro. Try having a Spartan short sword. You like all the different animations he has for swinging, though?
It is a lot better than
just...
Yeah.
Yeah, he has moves. Same thing for Twilight Princess Link. He's got schmoves. Homeboy doesn't even know what to do with his life anymore. You just cut down all of his grass for him.
No, I'm supposed to bag it and dry it. This ain't that kind of grass. It's grass.
This is Kentucky bluegrass.
Hear that noise, Nurgit? Did something happen? What was it? Oh, say, that's a fine sword you had there, buddy. Just look at that thing. You know, you'd be doing me a big favor. You cut this your grass for me.
What are you, stupid?
Just looking around like, yeah, I probably would.
I'm not going to do it, though. Not because you said it.
Sometimes you can find things.
Okay, it's a thankless chore. All right, now we can go up. Hey, look, the pirate ship's still out there.
Pirates.
Also, can I have some of them M&Ms?
Sure. Hold on, pirates.
Yes, I get the telescope.
Pirates.
Well, they're
trying to figure out what to do.
Arguing.
They're arguing like real pirates do. I'm the one who shot him. No, I'm the one who told you to shoot him. Therefore, the credit is mine. It's like, I don't think that's how that works. Cut the sign, too. Rub some dirt in it. Music starts to cut out because you're going to the top of the island where nobody likes to live. There's that rickety bridge they tried to warn us about.
What's up here?
Remember, you could roll into trees for stuff to fall out sometimes. Give him a concussion. Fun times.
Nothing. Fairy fountain sight ahead. Increase your fortune.
Of course, there's a fairy fountain here. Oh, look at that. She's lucky a tree branch caught her instead of the floor.
A rock.
It's not just a boulder. It's a rock. And throwing rocks at... What the hell? Is that a bokoblin? Throwing rocks does hurt people. There you go. They disappear in a puff of smoke. They'll sometimes drop stuff. If you get lucky, they'll actually drop an orb that is like a tiny treasure chest of loot from them.
Oh.
That, right there. That is where the fairy fountain should be.
This spot marks the remains of an ancient fairy fountain. The legendary hero was said to come here after battle so the fairies would ease his weariness. No, we didn't.
That's exactly what he went there for. They kept coming on to him. That was not due to what he was doing. They were coming on to him.
We never visited a fairy twice. Let's just say that.
I'm just saying, we visited a lot of fairies, though. Uh-oh. Paratroopers! All right, here you go. First double fight.
Surprise.
Yeah, you can. If you get behind him, you can get around him. It's funny. There we go. Hey, girl.
Wake your ass up!
If I'm the boat, then I think it means you have to be her. Alright. If it makes you feel any better. She's a really popular character.
Wow, what's with that get up? Well, whatever. So, where am I? Oh, that's right. That giant bird came in.
Oi, Miss Tetra! Oh, thank goodness you're safe. Oh my god, when I saw you get dropped on this summit, I thought for sure you would have snapped your little spine.
Summit? So that bird dropped me on top of a mountain? Well, wasn't that nice of it? Well, don't just stand there. Let's go! Time to repair our debt to that bird and foe.
Yeah, but like, miss, what about this kid?
He's seen too much. He's seen our faces. Don't worry about him. Come on.
Okay. See you, dillweed.
See you, dipshit.
The pirates in this game are really funny. Hi. There she is.
Oi, big brother!
The seagulls really like her.
Look! The bridge must be because they took down the sign. Isn't that nice? Nothing bad will happen. What's that big shadow?
That
looks bad.
Motherfucker!
Brother!
Motherfucking 10-year-old.
I didn't see that cliff there.
You stupid kid! Go hold of yourself. She's gone. There's nothing you can do. Let her die.
The seagulls are following her. Look at he's so fucking upset.
I will murder that bird.
He was like, we're having turkey tonight, guys.
What? You want to come with us on our ship? Yes, absolutely. Do you understand what you're asking? We're pirates, you know. Pirates. Terror of the seas. What do we get out of our have us little kid along with us? Tell you what, we get a headache. I know how you must feel with your sister having been kidnapped and all, but that doesn't really have anything to do with us now, does it?
And how do you figure that?
Oh my god.
Hey, whoa. It's just, who the heck do you think you are getting the button in somebody else's conversation over here?
Please, all I have to say is all I mean to say is that you big bad pirates hadn't come to this quiet little island, that poor little girl wouldn't have been snatched away by that bird.
And just what do you mean by that?
Just be quiet for a moment, and I'm going to tell you, okay? Now, as my work entails delivering letters, I spend much of my time traveling amongst the different islands. As a result, I hear gossip. Haven't any of you heard word that the young ladies are being kidnapped all over the regions of the Great Sea lately? No matter where you hear it or not, it seems to be the case. Young girls with long ears like yours have been getting kidnapped, never to be seen again. And unless my eyes fail me, that young girl was also kidnapped from this island who had long ears, did she not? Much like you do, Miss Fearsome Pirate. My point is, that bird mistaked that poor little girl for you, which is why it grabbed her. Shut the f up.
Well, I guess if you put it that way, I do look like an asshole.
And correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe this young Snurget here, who saved you from the monsters in the forest, wasn't it? I also saw that with my eyes.
It's true.
Oh, and while I'm at it...
No, you can shut up.
I might as well tell you what the bird that kidnapped both you and Snurget's sister has made its foul nest to the north in the heights of the Forsaken Fortress.
The Forsaken Fortress, you say? Isn't that the place where they keep treasure?
So, what are you going to do now, Miss Pirate? Under the circumstances, I don't think it's super unreasonable to help Snurgattle out a little bit. It's like one of those... It's like one of those... No, it's one of those things where, like, Snurk's sitting there's like, I didn't even ask for this, but thank you for being a nosy citizen.
I don't need you to tell me that. Even if I were to consider it, lately I've had nothing but evil rumors about this sacred fortress. You can't possibly mean to go there with nothing but that cheap little sword. That's not brave, it's stupid. I mean, come on. Even a simple little island like this has to have something you could use as a shield. You know, something to protect yourself with. Anything.
A piece of wood? Driftwood?
Tell you what, if you come back with something like that, we'll let you stow away on our ship. Oh, and one more thing. Once we leave, you won't be coming back here for a while. So you'd better go say goodbye to your family while you have the chance. I don't want you getting all weepy-eyed and homesick on me. Bet.
Now you can talk to whoever you want before we leave. I think if you talk to the Swordmaster guy, he gives you some like coaching words of like, good luck on your journey. I can see you're off to go do something. Good luck, my boy. If you ask to train, though, you can just tell him no.
Hey, buddy.
What say ye? Do you wish to practice your skills?
No. I must be thinking of something else.
Do not begrudge your effort required to build strength. If you change your mind, I'm happy to trade.
Well, thanks for the sword anyway.
Hey, I'm keeping this. Oh, that's a red. Well, you have it for the day.
I was lending it to you because, like, you're going to be on this island, right? Right? Anyway, let's go tell our grandmother the bad news.
Hey, Grandma. My sister's been taken.
What is it, Snurgit? Please tell Grandma what's troubling you. Where's Ariel? She still playing outside with the ghosts?
Just go get the shield.
Yo, Grandma!
Cutscene.
Snurgit. Why, is this what you're looking for? Just take it with you, okay?
You got the hero shield, the legendary shield said to have been used by the hero himself.
No, it fucking wasn't.
That wasn't my shield. Hold to defend yourself. You can move around if you defend while targeting.
My grandson's a weeb. God damn it. I guess it's true. Ariel really has been kidnapped, hasn't she? What kind of monster would take a sweet young child?
Like, look, Grandma, I'm gonna go get her back. Don't worry.
You got is soup on ready? Is it soup?
No, it's still cooking.
God damn it, Grandma!
Oh, Ariel. All right, love you, Grandma.
You know you have 2 grandkids, right? Stand right here.
All right, sword and shield.
Yo, pig lady, you got something to say? Give me some more walking around money.
Give me some more. We got some Forsaken Fortress money going on here. She's still talking about them oinkers. You don't look well. Did something happen? It's like you didn't see the... Or the pirate ship that... She's just living in her own little world, huh?
Fucking crap.
Since I'm voicing Big Boy Guy, you can voice the tiny guy if you want.
Hey, Shrimplet, are you gonna be our new pirate swabby? Cause ain't new swabby reports to me, bitch ass. It means I don't know how to wash pirate's dirty underpants anymore.
He was the bottom of the barrel, so if you join, you're underneath him now.
Wow, that's a decrepit old shield. Are you sure you can still use that thing? Are you gonna get splinters and cry? Well, whatever. If you're ready, let's go. Are you ready?
Yeah, sure, whatever. Here we go. I love this cutscene. Letting everybody know we're leaving. Set sail. Spin the wheel! Bye, everybody! Good luck, Snurg! Good luck finding your sister! Yeah, imagine living in a tiny ass town like that and you have to fucking leave. He does not look happy. And then, off in the distance, there's his grandma on the porch. You're leaving your old lady grandma all by herself. Poor little kid. Off on his own grand adventure.
As long as it's going to go on, do you think? Do you have an estimate?
She's such a snark.
Are you sure you shouldn't just quit right now? Seriously, think about it. I can tell you're just going to get more sentimental from here on out.
I love this pirate theme song.
There's still time, you know. Are you sure you just shouldn't turn around and take you back to your island?
Look at that. Look at that gaze. He's ready to go make mincemeat out of that turkey. All right, cool. Now we're on the boat. That Nico didn't make out half bad with you being the new swabby and all. These swabbies always get stuck doing the hardest work. It's a real raw deal, but hey, I'll tell you, it sure sounds like Nico's finally happy not to be the bottom rung in this whole pirate ladder. But hey, don't sweat it. I'm sure you'll do just fine, just as long as you don't disobey him.
I'm gonna disobey him every chance I get.
Hey man, that was impressive gong battering you did. You can do it to the big guy this time.
So, your name's Snugget, right? Huh? That one's weird getup you got there, so what's the deal? Is that popular back on your island, or what? You bitches with that?
You pull bitches with that?
Now that I think about it, though, I think I've seen an outfit like that before somewhere. Yeah, it was in my father's gift catalog. I'm calling you old.
I like how the wind is actually wind, though, because you can see your hat blowing in it and everything. All right, see what the boss lady wants. Ready to talk to big guy? Nope.
Oh, God damn it. Snurget, listen, kid, you can't just stand around on deck. You'll get in everyone's way. I've told Nico to look after you, so you'd better report below decks and ask him what you should be doing.
Just Z target the big guy. Yeah, there you go.
Into the big blue, boys! Turn the ship full starboard! We're heading for the northern seas! Listen, Shrimp! Hold on! You really creeped me out just standing there, right? Get out of the way and go down below and find Nico. We need them latrines scrubbed out. It was a Taco Tuesday last night, so I feel bad for you almost.
Almost. But I had to do that when I was 10 years old, too. That is her quarters over there. Tweedledee number 3 is over here.
Oh, stop right there. This is Miss Tetris' cabin. Most of us real pirates aren't even allowed in here. There's no way we're letting an outsider in. Don't you even think about it.
How do you like in the
You probably wonder why we treat young Miss Tetris with so much respect when she's clearly so much younger than the rest of us, aren't you now?
I'm pretty sure she did something badass.
Now, I won't go saying this in a very loud voice, but while she may look young, Miss Tetra is actually 35.
I was about to say, what the hell are you smoking?
I suppose it was a chance that we lost our last miss when Miss Tetra was still young. Fate is cruel, she is. That's why Miss Tetra took over so young. She owes it to her predecessor. Everyone's calling out to respect for that, for coping with so much at such an age. Respect has nothing to do with how many years you've been on the earth, but you're probably too young to understand that, aren't you? Contradicts my entire point.
Here we go.
Well, Swabby, as of today, I am your superior, Nico. Now, I promise I'll go easy on you, so you do as I say, okay? Right, now, first off, you have to take the test of all new pirates have to take. It's a bit of a doozy, so get ready. You watch everything I'm about to show you real careful, like, so you can crowd in with no without mushy swappy brain.
He's going to teach you a little bit about the physics in this game. You can do this thing that you would never do in another Zelda game.
First off, you gotta press the switch. This is the only easy part. Just walk up to it and tilt the left stick to step onto it. Press so, switch pressed. Now check it out. After the platform's raised up from the floor, you gotta jump on them.
Oh, okay, so I was able to jump on this first one myself, but the next one, bit too far, right? This is where you gotta do this. Jump and the rope, and you can grab onto it and swing using the stick. Swing until you get close enough to the next platform, then press A to let go and jump to it. Okay, yeah, just raise a little bit.
There's a timer.
Okay.
It's pretty snappy. I think it goes down so it can reset the timer for you. It took me at least 1 year to do that. What do you think, Snurget? You think you can do it in faster than a year?
Probably. Or we have a problem.
Yeah, no, just reset the timer so you don't have to worry about it.
Yep. 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 Yep.
Okay. Yep, there you go, there you go. There you go. One more. Nico, no offense, if this took you a year, what were you doing?
What? You did already? I'm proud to have you as my underling.
You could tell he was at the bottom of the barrel
for a while. I wonder if it's okay to just give that to him. I don't see why not. I doubt I'll get busted. All right, Swampy, I'll tell you what. You can have the treasure in that chest over there. It's your reward from the great and generous Nico.
Okay.
Hurry and take it before someone comes.
What could it be? Can't be anything super impactful, right? Boxes like that has an item box. One that are just wood is like the map and stuff. That's right, the spoils bag. When you beat up monsters, they can drop. They have like an item, a singular monster drop item. Like Breath of the Wild had a bunch of things.
Yeah.
If they drop it, you put it in the spoil bag.
Okay.
That's your girl.
Hey, Snurget! We've reached the Forsaken Fortress! Hurry, get up here!
Yeah, little man, get up here. We're already freaking here. Like, stop twiddling your damn sticks with freaking Nico, all right? Jesus Christ. Hard to start her, just swings the boat.
Yep.
Hey, pal, thanks for the talk. See you later. Just walked by the guy. He's like, what's the fresh air like? I haven't been up top in a while.
Come on.
Hey, Snurget, I'm up here. Up here.
Crow's nest. Time to climb. I do like how they parked the boat behind a rock so they wouldn't get seen. I was like, these guys actually know what they're doing. They did hit a giant flying bird out of the sky after, missing 87 times. But, that won.
What were you doing with Nico? Don't tell me you were playing some stupid game for treasure, were you?
Girl, it's called living life.
Oh, whatever. There's something you need to see. Here, or have a look over there. That's the cursed isle known as the Forsaken Fortress.
Telescope time? This is such a weird-ass difficulty spike from what you were just doing.
There are all sorts of strange rumors about this place. What I do know is that long ago, it was used as the hideout of a no-good group of pirates we used to compete with. But they were just in small time. Now the place looks like it's pretty dangerous.
How does a small-time pirate band... Never mind.
Ah, I knew it. Look. Over there, by the window. Have you ever seen so many seagulls flock like that before? I bet you anything that's the place where they've got your sister locked up.
She does love her seagulls.
But it looks like the whole place is under really tight guard. This won't work. We'd be spotted before you got anywhere near landing there. Huh. What do we do now?
We heard you like Metal Gear. We heard you like Metal Gear. So we thought you would like... We thought you would like some alternative means of infiltration.
Look, don't struggle. If you really want to get into a dangerous place like that, this is the only way to do it. Trust me, I've seen Bollywood films. We pirates do this all the time. Don't worry about it. It'll be a piece of cake. Have you ever played the game Sea of Thieves? Just like that.
That's you asking me. That's
Is
you.
everybody ready? Oh.
Aye, aye, ma'am.
Whatever you fear, kid, we're pros. We're going to let you good.
3, 2, 1.
I hate this so much.
Good luck, kid. We just lost a 10-year-old into a pirate fortress.
Hey, boss, we remember the parachute? Guess not.
No, my sword. That just happened. This is the first dungeon, Forsaken Fortress.
And this is apparently hard.
Yeah, because it's a sneaking mission. Because you don't have your sword.
Okay.
You can't fight anything without a sword.
Okay. Your sword landed all the way up there. Shoot, I'm sorry, I apologize. I guess my aim was off a little bit. Oh, the look on your face was priceless. I slipped the stone into your pocket just before we fired you over there. It's no ordinary stone either. I can see what you're doing, though, through this stone. Obviously, you can hear me through it. So, if you see A, you better press that button. Got it?
This is the sort of Navi thing, if somebody wants to talk to you.
Put the stone on your quest status screen. Use that thing on the item screen to take a look. It's pretty basic. Hey, but listen carefully. You need this back. I need this back after you save your sister, so don't go losing it. Understand?
It sounds very useful, to be honest.
All right, then. Down to brass tacks. This courtyard is awash with searchlights, and they'll see you right away if you just go charging in. Better think it through.
Okay. So, yeah, pick up the thing. You can hide inside of barrels. If you're not moving, they won't know that you're there. But, yeah, watch out for spotlights. There's 2 on this courtyard. The door should be on the other side. As long as you're not moving when they're covering you, you're good. We heard you liked Metal Gear. 'Cause I lost my sword. Some stupid pirates shot me in the wrong direction. It's freaking stupid as shit. It's so dumb. I thought it was the legendary hero. What's a legendary hero without a sword? Hey, boss, just bring the M16. No, I'm trying to do this right.
Boss, you have supply markers.
Yeah, just use the supply. Like, no, I lost that too. Don't worry, there'll be more barrels, so you can just leave this out here. Anyway, yay! Big old door. All right, there are searchlights and there are people. And by people, I obviously mean monsters. And don't worry about the. Some of the barrels are not hollowed out, so yeah. Let's look around. This is a dungeon, though. Wait, go to left, right there. You do get a map, but they do have a physical map on the wall, so you can tell where you're at. But there should be a map and a compass in here. Somebody here? Okay. Here's a connecting tunnel. Okay.
Is that where I want to go, or do I want to go to the left?
You check either way. There's stuff here, so. I think this is the prison? No. This is the... Oh, shit! Little imps! Ditch them! Okay, here we go. There's your barrel, though. Those are the moblins. Careful. As long as they don't see you move, they won't catch you. It's up to you to figure out what the cone is that their vision is. Don't worry, don't worry. Okay.
Face was in the bear.
You do have a chance to react. If you see them, if you see or hear them, to go, huh! If you just stop moving, I think you're good. blades. Okay. Okay, I think you're about to have your chance. Yep. 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 Up! Stop! You like the sound cue for that? That was good, right? Okay. Okay. Nintendo knows what it's doing when it's doing it correctly. I go. Yes. Okay. If you get caught, they throw you in here. Check the cell. Was there a treasure chest?
So I went the wrong way.
Yeah. Yeah, there is a treasure chest in there. Oh, you can't open it yet. Yeah. Nah, it's too tall for you to jump. It's okay. Just head back then. There was a treasure chest in there, so maybe if worst comes to worst, we get captured, we can get that. Yeah, you can walk. The stick is good enough for walking.
What is this detection zone?
Go. Just hug the wall down. Was that barrel over there? Like, I love that sound effect. It's so good. I was like, didn't I leave that barrel in the hallway? Wait, was it this hallway? No, I think it's fine. I'm gonna keep going. Yep. All right. So now we know. Other direction. Oh, there's a ladder.
Yeah, except this had all the things.
Oh yeah, the imps. Never mind. Just leave. The imps of darkness, or whatever they call themselves. Okay. Yeah, here we go. I think there's only one here? Question mark? Nope, there's two. Okay, good luck. I'm gonna fiddle around with your items on all your fucking items. You just drop bait or something. Like, did that barrel just shit out some fucking tasty-ass treats on the floor? Oh yeah, that's what you can use bait for too. The rat hole. If you throw bait in front of the rat hole, sometimes the rats will just be like, oh, we found this, and they'll give it to you.
Oh.
They'll take it out of their little hideout thingy. Yeah, bait's universal. It's universal bait. That's why it's called universal. Stop doing that.
Fine.
Bokoblins are the Goombas. These guys are the Koopa Troopas. They take more than one hit to take down. They are big, beefy boys. I remember marveling at the tassel physics because they were so like. Okay. Okay, so this is the longshore part of the boathouse. That is the schematics on how the searchlights work. There's two, and when they don't want to use them, they put them up. Bats, aka Keeses. Okay. Rats, sometimes hostile, sometimes not. You never know. It just feels like it's just how much they want to be a dick. Oh, box. Uh-oh. Watch out!
Oh, shit.
That is a regular box, so we should just have some shit in it. $10. And I can't remember what the button is to, like, I think you can go first person if you just want to look around. Okay, there's a ladder right there. Okay, so our sword was up, so let's just go up. Okay. Making some progress.
Listen up, Snugget. There's a monster right in the searchlight up there. If you can slay the monster, then just maybe it'll shut down the searchlight? Oh, but you're unarmed, aren't you? All you have is a shield? How are you? I try to use my shield to deflect the monster's blows and see if it could make it drop its weapon. If it did that, you could pick it up as weapon with A. But that's just me. What do you do?
What do I know? If a moblin sees you, they'll throw you into jail. If a regular jobber, they have to like beat you to put you in jail. So there he is. Hey, buddy. Huh? Searchlight turned off. But now you got to defeat this guy. Wrong. Okay. There you go. Go get a stick. Go get a stick. Pick it up with the A button. There you go. That's the DQ stick in this game.
Get over here, bitch.
There you go. And you can throw stuff like that too. You did it. Searchlight's off. Now look around. Yeah, the basket of DQ sticks. Use the telescope though. Let's see if we can figure out where we're supposed to be going. Because the sword fell right up there where those little battlements are, I believe. Right next to where the seagulls are, I think. Yeah, I think it fell right there. So we got to take out some of these searchlights, I believe. Okay, we can get to that one. Because one of them should be looking at the area that we need to get across. I just don't remember which one it was. Like one of them's looking at a wall. Basket of DQ sticks. Hey, buddy. I think swinging with the sword does 1 damage. If you throw it, if you lock on and throw it, it does 2 damage. That should do 2 damage. Gesundheit. Alright, that's 2 searchlights down. Oh, like courtyard's down a little bit. Like, look the telescope again. Look to the left. Look up. Maybe I'm thinking of something else. We just got to find a way to get up though. But it seems like when we looked at the map, it was just a big circle that goes into a spiral, so we can just keep going now. Maybe it was also because I was in middle school and I was getting bodied in this fucking dungeon.
I just say like this is a normal ass.
Oh, I see a box.
Difficulty.
Yeah, brown with metal moldings is the dungeon map or the compass box.
Okay.
Compass. All right. Whoa, it's almost like the game was showing you how to do something before you did it. There you go. Nice grab. Yeah, no, dude, I just couldn't. When I was freaking like 10 years old doing this, I just could not. I'm so bad at it. Getting closer. I think we are underneath the last one right here, yeah? Hey, buddy. Huh? What's this kid doing here? There he goes. Trying to get his greedy little hands on it. It's alright, man. I know where I can find more sticks. And a jar. I think you just hit him. You have to be moving to throw it. contextual action button. There you go. Bam. Okay, that's all the searchlights. So joy pendant. Put it in your spoils bag. Yeah, spreads joy.
Huh.
Yep. Little tiny little treasure item. Okay. That's all the searchlights. Where's that fat boy? So we need to get
through those gates.
Yeah, because there's a.
No, we went through those gates.
Yeah, because that's where that boat was. I recognize the big thing. That ladder is down. Okay, so we need to push that box. When we get up there, we can push the box down to get to that, but we can't get to that yet. We need to go. Maybe we go back around that way?
Yeah, we need to go around this way
and then try going through there.
Out there.
Because it might be above where that boat was then.
Yeah.
But we cleared the outside, so there's nothing that can stop us out here. Like, we can go get that $20 or that $40 that's sitting down there now. Don't mind if I do.
Searchlights aren't going to come back eventually,
nope.
right?
Nope, you're good. You're Metal Gearing, man. You've knocked out the guards. And you basically Fultoned them because there's not a body here.
What if I drop down there?
Good. Line up your jump and you can get to it. Yeah, just go for it.
Yep.
There you go. I think this is underneath that laser guy. Yes. Okay. So we need to go up. Can we go up and swing across? Because we just went up and just immediately took that door. Is there a thing? Yes, there is. There you go. That's how you do it. Go. Yeah! Yeah, everybody applauds this this version of the hero because he's just so athletic compared to freaking Ocarina of Time. Majora's Mask. Okay. Box. What's box for? What can we use box for? Yep, that's where we gotta go. Other side? Okay, so if we go up that, and then that'll whip around. Okay, cool.
I got it, Snurget! In order to reach the top of the tower where your sister's being held, you'll have to find the room right below the tower. You gotta take the door to the outside and then climb up from there. Got that?
Did you guys sail around and notice that, or... The box must be for nothing, then.
Yep.
Can you roll into it to break it?
It's not on top of it?
Nope, doesn't look like it. Sometimes a box is a box. Sometimes a box is a box.
Hey.
Who'd have thought? So we haven't been here on the second floor yet. Yep. This part fucked me up so much. Because I think there's 3 in here. 1, 2, and then 3. Okay. Your objective is to just get up there. If you go back around, I believe we'll find the dungeon map. But I wouldn't worry about it for now. Yeah, 2 of them. 2 of them, and there's nothing that they're gonna be standing behind. Don't, rat. You better not doing stuff. It's the best part of sneaking missions is probing how stupid the AI is.
You're saying the map's over there.
Yeah, but... The sound design's great.
It's great.
It just makes me think there's like when they're trying to do everything, there's just a guy with the taiko drum or whatever.
Oh dear.
You better hope you can push right past your ass. Okay. I would say we can go get the map if you want after we get our sword. because then nothing will stop us. At least we have a
they're not
fighting
gonna throw you
chance.
into prison afterwards.
If you got your sword, you can defend yourself. Okay, we're almost there. Oh, there's a fancy guy up there at the top. Interesting. Okay, so there should be one more pig up here that we saw, and a barrel. Just like the sound just happens right as you're going up the stairs. Okay. Some wicked guy on the drums. He just like,
wait a minute. What was that? Oh, these mind games.
man, I thought I smelled something. Well, it must have been the wind.
Am I getting scurvy? Oh, God.
I better head down.
Wait. I swear.
I swear I smelled something.
I need to lay off the ale.
Blonde hair, blue eyes. Where was it?
Oh, God. The rum's hitting me. Maybe that rum was spoiled.
Maybe it's nothing. I think you're good. Oh, man. Come on. Yes. Now you just sidle across. Sidle! Sidle! I've never seen this word before until I played this game in 2002. Sidle like you mean it. Sidle like your ass is on fire. Yeah, one of those spotlights that we knocked out was just like,
yeah, it was on top
right
of this.
here.
Yeah.
Specifically right here to stop you from doing it. You have to at least destroy that spotlight. That got me. When I finally got up here, I was like, oh yeah! And I was like, are you shitting me? I gotta go all the way to... Oh my god! This thing was the bane of my 10-year-old life, right? There it is. Go pick it up. Just go pick it up. Come. Hey, my sword. Oh shit.
Hey, what was that?
What was that there, boy? Go pick it up. Go pick it up. Ow. Took it. Hero sword you dropped. Now, time to fight. He dropped his sword. There he goes. That's your two-handed sword right there. If you want it. Oh, joy pendant. Cool.
I'm gonna take
Look at that. There's your bigger one sword.
I'm gonna take it.
I'm gonna take this machete for the road.
Oh, damn it.
Yeah, damn. I was
You
gonna
dropped me machete.
I was gonna try to cut out some sirloins with that thing.
Anyway.
Hello, I think you got my sister.
As long as a bunch of other pointy-eared girls. Was that a princess?
Oh, boy?
Oh, boy? He's like, wait a minute.
Second.
I hear flapping.
I smell bullshit.
There he is.
Never mind. It was just a crock of shit.
Snurg?
I'm having fried bird tonight. Oh God, I'm gonna get eaten. I'm gonna get vored.
No, not by the turkey. Okay, this is important right here, I think. Let's see if you can get this part.
Who the fuck are you?
Looked a little familiar?
Yeah. A lot fatter than I remember, but yeah.
Anyway. There he is. Hope you had fun with that pirate adventure, because now the game could begin. Hey, Snurget.
How do you know my name?
That's what it says in your driver's license. Wake up.
Fair enough.
Hey, pull yourself together, Snurget. Finally come to your senses yet? You're surprisingly dull-witted. Did I startle you? I suppose that's only natural. As wide as the world is, I suppose I'm the only boat who can speak the words of man.
Yeah, that would be startling.
I am known as the King of Red Lions. Do not fear me, because I am not your enemy. Snurget, I've been watching you since you set foot in the Forsaken Fortress. Good job doing that Metal Gear sneaking shit. Anyway, I understand your desire to protect your sister could give you courage to fearlessly stand up to anything. But such a bold attempt was foolhardy. You just had a stick and a shield. I suppose you saw him, though. The shadow that commands that monstrous bird. His name is Ganon. He who obtained the power of the gods attempted to cover the land in darkness, and was ultimately sealed away by the very power he hoped to command. He's the very same Ganon, the Emperor of the Dark Realm and the ancient legends speak of. I do not know why the seal of the gods has failed, but now Ganon has returned, and the world is once again being threatened by his evil magic. Tell me, Snurget, do you still wish to save your sister from him? And will you do anything to save her?
Will do.
I see. In that case, I shall guide you forward, advising you where I can, and help you get where you gotta go. Ganon cannot be defeated by my human hands, let alone by what little strength you possess. You're a little twink. The key to defeating Ganon is locked away in a great power that you can wield only after such toil and hardships. Do you understand?
Sure do.
In that case, we must depart to the Great Sea. But I'm getting ahead of myself. This is actually a bit embarrassing for me to admit, but though I am indeed a boat and possess the power of speech, I do not have a sail. And a boat with no sail can sail no seas.
That's a problem.
I have brought you to the far east of the dark gaze of this Forsaken Fortress on this island of the town of merchants who deal in a wide variety of goods. If you search long and hard enough, sure, somebody will sell you a sail. I'm sorry to ask this of you, but without a sail, I am but useless to you. Alright. This island of merchants is home to many valuable goods. The information they provide you may come in handy during your endeavors at sea, so listen carefully and heed their words. There is no time to play. Come back here immediately as soon as your errands are done. But, going back to what I was saying, this is the timeline where she kicked Link out, sages were left, Ganon eventually got out, that's what the Legends was saying. But that is the same Ganondorf that we beat at the end of Ocarina of Time. Because we sealed him up, and then we got banished out of that timeline.
Yeah.
That is the same guy. That's what he said. Everybody loves it. This is the Kakariko village of the game.
Okay.
Bunch of people, bunch of stuff to do. Explore to your heart's content.
All right.
Yeah, so I'm feeling pretty good, you know why? Because recently I got myself a pet pig, 3 of them. I got a black splotched one. How often do you see one of those, huh? Not often, chum. I let them ashore to graze over yonder, but the thing is, I can't stop worrying about them. They're so small and adorable. It's cool, buddy. How are you liking the visual style, though, compared to Ocarina of Time?
I like the visual style a lot better.
This feels...
Like, I'm not even saying, like, just in terms of, like, oh, I
fidelity?
like the fidelity. I'm saying, like, type of visual style I fuck with so much better than the...
PS1 polygons?
We're trying to make it semi-realistic, but we don't have the horsepower to get realistic. But even then, it's like just the simple, basic-ass shapes. Like, if there was a Zelda game that if they were going to do a full, like, Capcom-level remake, I would love that to be Ocarina of Time because I see potential there, but I don't. It's not my. It's not one of my up. It's not up there in the favorites. This I can already tell I'm gonna enjoy a lot better just controlling it, playing it, and looking at it.
The remakes they did on the 3DS for both Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask, again, like I've said before, I just whenever I replay the game, I play those.
That's the way you do it.
Did
they redo the models on those?
They redid all the models.
So they went in and did a Capcom level remake, just about.
Yeah, it looks beautiful.
Okay.
It looks stunning compared. Like if you look them side by side, you're like, why would you play anything else?
Yeah.
The best part about the Ocarina of Time remake on the thing is that after a while for Ocarina of Time, they did this thing called the Ocarina of Time Master Quest, which was the entire game. They mirrored everything, and they did a hard mode version of every single dungeon. Every single dungeon is completely remade. The 3DS remake of it just said, at the beginning of the game, it goes, do you want to play normal mode or Master Quest mode? Meaning they remade both those versions of Ocarina of Time.
There are some things that I wish in Ocarina, and I think I said it in the post talk, of like some dungeons felt completely underbaked in how they wanted you to do it. Some of the dungeons felt like I get where you're going with this, but this isn't as developed enough as it should be.
Feels too rudimentary.
It's super rudimentary, or it's just like there's no rhyme or reason to some of this stuff. So
yeah, whenever I replay it, it's always the 3DS version and it's always the Master Quest version because I'm like, at least I know it's gonna be hard. Anyway, homeboy, Elton John or whatever the guy that said this guy is.
Oh no, that's not it. That's just not it. And the problem is, even though that's it, not it, this isn't it either. Oh, you were watching me? How long were you watching me? Oh dear, pardon me, guys! So awfully wholly absorbed in my dancing that I didn't even notice little old you standing there. I'm taught. I love dancing more than I love 3 meals a day. You will come to know me as the world's charismatic dancer extraordinaire.
The WCDE himself?
Ready, guy. 1, 2, 1, 2. Say, guy, you know what I was just reminded of? Long ago, I met this delightful little guy who performed the most dazzling magic dance. A dance that turned night into day right before my very eyes.
Sun song, then?
I can't remember those fabulous dances, moves, but I just can't seem to get that intricate rhythm down. Do you think you know the rhythm, guy?
Yeah, we don't know the rhythm just yet. Okay. That should be the prison, I believe, on the island.
Okay.
Because you got to have a jail in case somebody does something stupid. Here's the side entrance to the place.
Okay.
That's the bar. I don't think it's open yet. But that guy's pretty cool.
My story is a strange one. I came across this cursed sea from a land far, far away where blizzard blows violently, heading for this town called Windfall. Dear me, my ship was torn apart by vicious winds, and this island is where I washed ashore. There was only one other person with me. Yes, there was. But I dare say he was immediately arrested and based on this somewhat suspicious looks and thrown right into jail. Yep, just locked up somewhere on this island. I don't know where he is, but fuck it, I'm here. Needless to say, I'm really worried about him. Would it be so kind as to help him free him from captivity? Indeed, I would be appreciated.
They imprisoned him because he looks strange.
Free Boris.
Free Borat. This should be the bar, now that I think about it. That was the guy's shop that you can help set up if you do side quests. Yeah. It's still middle of the day, so nobody's here drinking.
Oh, welcome, sugar. Oh my, you're a very smart customer, aren't you? Well, that's fine, of course. You just feel free to look around. But if you order anything, I will card you.
It's funny in Zelda games when you go to a bar, though, like half the time when you go to a bar, like you're playing a Zelda game, Link's just young. They usually just like, oh, you here for at the bar, Shug? Okay, here's milk. Milk is the thing that you just give Link because he just loves milk. And it's usually good because, like I showed you the other thing, it's like you usually get 2 helpings of milk when you get it, whereas a potion is just one chug and that's it. Yeah. Okay. There should be some gossiping ladies. So there should be an item shop around here somewhere. And for this remake, they also like updated a little bit of the soundtrack, so it's a little bit remixed. A little higher quality. It's a fancy door. Is this the mayor? There's got to be a mayor at this place, right? Oh, what the hell is going on at this place? 2 stories?
God dang.
Holy shit. What's up,
A whole ass sin room?
I wonder if a boy like you will do. It's difficult to say, yes, difficult. You see, my one and only daughter, Mila, is taken away from me from the frightening place called the Forsaken Fortress. I've asked many to rescue her, but it seems a difficult voyage to that cursed place. Oh, my sweet little Mila again. I wish I could see her, my precious little daughter. I'm so worried about her welfare. I can't even get to sleep on my debonair. My debonair debois. I sincerely wonder about the wisdom of asking a boy to do this. Would you lend a hand, help me rescue my precious daughter? Sure, fuck it.
Yeah.
Ooh. You're such a brave boy, braver than any strapping man that I've had over my place lately. Oh, I would pay you as much money as it takes. I'll give you my entire fortune if you save her. Damn, homeboy loves
entire fortune, you said.
I see a 2-story house here.
Can I get an advance?
Oh, this is where they have the. I think this is where they have the auction.
Church.
No, I think it's an auction.
Okay.
Hey, you little weasel!
What?
Thank you so much for coming into my home and breaking my high-priced vases. If you break any more, I will assure you that I will not let you go lightly now until I require compensation. Don't. We're too broke for this shit. You can also run into the walls to break the plates. Somebody was gonna call you out on that in a Zelda game eventually.
That's great.
This is the shop? Question mark? Because I think that sign said it's the shop. Potion shop. Yep. Oh, is that a bottle? We always could use a bottle.
Hello. And are you standing
Look
in
at
the one
his
and only
buck-tooth motherfucker.
Shoe jelly shoe shop? You must have heard of potions on the beds. I'm telling you, they're too good. In fact, they're absolutely incredible. Was that? What's chew jelly? You ask? Looking somewhat bewildered? You, sir, you simply must be joking. You don't know what chew jelly is? Well, just ask yourself this, good sir. It is a robustly nourishing element. Where's the mystical substance that is good for the body and mind?
Is it
Ask
chew
yourself,
jelly?
Was chew jelly roar out an answer to those questions, proclaiming themselves to be true? Why, it is the key ingredient to the most effective potions around. All you have to do is bring an empty bottle in my little juice shop here. I'll let you have a taste. What begs your question, sir? You do have an empty bottle, right?
No, but can I buy that bottle? I have $100. I forgot. So in this one, you don't just get like red, blue, and green potions. You can make when you beat up chew jellies, which are little look like Wobbuffet, but they're Jello. Their item is their jelly, and you can use it to make red potions, blue potions, and green potions.
Got it.
Yeah. That's the camera shop. So if we go there, I think we can get a camera for taking pictures. Or later, but I'm pretty sure we can get them. Like, I'm pretty sure we just sign up for a club and he gives it to us or something. Yeah, this Nostradamus looking motherfucker. Well, no, I would say that I've never seen your face here before. Intriguing, beguiling. I know you're such a small child, but I found I can rarely trust strangers. From where is it you've come from, young sir? Oh, I'm sorry, but the years have been very wary. Once long ago, I rented a room out to a traveler for a single night. The next day, my precious picto box was stolen. They caught the scoundrel, yet my possession remains out of my grasp. Perhaps we will rot forever with him in his cell. Why are good deeds so often repaid with cruelty? You may look like a child, but you see why I cannot have assured of your youth. Be good. Be a good boy. Shoo-shoo. Get out of here. Damn, man. Sounds like he's really upset that his picto box got stolen.
But they caught the dude.
Apparently, he shoved that picto box right up his... Woohoo! Yeah, the kids see you, and they see you're so tall with a sword and a shield, and they kind of like go, whoa! This is the obligatory minigame that you'll find in every Zelda game? Yes. This guy is fucking funny. Hey, welcome. It's 10 rubies to play per game. You want to try it? Okay, then. Ahem!
Welcome to the fleet. I am the great Admiral Davalski. Look sharp, for thee are the sole protectors of this island. Admiral, red alert! All hands on deck! Sonar shows that schools of deadly giant squids are approaching. All ships prepare for battle. What? Where? Oh, I see. The fiends are approaching. There are 3 squid groups, a large one, a medium one, and a small one. If we allow them to come any closer, the children on the island will be in grave danger. Sailor, take command of the new radar system and seek out and sink all these fiendishly hidden enemies. But be warned, we only have 24 cannonballs that you can fire. To destroy these marauding squid pods, you must hit 4 direct marks on this large one, 3 on the medium, and 2 on the small. Use the left stick to move around, A to blast the cannon. That's it. That's all the instructions.
You ever played Battleship?
Yeah.
Excellent! Be our best sailor and destroy these silent things with only 20 cannonballs for a special reward.
Splish. 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 Splish.
Come on.
Splish.
Come on. Come on.
Splish.
Oh my god.
Splish. Kaboom!
Which
Is
direction?
it like Battleship?
It's
where-
Battleship.
Okay.
It's Battleship.
Splish. Kaboom! Kaboom!
It's the big one? It's the 4. There you go. Big squid down. Okay. Where is it?
Splish. 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 Splish.
It's gotta be on the edges somewhere.
Splish. Splish. Splish.
How?
Splish.
Oh my god.
Splish.
Damn!
Motherfucker!
Wow! Wow! Oh well. Oh, it's bad news, sailor. The enemies have retreated or something. 10 rubies per game, kids. Wanna try again? Okay. Thankfully, it doesn't do the whole spiel. Alright. You got this, Snarf.
Splish. 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 Kaboom!
Okay, you got something?
Kaboom! Splish.
Believe it. Because we know where it is.
Mm-hmm.
Splish. Splish. Kaboom!
Okay.
Left.
Kaboom!
Okay, that was a small one.
Kaboom!
That's the
big one.
So we have a 3 across.
Splish.
It's gotta be that line right there in the middle, right?
This?
Yeah, it's gotta be somewhere along there, right?
Kaboom!
Good.
Okay.
Good.
Kaboom!
Okay, now roll the dice. What do you got? Sink the other one. You already know where it is. Just sink it.
Kaboom! Kaboom!
Bam! If they're only horizontal, that does make this game a
It
little bit
is not quite 22. That's
Oh, excellent work, sailor. Your deeds have successfully protected this peace on this fair island. We are so very proud. The children on this island will vouch for you. Thank you, sailor.
Hey, thank you, Mr. Sailor. Please take this piece of a heart as a sign of our gratitude. You're so great. Wow. That's like every retail person, right? Thanks for playing all that, but I can't tell you how fun it's been for me. And don't forget your umbrella or nothing on your way out the door. Fucking every retail worker ever. When it's showtime, it's showtime. When it's not,
what is up here?
Top part of the place. Yeah, because there should be a wall that you can get on, and you should be able to get onto the. Yeah. If you make the wind blow directly at the windmill, it should make it move. Okay. There should be a school. That's the teacher. If you want to go talk to her. We've been up there. That was the rich dude.
Hammer shop.
I'm going to go talk to the teacher real quick, because I don't know if you can start that side quest, but you might as well start that side quest. The freaking kids are really funny, though. Because we're all just like, dude, look at you. Looking around the Thord. That's so cool. You want to join our gang? Hey, ma'am.
Welcome to Miss Marty's Joy.
Mrs.
I don't think I've ever seen your face around here before, young scholar. Are you a new pupil? What can I do for you this fine day? I know I may look a little bit flashy for a teacher, but I assure you I am one. How long has it been since I opened my school here on Windfall Island? 20 years.
Dang, man.
Ever since then, I've been teaching the children of this island about true joy. But I do have a rather joyless problem. There's this delinquent gang of 4 young boys who never listen to a word I say. Even though I wait patiently for those boys to show up, they never come. It's as if they don't want to hit joy in their hearts. Could you please catch their leader, that little boy named Ivan, and talk some sense into him for me? Please, young man, for me.
Yes, ma'am. Sorry, lady.
Oh, thank you so much. You're such a dear. They're such troublesome little boys. I'm at my wit's end over how to handle them. But they won't be so mean to a boy their own age, will they? I would think not.
Why are you letting kids bully you, ma'am?
Good luck, young man.
Now we can go talk to the kids. Be like, hey, you little monkeys. Why aren't you in school? Yo, bud, are you looking for the Picto Box or something?
Yeah, thought so. There ain't nothing in this town that we killer bees don't know.
Best, I heard about this from my dad. A while back, this thief stole a Picto Box. He was held in town for a jail for a long time. Like, real long. That thief managed to get free after a while, but the box he stole never got found.
Maybe it's still hidden somewhere in the jail cell, don't you think, maybe?
Give me a break. How stupid would that be? Real stupid. That's how stupid.
Anyway, talk to him again. Boy. Yo, buddy, you looking for... Okay. Let's go get the Picto Box then.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah. I think you can hold down B to go through it faster. Okay. All right, let's go to the jail then. These kids. Yeah. Glad to left the door unlocked.
I mean, it's not this door that you need to keep locked in a jail.
There he is! First appeared in Majora's Mask. Then there was a bunch of 2D games where he didn't show up, and then he finally came back for Wind Waker.
Oh, I see the same green clothes and the same green hat. By the look of you, I'd say, sir, could you perchance be a fairy?
Wow! Thank goodness do you feel my telepathy. It's why you saved me, isn't it? Isn't it?
Don't worry, Tinkle knows without you telling him, sir. Yes, sir. Tinkle is my name. I've been looking for you and your kind, for I too have longed to become one of the fairy folk. And yet I was mistaken for some kind of troublemaker and thrown into this dreadful place. How disrespectful. Please, Mr. Fairy, rescue poor Tingle from this place and take him to where you and your kind live in splendor.
Did you try the door, Tingle? Nope. Okay. Give you a fabulous present. What do you say? Look around then. There's gotta be something. Oh, I see a switch. They put him in jail, and they're like, let's put these pots here so nobody happens to see the switch. All right, cool. You're gonna come back here and feed him, right? No, I'm not.
Yay! Thank you so very much. Here is Tingle's heartfelt gift of thanks.
Tingle, tingle, Kulu Limpa, become an item! Imitates you getting an item. You got the Tingle bottle. Use it in the Miiverse to send your items out to sea for other people to see.
Oh.
It's funny when you go to islands and you'll see bottles back in the day. And the thing, you pick it up and it'd be like, there's a piece of a heart here, or I got a sandwich today, or something that was probably content filtered. Are you familiar with Miiverse? With it, messages put in. They changed this with the original one because they wanted you to have the Miiverse functionality. So that I was like, you don't have to go to the jail cell. Why are we going to the jail cell? A commune of minds, hearts beating as one. Just don't write anything unpleasant, okay? Not that I need to remind you, Mr. Fairy. Splendid. Tinkle is returning to his own special island. Would you come find him? Later, buddy. Oh, wait. I was forgetting something super important. Mr. Fairy, if you want to come to my island, don't you? Tingle's chart. What kind of chart could it be? Head out to the ocean, open up your map screen, and check it out. Open up the map screen! If you ever need help with any of your charts, if you find a chart that's unlegible or whatever, he's the chart guy.
Oh, okay.
You pay him money, he'll fix the chart for you. And if you like to give your Tingle bottles that little extra oomph that all the Tingles crave, you could check the back of this cell. Go check it out. What'd you do? What'd you leave in there? What'd you leave in there, you little shit? Now you can send items with a Tingle bottle. Send it to your thing and do stuff. Yeah, cool. Oh, I see money. Tingle, you left us $5 in here. Just go prone. It's Snake. Metal Gear. This is like my exposure to sneaking around because I hadn't played Metal Gear back in 2002. All right, move it or destroy it. I think you can destroy it. Yeah, there it is. Yeah. There's an intricate ass maze in here. Oops. Not that way. I think if you go back up there, which I recommend you doing, because there is an item in there. Try pressing some of the buttons. I think there's a way to do first person when you're doing that. Okay. Instead of just looking up his ass. Because usually, like, when I'm crawling around, if you could first person, you could just see the rat and be like, you know what? Never mind. This is the bomb shop. This would be the bomb shop. Go on, take a look around, I guess. That's 10,000 for 10 bombs, 30,000 for 30. My ancestors have been making bombs for generations. And I say I'm the only person left in the world who still works in the bomb industry, which means I can charge whatever the hell I want. If you don't like it, go somewhere else. Oh, wait, you can't. You're like, I get what you're saying, but who's paying 30,000 for a fucking 30-pack? Fucking asshole. All right, back to the jail. Back to jail with you. That always made me giggle whenever you freaking hang out with Tingle. It's like, here's this thing, and he just imitates you doing a thing. It's like he really wants to be you. Ooh, not a sharp enough angle. All right. Yeah, go in there and try pushing something when you get in there. No. Yeah, try pushing a couple buttons. Up on the stick. Left, right. D-pad. No? Okay. I thought there was some way you can first person it, but I guess not. Take a right. I think it should be... If at the very least we can't see it, we could always, Okay. Because I think that was the rat all the way over there.
Yep.
If we see a wooden thing at the intersection, yeah, that's a trap. So don't go that way. Because you should be able to see it a little bit if you see if it's the wooden thing or not. Like, those are fine, but I'm saying... Okay, yeah, there you go. Go forward. I think the rubies will probably lead us in the right direction. You pass it by that thing, you're just like... Fuck off. There it is. All these skulls. Deepest part. Alright, what do we got? Big money, big money. The Picto Box. Held 12 pictographs. Cool. One boy was collecting dead people, apparently. Tingle bottle. Yeah. And you should be able to hit the X button to switch to a selfie, I think? Yeah. It's really funny. Taking a selfie with like a ye old camera. Alright, let's go find one of those traps so we can get out of here, I guess. I think there was one like right here, right? Yeah. No? You just back your ass on and just fart on him. Alright, that should be everything we can do in the prison. Now we can go talk to the Eskimo guy, because we saved his friend. And we could go talk to the Picto Box guy if you want to say, hey, we found your Picto Box. And we could probably talk to the kids now. That guy, that old sad guy, is another person who lost his daughter, by the way.
Oh, if you please, young boy there, please help me. Please listen to my tale of woe.
You know.
Oh, my sweet, sweet daughter. My only daughter, poor Maggie. She was captured by a bunch of villains and taken to the Forsaken Fortress. What on earth could those scoundrels who want with her? Are they just roaming around looking for young maidens? Or are they just evil creatures who delight in mischief? Well, crud. Having kidnapped daughter doesn't get you a single rupee, you know. Please, please, save my poor daughter. I beg of you. Here I stand begging. I hope you'll give those scoundrels in the Forsaken Fortress a good scare. They'll pay for what they've done. Oh, yes, pay.
What? Yeah, as we saw from the jail cell, one was a rich chick, one was a person in rags, and then there was your sister. Yeah. There's Edgy McEdgelord right there. Hey, Eskimo guy.
No, my dear fellow, I can't have you trying to come in my way and in this way. Go on the other side of the counter, please. You gotta keep this official. You rescued him? That makes me so happy. You're one stand-up individual, aren't you? Indeed, I apologize. I have another favor. Actually considering starting up a little shop here in the island, but having trouble funding my venture. You see, I have but one asset to my name. I wonder if you might want to buy it from me. The people of this island have no interest in venturing out into the dangerous seas, so my chance of selling it to them is really rather bleak. The bleakest I can describe. I would rather like to ask 200 rubies for it, but as a favor for rescuing my friend, perhaps we can strike a deal. How about 80 rubies? Yes, yes, thank you so much for the 80 rubies to finance my business. What a happy day. Very well, young man. Take that!
The only thing that survived his trip was his sale.
Cool.
Good purchase today, young master. You have saved my life in business as well. Treasure it dearly, the finest sale in the world. Treat it as such.
Sweet. Again, we can go talk to Picto Guy. We can go talk to the kids now. If not, we can just go ahead on the boat and just start the game. Hey, buddy. Found your stupid box. Can you still be a dick about it? Why, young sir. I see you have possession of my very fine Pictobox. Are you a lover of pictographs? There can be no villains among the ranks of Pictobox lovers. Take your time. Look around, I implore you. And while you're at it, please do visit the upstairs pictograph gallery. You're bound to find quite some intriguing things there, I guarantee it. You taking pictures, young man? Big man? Look at his face.
Nice.
Perfect photo. Great photo. 10 out of 10 photo. Alright, kids, we saw the legend of the pictograph, so, like, go back to school.
Yeah! Yo, bud, you got a problem with us killing bees, huh, do you? Don't tell me it's that annoying hag of a teacher. Came here to give us a good talking to for Mrs. Mary to ask you, huh? Trying Trying to tell us not to skip school, huh? Not to be tardy, rat bud, rat buddy, rat broski. Don't forget about that. We're the mighty invincible killer bees. Don't you think we'd listen to a chump like you? Tell you what, bud, if you want to challenge us to a competition, then we think maybe we'll listen to you. What do you say, bud? You want to challenge us?
You want to kick these kids' asses?
Yeah, let's kick these kids' asses.
We'll show them what the difference between a 5-year-old and a 10-year-old is. Your funeral, bud. Rules are simple. We're gonna go hiding somewhere, and if you find us, and we're gonna keep running, you gotta try to catch us. Easy that, bud. We won't hide indoors, and we won't leave this island. So look for us in the shadows and behind buildings and stuff. Catch all 4 of us, we lose. Got it? Ready? Go! They all ran in the direction that they actually are gonna hide in. So.
Okay. Well, let's get the ringleader first.
Just fuck him. 5 bucks.
Really?
Probably just jump down. Oh. I think after you trigger them, you still have to go catch them. Yeah. After you trigger him, you have to just go touch him. Get back here, you little shit. There you go. Whoa, you're so awesome, Bad. Who hit $5 in this bush? Well, it's my $5 now.
So they won't have gone inside, but they might have gone up?
Yeah. Oh, he's inside that tree. He's on top of that tree. Oh, look, there's fucking this guy over here. His manly chest hair sticking out and everything. Yep. Look at this big ass tree. All right, you know what to do. Little shit. Dude, you just dropped like 20 feet from the sky. It's like, yeah, my ankles are fine. Starts booking it. Where you going, kid? He just juked you. That 5-year-old. Got him. Oh, god damn it, you got me. Fucking stupid ass shit. Look, dude. Bro, I already said yes. You hang out with this kid, all right? Now we can check behind the bomb shop. Pretty big place, right? I see a siddle spot. Siddle. I think you have to be walking into it to trigger it. It's contextual. It's a contextual action button. It's just like Metal Gear, right? Ah, yes. The snot-nosed one. I also see vines, so maybe...
Yeah, I see that too.
Adventure? We'll be over there in a sec, kid. It's just... Don't worry about it. That's just how you sneak into the bomb shop. Right into the fence post. Lame! Freaking the boat's just like watching you play tag with these kids, and he's like, whatever. I mean, legendary heroes got to do what they want, I guess. No, leave me alone!
No!
Leave me alone! I already said I was gonna save her! Oh! Okay. Next one's got to be hiding around town somewhere. Yeah. Oh, no, wait. Was it? No. That's just some lady. Never mind. This is a good side place to park the boat if you ever need to come back. Not in there. Pretty good. I wonder if you can catch all 4 of us. Oh. I know where he is. Hey, Elton John, do you see a kid run by here? No, man. Too busy grooving. Too busy feeling the vibe. Other fucking kid. Get that kid. Good luck with your little kid hunt, little dude. Come here, you little shit. Come here, you little shit. Picks up pig.
Come on.
Come on, come on, come on, you little shit. Where you going? Got him. Yeah, you got me.
Finally.
Can't believe it. You found all 4 of us. Caught us all. Talk about an utter defeat. Looks like we lost our touch, Killer Bees. We no longer run the seedy underbelly of this town anymore. As a reward, take this. Piece of heart. That's good. That's worth it.
Okay.
It's our favorite possession, but you're worthy, so, yeah. To our bud, the hide-and-seek master. One more thing. If you need, we need you to apologize to her for us. We're counting on you, bud. Like, little shit, why don't you just do it yourself?
It would mean more coming from you.
I mean, I do have to report that I did the job, but also, you still should do
Shit.
Oh my god. Just take it off the thing until you need it. Like, what can I do for you, fine, honey? You did it? Oh, you did it? Oh my god, you said something to those delinquents? Oh, you cannot fool me. I watched it from the shadow of the door. You really are dear. You fill me with joy. So here's a reward. $50
$50.
Okay, we got
a teacher salary.
Yeah, man. Don't tell anybody. Cool. Everybody.
Hey, sorry about that.
Yeah, they dissolved. It's fine. Everybody. There's always one person in this entire game that wants one of the things in your spoil bag. Later. Sounds like you apologized to the teacher real good. Good old Mrs. Mary. Speaking of, bud, did you know it's going to be Mrs. Mary's birthday soon?
Here's some kind of
don't be so stupid. We're the Killer Bees. We ain't no teacher's pet.
Yeah, but Teach loves jewelry and junk more than anything else in the world. What's she into these days? Does she call them joy pendants? Really? Where do you find them? Are they just laying around? We can just find stuff like give Teach a present. Should be happy.
Yeah, now that I think about it, when I was climbing trees the other day, I saw a sparkly thing on top of one of them trees in town. Where was it? Well, maybe it's one of the pendants. What do you think, boss? Nah, that's crazy talk. There's always one NPC somewhere in this entire game that wants one of the things in your spoil pendant or spoil bags. She wants your joy pendants. But we got the sale, so we can just go.
Yeah.
Edgy teen boy sitting on the stoop is just being all ooh life sucks teenage boy about things. Yeah, nope. I didn't say anything. Don't make eye contact. Don't make eye contact. Just keep walking.
Okay.
Hey pal. Hey buddy. Look that look in your eyes. So you found yourself a sail, have you? Very well. I'll teach you the art of sailing. Come next to my hull and press A to climb aboard. Hoist the sail you got with the A button you got moving. The sail will catch wind and you can push the boat forward in the direction the air is blowing. That's the wind direction. Use the left stick to steer if you want to move quickly. And you can always push B to put the sail away. Yeah, you try it when you want to adjust your speed. Understand? One more thing. If you're out in the sea with a few landmarks, you will need to be at the mercy of the sea chart. Don't get lost.
Got it.
Mark the places that we should be currently heading on your sea chart. I took the liberty of putting a pen in my mouth. If you get lost, check the Wii U gamepad. Or press the start button. A westerly wind blows. Come on, we're going us east. There you go. Set sail. That arrow is what direction is what he's saying. If the wind is blowing directly in it, you'll go at the max speed that you can with that sail. But that, you see, that's the island, though. You can see it from a distance.
Yeah.
Push the start button real quick. Map. Yeah, it's 2 squares over where we gotta go. See, flying the fortress is all the way at the top. Your home was all the way down there. So we are way the fuck out here.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
So he launched
He threw you off, and then the boat
Here.
drifted you over here.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And this is the Great Sea theme. Everybody loves it.
What's that?
Oh, if you have the grappling hook, you can use it as a crane. And there is weather. You got a compass. It'll tell you what the weather is whenever you're doing stuff. It's cool. I think after we do the first thing, we can go back to Windfall Island and we can get the fast sail.
Okay.
Yeah. Fly through those things to get money. Yep. Yeah, you can just run right over it, or you can press ZR to jump on the boat. Missed it. No, you missed it. If you keep nailing all of them in a quick succession, yeah. If you can nail them all in a quick succession, the last one's usually like 20 bucks. You can go there's a Beatles boat, I believe. You can go see him, or you can hop off your boat and jump that pirate outpost and beat up the pirates that are on that thing right there. If you put away your sail, I think you can hold ZR to scooch, like to drive a little bit faster in direction. Yeah. It gives you a small smooch of whatever. Then you can just hop out. Wrong button. Sometimes these are infested with pirates, sometimes they're not. Most of the time they just have stuff like money and equipment and stuff on it. This one happens to have pirates on it. Hey, buddy! Hey, buddy! Whoa, I can't swim! Like, what kind of pirate can't swim? And if you beat all the guys, just like Breath of the Wild, you beat up all the people in the outpost, you get a box.
Chest. Okay.
20 bucks. Not bad. But as you're sailing around, you'll see pirate ships, you'll see ghost ships, which are cool. You'll see these outposts, and then you'll see other things like fortresses that are just like buoyant and stuff like that.
Okay.
Sometimes little just rafts like that, as you saw.
I'm guessing the rafts just have tiny stuff.
Sometimes it's got a guy on it. Sometimes it has a treasure chest on it. It's just whatever you feel like doing. Okay. All right. Oh, wait. Go back. Hit the start button. Open Tinkle's chart. Can you go over there? Yeah, open it up. So this is his crudely drawn map in the square that was diagonally away from Windfall Island.
Yeah.
Yeah, and he also marked two Great Ferry locations. One that we know is on our island, and there's one above there, too.
Oh.
So, the more regular drawn maps we get, it'll just fill up that thing, too. No fall damage because it's an ocean! Alright, let's get back to sailing. It's still pretty early, so we can get to the next place easily. Let's just go to the island. Yeah, just keep following to that big, giant, totally not Death Mountain island. I'm serious, it's not. It's not. Because that would be weird. I think you can zoom out the camera, though, too. There you go. Yeah, in case the sail was getting in your face too much. See, now you can do this a little bit easier, too.
Yeah.
You can see. Yeah, I was like, I know I zoomed the map out, this camera out. It's funny, though, that they programmed this to happen, but they also just didn't have, like, a fail-safe. I've done this where it just kept going closer to the island, and then it tried to spawn, but it just couldn't spawn on the island. That's our destination! Dragon Roost Island, Snurget! This is a good first island to go to.
High atop this island's peak lives the spirit of the skies, a great dragon by the name of Valu. You must go to see the dragon and request from him a jewel called Din's Pearl. Ask the people of the Rito tribe who inhabit this island and about how to see the dragon. I'd go myself, but I am a boat. Oh wait, one more second before you go. I almost forgot. This is the Wind Waker. It is a baton of sorts that used long ago when people played music to pray to the gods. I've been using it as a toothpick for a while. In those days, simply using it allowed one to borrow the power of the gods, but I don't know if it still works or not. I just know it's getting a little stuck in my teeth, so perhaps you could try finding some use for it. First conduct in 3/4 time. Do not touch the left stick. Just try to match the rhythm by using the right stick. Now you're really bad at holding a rhythm, aren't you, kid? Dude, what's the matter, Snurgit? You don't have time exactly. Just be sure to hold the right stick when the metronome hits the center. Come on, kid. Don't they teach you music on that little dingy island you came from?
All right. Hold it in their direction. Got it.
Let's be fast running reflexes. There you go. Nice, done. Now it's 4/4 time. Change the rhythm by holding left. Hold left on the left stick. There you go. That's it. Not bad at all, little kid. There's also 6/4 time, but we're not going to do it right now. You got the thing! You got the name! The thing! Wind Shrine that way.
And Mail Center. So
you can go to the Wind Shrine if you want. Yep, there it is, your first song. It appears to be directions and markings in a specific direction. Whip it out. All right, equipped. Oh, yeah, there you go. You will play this so many times. It is unique animation if you play a correct song. You learn the Wind's Requiem. Whoa, what a magnificent, nice breeze. Woo, my name's Zephos. You see, I'm the god of winds. Oh, man. So you're the new Wind Waker, eh there, kiddo? Oh, great. For a beginner, you got a nice wind sense about you. I like you, kid. That tune you just picked up, it allows you to control over the direction the wind blows. Very handy. Depending on how it's used, wind can be a good thing or a bad thing. For example, if it being a bad thing, then you could just go and you should see my brother. It saddens me to say that my brother Cyclos is miffed about his monument here being broken, and now he kind of spends his entire time just creating cyclones to f people's day up. So if you encounter any cyclones at sea, why don't you just chastise my brother, will you? And that is my request to you! This is most Zelda games are like this. But yeah, that's the first song, and you're gonna play it all the damn time.
Cool.
All right.
How do we save?
Go to back to items. There it is.
There it is.
Oh, you want to take a break?
Yeah, we'll take a break.
Play some Scrandle or something.
Yeah.
Cool. 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 Cool.
You want to be fed? Are you hungry? Are you hungry, Kevin?
She set off the M16. was your way of saying phones down, I say, yes, sir, Mr. Snarf, sir.
Why is my camera not focusing?
Why don't you just stand out more like I am? Look at my presence right here. I am fucking slaying it. A little bit better. Still looks a smidge fuzzy, right? Why? I don't know. Maybe you brushed against it when you were fixing the lights earlier. Or there's something on the lens. Yeah?
Better, I guess. Still looks kind of like shit. Okay. All right.
So, we podcasting.
In 4, 3, 2. I'm out of focus again. What the fuck?
Kevin, go turn the focus up real quick.
Why am I so out of focus? Like, that is egregious. That is so bad.
I don't know. Look at the camera feed right now. You're looking kind of pale in there, Snarf.
I'm looking... what the fuck?
Over here looking like I'm spending all my time out there in the sun. Look how freaking colorful I'm at. Now, I saw it autofocus earlier. Not enough, apparently. Yeah, who's your Kevin? Who your Kevinsky? Yes, you are. That's you. Yes, it is. Who's your Kevin? Yes, you are. You're a big fan of the Wind Waker, aren't you?
That can focus, but if I sit back...
Yep. I think you just have to lean forward, man.
I don't want to have to lean forward like this. Because that's bullshit.
You gotta lock. You don't want this podcast to work. You gotta lock the fuck in, okay, Snarf?
I usually podcast from back there. This is annoying as shit to me.
Yeah, well, it's a podcast, so people are supposed to listen to it. So
this is annoying as shit to me. Yeah, but I'm broadcasting it live, and that it requires a video element to it. Your camera's even further away from you.
I'm just so colorful, though. No, don't take away the thing. Okay.
Still out of focus. I hate this camera so much. Let me try turning it off and on.
That's always a plan.
Makes no goddamn sense.
Now lean back. Lean back.
This is me leaning back.
Okay, then you're fine.
All right, that was stupid as shit.
Nah, I say stupid.
Yeah, unfortunately. All right, hello everybody, and welcome to the podcast. This is episode 5 of the Snarf Consortium podcast. I'm your host, as always, Snarf, also going by Peter in some places. And we have a guest on the couch with me today, Xmas. How you doing, man?
That's me. I'm doing pretty good. Pretty good. Straight up vibing, man.
Yeah.
I got to show my buddy his gonna soon to be favorite Zelda game today, so I'm riding that high a little bit.
We were just leading up to this, doing a failed recording for the last little bit of Peace Walker. We finally finished that off, and we're in chapter 5 of that. Just to realize that 2.5-hour recording never happened on OBS because it decided to just shit the bag.
They couldn't handle the legend of Big Boss.
It was so dumb. And then we recorded, about an hour and a half, 2 hours of Wind Waker?
About 2 hours, yeah.
Yeah, about 2 hours of that. So, top of the show, I just, go over my week. But since you're the guest here, I'll ask you how you've been doing your last week. What have you been playing? What have you been watching?
I caught up with the latest update in Genshin Impact, version Luna 4, which was pretty fun.
Okay.
It was a good wrap up to that story. I think they did a pretty good job, even if it was a little weirdly spotty in places before that. But they managed to nail the finale for this version of the main story for Genshin Impact. So kudos on them. What else? I was still dipping my toes a bit in messing around in Cyberpunk 2077.
Oh, really? You're going into that?
Yeah, I bought it on sale like ages ago, but obviously just and I'm trying to play it sometimes when I'm just like I want a game to play and playing it, and it's still buggy.
Yeah.
In a lot of places, but I do like the 2.0 update they did ages ago for the newest Liberty patch or whatever it was called.
Phantom Liberty.
I do like the 2.0 version of the stuff because I'm trying to like level up my things, and I found a samurai sword and kept refining my my talents, going into reflexes and stuff like that.
Are you going gun, or what is your choice of cyberware? Are you going Sandevistan? Are you going Mantis Claws? Are you going monowire?
I don't know what any of that is because I just started the game.
All right.
I'm past the prologue. I'm doing whatever.
How far are you?
I'm past the prologue.
Has a titular character been zeroed? Or what is the term that they use in Cyberpunk? How is Johnny doing?
Jackie? Or no, Johnny?
Both.
Oh, yeah, Johnny's
Both.
there.
I was going to go into Jackie after Johnny.
No, Johnny's there. He's chill. He's hanging out with me and all that stuff.
So Jackie's still there?
Jackie's no. I'm past the prologue.
Okay. So Jackie's.
I'm just trying to figure out what to do. So I've just been dabbling everywhere. I found a samurai sword. I leveled up my reflexes enough because I was like, oh, I leveled up cool to be better at samurai swords. And it was like, I looked in the reflex tab, and it was like, no, level up your reflex tab, and you can get deflect bullets.
Oh yeah.
I was like, excuse me.
Yeah.
And then it was like I picked up that, and then it was like also just like if you lift your block thing as you're getting shot at, you could do a perfect parry, which will do a critical hit from deflecting the bullet. And I was like,
yeah,
I can already tell this game is going to be a lot easier now, or a lot more fun.
I played it a while before the 2.0 patch, and I ran into a glitch where it made it unplayable for me. Is that it would not, no matter how many times I reloaded or went back to an old save or anything, there was a vibration effect going on in the controller constantly. And I played for like multiple hours. So it was just super annoying. But during that build, I made my V so goddamn good with swords. I went into a boss fight against this other guy that is supposed to be like, oh, I am a sword master ninja guy. And I think I 3-hit him. Like, I skipped multiple phases of this big boss fight just because I had found an amazing samurai sword like you. I perfect parried him and then just cut him up, and he just died on the spot.
Wow.
It went by so fast that the guy talking in my ear was still saying, he's like, you need to be careful, V, about this guy. He is an expert ninja. And then he finally finishes his thing. As I'm standing over this dead guy's corpse, he's like, it was a fearsome battle, I know. You're lucky to get out alive. I'm like, motherfucker.
Are you sure?
Are you sure about that?
Yeah, no, right now I found a revolver. I have a samurai sword, and then I just helped out Pan Am with some stuff out there in the desert. So
so you're doing some Pan Am stuff, the introductory stuff.
She gave me her sniper rifle, so now I have that. But, like, every time she was like, oh, let's get into this thing. Let's try to be sneaky or whatever. And I'm like, okay, cool. And I'm, like, magnuming, and I'm just like, because we were playing Metal Gear Solid, so I was just, like, choking out people and knocking them out and all that jazz. But then after a while, it just became to the point where I was just like, all right, let me just go around this corner. I think I'm good. Rink! And I was like, shink! Never mind.
So I would say that Cyberpunk does stealth really well if you don't choose a combat heavy build. If you're choosing more cyberware,
It's more like Watch Dogs at that point.
Yeah, no, stealth in Cyberpunk definitely relies on you hacking into people's brains and going that way for stealth. Not saying you can't do the other stealth. There are reflex stealth stuff, but that's meant more for like daggers. If you have a sword, I mean, it's just I'm gonna walk up slowly towards you as you unload everything you have at me, and unless it's a goddamn rocket launcher, I'm gonna deflect everything about that. It's awesome. It is a total power trip, and it's amazing.
Yeah, it's still buggy in all manner of places all over the internet. Like, there's a couple times where it's like I found one of those cars that you can just find lying around, and I have that in my garage. And I was trying to go around and do some stuff. I was like, oh, let's go do this quest. Let's go do this quest or whatever. And I'm like, oh, it's like 5 kilometers that way. And I was like, oh, yeah, there's an auto drive function. So I could turn on the cinematic camera.
Oh, no.
And then it's like, oh, there's traffic happening.
Yeah.
So the car just goes, I see it driving. And I see as it driving, and there's like 7 people waiting at a red light, and the car is not slowing down. I was like,
nope.
What are you doing?
Nope.
What are you doing, auto drive?
It's like...
And then it goes bump, and it goes collision detected, turning off auto drive.
Yeah.
And I'm like...
That is the future that Elon Musk wants us to have with self-driving cars. It's a terrible future. But Cyberpunk kind of says, like, yeah, it's a terrible future all around.
Yeah, apparently, I didn't grab it, but Googling a few things when I was trying to do a couple of quests, somebody did say online that like there's actually just a mod that makes the auto drive work correctly. And I was like, of course there is.
There is a mod that actually implements flying cars, and it's really cool. It bugs the fuck out of your game, and it breaks so many things. But I was like, it's really cool that I can just hop in a car and just be Back to the Future or Fifth Element, just or Star Wars, just fly through the skies of the town. It is not built for that.
No, it is not.
How have the side quests been? Have you been doing many side quests that caught your eye?
I've done a couple of side quests because like I was just doing the main story stuff, and then I just kept getting bodied.
Have you met Prison Jesus?
No.
Okay. There are so many good side quests in Cyberpunk.
I mean, I played the Witcher game, so I know it's side quests too. So
the side quests I think are there are some side quests that are just like completely forgettable, but then there are others that are just absolute gems. I will say there is a bit of a problem I find in some of the side quests where the most interesting thing that they can say they're intentionally not doing it because they don't want to take a stance or anything on that, or they don't really want to be like, well, that's a topic that we're talking about, but we're not actually going to talk about it. We're just going to broach it and then let you infer the rest. It's like that's kind of a lame way to go on to these subjects.
Yeah, no, I got you.
Yeah,
but it's not. It's been all right. It hasn't really gripped me 100% yet. There's been a couple times where like I had a good mission run going, or it was a back and forth, which I kind of like when you're doing when you're playing a game where it's not so one-sided. But like it hasn't really gripped me because I've seen that intro prologue thing like too many times to count. So it's like I'm just trying to help out, Takamura and all that other jazz and do this and that. I'm like, I'm just trying to play around. I'm like, oh, this is all right. It's like it's like a vibe doing what I'm doing right now with the side quests and just driving around. It's like it starts raining and
it is probably the best non-Bethesda open world game there is. Like Bethesda has a corner on that market with Oblivion, Fallout, Skyrim, and I think Cyberpunk is like
and Starfield or Star Citizen.
We don't talk about that one. They don't have an open market on that one. But I would think that people thought that was going to be what the Outer Worlds was, and when it wasn't that, they're like, oh, this is kind of let down. I think Cyberpunk 2077 is one of those where it's like, no, this is that kind of game, and you're going to really enjoy it. And I think it's paying off finally after its horrible release 6 years ago.
Horrible, absolutely abysmal.
I bought it on release. It was fucking horrible.
I bought the collector's edition because I love Witcher 3 so much. I still have all the items from the collector's edition somewhere in that storage unit that I have all my stuff in.
Yeah.
I do not have the game because I gave the game back.
Yeah, Witcher 3 was pretty bad on launch too. I didn't start Witcher 3 on launch. I started Witcher 3 a year after, and it was exceptionally more polished. and it's only become even more polished. And Cyberpunk's basically the same way.
I think I remember playing Witcher 3 when it first came out, and it definitely was nowhere near as rough as Cyberpunk. That was
Cyberpunk was a whole new level. People were all right. There were not stores offering just blanket like you bought this game, we will give you your money back.
You don't have to explain
so
anything.
bad about
just
this.
Just give us the game.
Like,
and
oh,
you'll
we
get your
don't
shit
care if
back.
you've played 10 hours of it. We know it's broken. You deserve your money back.
I was like, please think of us GameStop employees that we have integrity. And it's like, well, if we're gonna give you shit when you do stuff bad, we gotta give you shit when you do stuff good. So fair enough, GameStop. Thank you for full refunding that, no questions asked.
I mean, I was talking about like Sony.
Yeah, Sony, sure, but
Yeah,
GameStop
like-
is the same way.
Like GameStop will gladly buy you the game back, and you can say what you will to get the full refund. But like an online store like Sony, just being like, no, we
just click the button.
We get this.
It's a digital purchase. Just click the button and
yeah.
send it back. Yeah, no, I remember hearing about that too. It was funny. The only other game I had like that was that We Get It. No need to explain further. Was when I got the Wii U version of Mighty Number 9 back when it came out.
Yeah.
A lot of versions of that game were really bad. The Wii U version was the absolute worst.
Yeah.
When I bought it and I went home to play it and I came back to GameStop the next day and I was like, I want to return this game. He just looked at it and he was like, okay, did you want to try any of the other versions or? And I was like, no, not really. I did not. I tried doing this for 10 hours. Even if this was running properly, I don't think I'd like this.
Man, my number 9 kind of like soured everyone's opinion on like the Kickstarter games of like, oh, the original creators coming back because Capcom won't let them and then the same thing was happening to Ikaruga with
Bloodstained. At least he did that right.
Everyone, but like the immediate feeling after my number 9 when anyone was talking about Bloodstained, especially when they released that trailer, was like, it looks ugly as sin. I didn't mind this art style. It does look better with the new art style, but the old art style, I wasn't one of those haters online saying like, oh, it's ugly as shit, it's gonna be terrible, to the point where they fixed it. And they did fix it, but
they definitely cleaned it up.
The release of Bloodstained was like, this is the dichotomy that we will always see, in that yes, you cannot trust anyone that just because of who they were, they're going to make the good game again. Or you can actually trust that person to make a good game again.
You find out the measure of who somebody is.
Yeah.
Depending on when they do shit like that. And from what I was looking at, a couple things about Keiji Inafune, he definitely tried, but because it was such a new concept, like they blasted through so many of those goals and stuff like that, where they're like, oh, we got to release a version for every single console known to man now.
Yeah.
And then they were not even done with that. And then they started being like, well, if we're getting this much money for this thing, we'll have something interesting elsewhere on a side tangent thing. And we'll do a not sequel to Mega Man Legends 3 or whatever. And then that was going, and then that didn't go fucking anywhere because he was just doing too much.
Yeah.
Too many versions, too many everything. Maybe it could have been good if he actually just hyper-focused on making a couple of versions of Mighty Number 9. Whatever. But, yeah, no, I'm glad there's still people out there that are still using the Kickstarter thing for their own effect. Like Igarashi, they're doing Bloodstained 2 finally.
Yeah.
I'm excited for
that was the funniest thing, because I saw that and I was like, oh, this is Bloodstained. But then as it went on, I'm like, oh, this could be Konami actually coming back to Castlevania. Are we going to get another? Because I would love Konami to do a 2D Castlevania again. But then as the trailer went on, I was like, this doesn't look like Bloodstained until it does. And as soon as they said Bloodstained 2, I'm like, this makes complete sense. He's actually just saying, I will make a castle. As much as he did that with the original Bloodstained, he's doubling down on that, if that was even possible, saying, fine, I'll make a Castlevania again. And it's wonderful.
It's just one of those things where it's like, it was a success. Not a earth-shattering, record-smashing success, but it was a success. Obviously, he's going to make another game. That's why Yacht Club took forever and a half to finish up dealing with making Shovel Knight packs and stuff like that, because I think they are making the next game now.
Yeah.
It was that rat game, right?
Yeah, I'm still convinced that there's still going to be news in like a month or two. It's like, Shovel Knight's coming to this. Shovel Knight's coming to Animal Crossing New Horizons for some reason. It's like, sure, I don't care.
Yeah, but yeah, no, Mighty Number 9 on the Wii U was the last other game that was just absolutely dog. That I was just like, I brought it into this. I brought it into the store, and they said no need to explain. We get it.
Yeah,
we'll take it back.
Real good stuff.
But Cyberpunk, it hasn't gripped me yet. It only grips me. Like I said before, it only grips me in those times where I'm like, I'm just done with whatever I had to do for today. I got an hour or two before I feel like I should be trying to go to sleep. And I fire it up, and I'm driving around and just going through the weather or out in the outer reaches, or let's just do this and that. I'm straight up vibing.
Yeah.
I'm straight up just relaxing.
The main story is, unfortunately, I think, one of the weaker parts of... And it's a decent main
Until
story.
Liberty Rush or whatever it's called. Phantom Rush or something.
Phantom Liberty.
Phantom Liberty.
Yeah.
Apparently that one's
when you get
great.
further into the story, it does have some... But, I mean, I'm talking like 6 hours in.
Yeah.
Like 6-10 hours in. That's when the main story is like, oh, finally we're seeing some stuff. But it's a little standoffish for those first few hours. But if you're vibing, then hey, that's honestly the best way to do it.
Yeah, I was just straight vibing. I had a near 180 opinion turn on Mario Kart World the other day when my friend was in town because he loves playing Mario Kart. Because he was handling a bunch of life stuff and whatnot. Like, we were playing stuff online, but eventually he's like, oh, I got to handle this thing. But he's like, keep the console warm. I'll be back in a sec. So he walks off to go talk to some people, whatever. So I'm straight, and they're like, okay, so I'm just here to play some Mario Kart or whatever, but I don't want to play online with some randos or whatever, so I'm just going to do the free roam mode. And as I was sitting there doing the free roam mode, for what he said, it was going to be 10 minutes, and it turned into be an hour.
Yeah.
He was like, dude, I'm so sorry you've been playing this entire time. And I was like... Usually when I play Mario Kart, definitely versus other people, I'm stressed out and yelling at the screen. If I'm just driving around this open world, I completely change my mind. This is a straight vibe.
Yeah.
The music, the fact, and I put the soundtrack on my freaking playlist, I just realized that they were like, oh, here's some new tracks, or but here's a bunch of Mario tracks. I am a guy who listens to video game music. So here's my opinion. They actually just took every single Mario track that they wanted to grab from wherever, but they didn't grab it and then throw it in the game. They remade them. They remixed every single song because they just had an option that were like, oh, you can finally turn the volume up. And I was like, turn the volume up. I want to hear these songs that I could barely fucking hear when I'm trying to drive the thing. And I'm listening to it, and I was like, I know all of these songs. I played every single Mario game. And I'm listening to it, I was like, was this like a third of the budget of the game? Was you remaking... unnecessarily like 120 songs?
Yeah.
They're great, but like, I was like, these are really great remixes of these fucking classic ass Mario songs. None of them have just been the song put into Mario Kart World. I was like, it's just a vibe. But other than that, I've been splashing around in Fire Emblem Path of Radiance because they just put that on the Switch 2 GameCube emulator.
Okay.
I was like, my friend was like, oh man, you love that game. And I was like, yeah, back in the day, but you know, whatever. But since I didn't have any money to get anything new, I was like, let's fire it up. Play through a couple missions, you know, get that good nostalgia feels. I'm on mission 17 now. And I'm just like, really forgot how much I love both the Tellius series is what they're called, the GameCube and the Wii game. Like, Ike is a great protagonist because a lot of the times before that you get Fire Emblem Lords that are like timid royalty, but you gotta muster the courage to save your nation being harassed by the thing. Ike's just a dude who works in a mercenary band. At the beginning of the game, like, oh, his dad's kind of mysterious. Maybe he's the forgotten king or whatever, which makes Ike royalty. He is just a dude. His dad was very important, but it was not royalty.
Yeah.
But you play as Ike, and it's really funny playing as Ike because he's just a dude. He has no royalty bloodlines in the thing, but it's really funny when you have to deal with people that know etiquette, curt tactfulness, and royalty, and senators and all that stuff. He doesn't give a fuck about any of that crap.
Yeah.
Any of that crap whatsoever, and it's so fucking funny. Because he hears about, like, this, like, we're in this holy nation that abolished slavery, because the reason the two Tellius games are really good, because it has a lot to do with racism in that game.
Okay.
we go to the Holy Empire or whatever, like, oh, we abolished slavery like 10 years ago, and it's completely outlawed in this thing, and we take on this mission from the prime minister or whatever, the high priestess, to go check out this thing, and then we go go beat up these thieves and figure out what's going on there. It wasn't thieves. It was an emancipation army that was trying to free some other slaves.
Ah, yes.
So we get there, and the guy was like, wait, so they set you up? And then Ike's just like, he may be just a dude, but he's not dumb. And he's like, the last mission she had us do before was to stop traders who we found out were smuggling slaves. And now this. So he grabs the Emancipation Army guy and he brings him back to the Capitol, and he just walks up to her, and she's like, so did you manage to stop those thieves? And he was like, I see the senators are not in the room, so I'm just going to say this bluntly. You think people are still doing slave things in your kingdom, and that's why you're sending me instead of your army. And she was like, ooh, the farm boy isn't as dumb as he looks. And he's like, okay.
Yeah.
Fine. Okay, cool. And she's like, good. Yes. And he's like, oh, my God. But he's cool. He's cool. Like, he's really fun. I love how blunt he is, because, like, we're stuck in this holy capital thing, and it's really big, and it's, like, so big city kind of fantasy kind of thing, and our troops are used to living out in the country and hanging out with smaller, lesser kind of fantasy kingdoms. So we're hanging out here with, like, my sister or whatever, Ike's sister in the game, and she's like, we've been here for 5 days. I've already seen all the sights, all the buildings. I've been to the fancy cathedral. I've done everything. I'm so bored. Captain of the Royal Guard walks in. It's like, you guys enjoying your stay? Not even missing a beat. Ike's like, yeah, Miss was saying that she was actually extremely bored, so, you know. And she was like, Ike, why would you do that? It's like, you just said you were bored. It's like, you don't tell the captain of the Royal Guard that. What is wrong with you? And he was like, what? I'm bored too. Like,
man, that's funny.
I was like, not all the lords are like that. Ike's like that, and the lord from the second Fire Emblem game, Alm is one of my favorite main characters in a Fire Emblem game. He's right up there. Like, it's him and Ike, because they're just like, it's cool when you're a prince. It's cool when you're chosen. It's cool when you got hero's blood in you.
But if you're just a regular dude, you're like,
doing this crap,
let's just do it.
That's inspiring.
Yeah.
Because that's just anybody can do that.
Mm-hmm.
Anybody can do that, and that's cool.
Yeah,
that's cool. He how the Tellius games work is that you could say it's like a mini Big Boss kind of story thing where Ike does all this crazy stuff, and the legend of the Crimean mercenary
and people's
leader, and they're just like, this guy's a fucking insane guy. It's cool. And the best part about it is, because they were doing a sequel, and they don't normally do a sequel to Fire Emblem games, you play as Ike and his band of guys as you're trying to solve the problem in Path of Radiance. And when you do Radiant Dawn, the kingdom that you overthrow that was being the bad guy, you start playing as a group of freedom fighters in the Wii game, because after you beat the main kingdom, it gets occupied by the Holy Nation.
Mm-hmm.
Holy Nation, as I just probably kind of hinted at, is not the best.
Not the best sounding.
So they kind of like treating the bad guy, treating the citizens who were not harming anybody like shit.
Yeah.
So you play as like freedom mercenaries in that thing, and you form up another smaller army. But it's funny, like after a while, you will run into Ike and his guys, who sometimes still help out the Holy Army. I forgot what mission it was, but I was playing those guys. I'm like, yeah, I got to level 20 or level 40 with these other guys before the game ended, but now I'm over here at like level 5 and level 10 and stuff like that. I got to this one mission where it was like, we need to hold out. These people are trying to evacuate. We know these other soldiers are trying to come in and mess this thing up. We got to hold them off. It's like, yeah, that's a good idea. It's like, I've heard they got some mercenaries helping them out. Nothing new when you're playing a Fire Emblem game. People will just say that just to let you know there's going to be a shit ton of people here.
Yeah.
And then when the map shows up, like, all right, here's the army from the people. We're trying to fight them off. And then it's like 5 or 6 missions later, you see him roll up and just like, and you see him with the people that you were just playing out of the game prior. And I was like, and then the thing is like, hold out for like 6 turns. I'm like, avoid them. They're still level 30-ish. And they still have all the weapons that I gave them.
That is an end boss right there.
Oh my God. When it gets to the point where you can smooth it out and you join the armies, it's great. But like before that, you're just like, oh.
That is a force of nature standing right there between us.
Go away from me. It's good. It's good.
That's
Since
great.
there's no way I'm going to be able to play the Wii version of that game on my Switch 2, unless they're going to do some voodoo magic to be like, I know it said it was a Wii game, but in all technicalities, you're not doing Wii things on it. They could just left ball feel it and be like, here's just how you play Radiant. If not, I think I'm just going to emulate Radiant Dawn after I'm done with Path of Radiance. Because I'm sure I can find a good mod for it. But that's what I've been playing.
Cool. Been watching anything? Any?
I've been watching Bob's Burgers casually.
Okay.
Watching that because I have a friend of mine that absolutely has adored it since ye old times when it first came out and whatnot. And since I have a Hulu subscription to watch whenever I'm just eating stuff, I was going through a bunch of different shows, and eventually I was like, oh yeah, you know what? I've watched a lot of this. So obviously what this shit's all about. Thankfully I skipped the first couple seasons because I remember watching those. I just finished watching the movie, and now I'm on season 13 out of 15. It's a pretty good show. It's like you watch an adult animation kind of thing.
Yeah.
And it's like, especially adult animation you see on Fox or whatever, they're definitely pushing some kind of weird agenda with families being so dysfunctional and terrible people. It's cool when you're watching an adult animation thing like that where it's like, of course you're not going to get some kind of fantasy, cartoony-ass thing, but good family dynamic, wacky-ass people in that town, for darn sure, and plots that are more understandable for just a normal person. Even in an abnormal situations that they get into that thing, you're still understanding at least some of it, which is kind of cool. But I like it. It's a good show.
Cool. Yeah, my week, I've dabbled back into Genshin Impact, having it fixed my account situation. Now I can just load up on my PlayStation, which is a lot. I just find it a lot easier. Just load up on my PlayStation instead of having to sit down on my computer, stream it over my PC or my TV from my PC. Just log on the PlayStation, play. I think I finally realized how you're supposed to level up in that game, in that you're just grinding dungeons. There's one that I did, and I raised my adventure rank from like level 22 to like level 25 in under an hour. And this is over the last like 4 sessions that I played Genshin, my adventure rank has risen 1 level because I'm adventuring around. I'm trying to do quests, but I'm now at a point where it's like, hey, we're not really going to let you do the next story quest until you hit adventure rank like 30. Or not 30, but it's like until you hit this high adventure rank. It was like 5 adventure ranks away. It's like you can't do any more of this main quest. And I'm sure for a lot of people, they saw these other elements, but I was just being roaded through. It was like, okay, I'm just trying to get through it. And you're going into these little dungeons where it's like, hey, clear these enemies, or like 40 enemies in like 5 minutes. You have like 10 minutes, 5 minutes is like a trial thing. And it's like at the end of that, it gives you hundreds of experience. So it's like, okay, that's a good way to grind, because the only other way that I've been really getting adventure rank experience has been like opening a chest, and that gets me 5 experience.
Were you talking with the dungeon you're talking about? Do you repeat them, or you just do them once?
Repeat them.
Okay, because in the early days of Genshin, they had one-off dungeons that you could do that gave you, like, if you click on a thing, it'll tell you the rewards you would get for your first time clear.
I would be hard.
It's a dungeon.
I'd be hard pressed to say that it's a dungeon. It's literally just an empty room.
Was on height.
Excuse me. You load into this empty room. You go up to this key in the middle.
Okay,
and
it's a domain then.
Domain, yeah. And that's been the fastest way that I've seen to increase my adventure rank so far to what I'm allowed to be doing right now. And it's just like, okay, I guess that works. I've been trying to do some other things in the journal to raise, because it's like, oh yeah, you should do the expedition journal stuff, because that will give you some good chunks of adventure rank experience. Like you can get 1,000 adventure rank for doing this thing. It's like, okay, I'll try and do that. And then I think there's one thing that I need to do, and that requires adventure rank 25 to unlock. So I'm like, God damn it.
Yeah, those the first because I think 60 is the max rank. It's like the first 30 kind of go by really fast. Like it's you have because there's so many quests that you can do, and there's so many. Every time you open up domain the first time, it'll get a lot of things. The one-off dungeons get you a lot of things.
Thing is, like when
all the story quests get you a lot of things.
When I've walked up into like these under areas or domain areas, and I try and go into it, it's like, oh, this is locked until your adventure rank 30. It's like, oh, this is locked until your adventure rank 20. It's like every time I go into them, they're like, hey, this is locked because this content's way too high level for you. So just go off and do something else and then come back to this. But that was like 7 hours ago, so I forget to go back and do that. So where other people are probably, they're grinding, they're doing the correct thing. It's a little frustrating for me of just how slow of a trickle is, but I think I'm getting back into it.
Have you been getting the Oculus like Aaron, I was telling you?
And that is the next thing. I am trying to find Oculuses. I'm in the area around Mondstadt because there's one thing that I have in the journal, and it says raise your statue rank to level 9.
That's pretty hard.
I have done everything else. So the next page of this book, I have to finish this thing. And
that part of the book, that part of the adventure rank book.
Yep. And you have to find all these Oculuses. I'm like, great. Is there a way I can search for this on the map? In game. No. You have to find them out in the world.
You have to make the Oculus locator thing from the Alchemist table.
Okay, because I tried the Alchemist table and I was just like, I'm making higher level components from lower level components. Okay, that makes sense.
I think.
But I'm like, this seems to the alchemy doing what I did. It was like the alchemy strikes me as this is late game stuff. I shouldn't be messing with this right now. I didn't realize there was another tab or something that I missed. Yeah. I was like, this is where you find the
it should be on the first tab, but back in those days you had to grind out the region reputation thing, I think is what it is. They eventually changed it over in the last 2 or 3 regions. They made the reputation thing a lot more integrated into it instead of it being its own separate thing. So next time you're in Mondstadt, loading from the waypoint, you should be next to a building, drop down where the Alchemist table is.
Yeah.
Take a left, Alchemist table is on the right, go downstairs. You'll see a lady standing in front of a billboard. She's the reputation person for Mondstadt. Every week you can do 3 bounties.
Okay.
And then you could pick up 3 missions that people were just like, hey, man, I need 3 pieces of sticks.
Oh, I've been doing that. That's the other way
when
that
you
I've been
level
doing.
up your reputation from that you should get the schematic for finding the Oculus in Mondstadt.
Yeah, and that was how I was trying to level up my my adventure rank, because I thought, oh, that's how you would level up your adventure rank. But I was only getting like, hey, you're getting like 200 experience from doing these things, but they're limited. So it was like, hey, these are your dailies. So like, to me, that was telling me is like, I can only get a maximum of like 800 adventure rank experience a day. It's like, okay, that's the daily grind. That's what brings people back. It's like, I hate that. That put me off of Genshin a lot. I'm like, that is way too much of a commitment grind for me.
No.
Going into these domains, I was like, this is how you grind out.
They changed it up, I believe, 3 years ago.
Okay.
They changed it up 3 years ago, which is around the tail end of doing that kind of the bounty thing and whatnot. But they changed it up 3 years ago to not only increase everything gives you experience, adventure experience, opening up a treasure chest, finding an Oculus, turning it into the statue, every single quest, every single thing you can do. There should be a way to like, what's the reward? Pretty much the first thing on it should be like adventure rank points. Stuff like that.
Yeah.
Not only do they increase what gave you it, but they also just made sure that pretty much everything that you do should get it. Adventure rank experience. And like, because they were like, if you got to level it up because a lot of the stuff is locked behind it, we want to make sure that anything that you're doing is going to move that needle up. Some more than others, but everything will move it up.
Yeah. So the way that I was doing it before, which was the completely wrong way I'm seeing now, was do my dailies, do my weeklies, and get the maybe 1,200 experience. Like, great, that's a decent chunk of experience. But when I need 10,000 experience to increase my rank by 1, it's like, this is a slow, aggravating grind.
Oh, yeah.
Because the only other way that I can get adventuring experience that I found was finding new statues, which I've found all the statues in Mondstadt. So it's like, there's nothing else for me to find here. So I thought I had depleted the experience from this area. So I have to go out into the other areas, which are stronger, which are further away from the main story. So I was like, this feels convoluted. It's like, how did people do this? I thought it was the main quest. Like, oh, you're max level adventure rank because you've been playing this for 5 years every single day. And the only other way that I was finding stuff was like, oh yeah, open, because like fighting enemies just gets you character experience. It doesn't get you adventure rank experience.
I think it does.
I just spent the last 3 sessions fighting enemies, and like every single one of them was like, you get items and you get experience for characters, not adventure rank.
Okay, because it pops up on the left side, right? That's what you're looking at? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it pops up on the left side, and it's like the only thing that I was finding that was actually getting me adventure rank experience was opening chests. But again, that was super frustrating to me because I'm like, at most these are giving me 15 experience. When I need thousands, tens of thousands, I know there's a ton of chests.
There's
but
chests. There is the challenges, which are like the pedestals that have the icon above them.
Mm-hmm.
Those give you experience as well because they're all like the puzzles and stuff like that you can do inside the game. And domains, doing it for the first time, unlocking the teleporters between each area. Statues of the Seven.
Yeah.
Any quest that you get will usually give you an experience point for. Mondstadt is the smallest zone.
Yeah.
Leeway in comparison is like pretty much double the size of it.
Mm-hmm.
So by the time you can get over to Leeway, you're going to find a lot more mountains and quests and
And
villas
I
and all
despise Leeway because of how vertical the mountains are. It's like, I climb so slowly.
Never think that you just need to climb manually. This isn't Breath of the Wild. Never think you have to do that. Okay. A lot of the times, and they were already kind of good at it in Leeway, but they definitely got better at it after a while. But like, always look around. There's either a gust of wind or a launcher thing or whatever. But like, Leeway is a little bit weird about it. There's usually just like hidden gusts of wind here and there or something like that. But every single region, starting with Inazuma and everything after it, it's like there's always a region-specific traversal mechanic that you never have to just vertically climb a mountain. It's stupid.
So, the reason I'm getting back into Genshin isn't
because of the punishment wheel.
Because of the punishment wheel. I have to reach adventure rank level 30, and I have to
get to Inazuma.
Get to Inazuma. I was refusing to look up anything about how to do this myself. I wanted to do the natural way of experiencing it because I'm like, that's part of the punishment. This is the grind. So I'm like, okay, adventure rank, that's pretty straightforward. I'm like, Inazuma. There's this big open map. When I open the world map, like, it's a huge giant map, and I just need to go off in a direction, and eventually I'll hit Inazuma. After 5 hours, I got so frustrated because I'm like, I don't even know what Inazuma looks like. I'm looking at this world map. I don't even see what these regions are called. I got to this desert region before I was like, all right, I went out of Mondstadt. I went into the Chinese place. I went into this magical forest place, and then was popped out into this freezing hellscape mountain, which was killing me slowly. I'm like, can't go that way. Okay, I guess I won't unlock that map. Then I go out the opposite way, and I'm in the fucking like barren desert. I'm like, okay, fine, you've broken me. I go up on Google and I search Inazuma Genshin Impact, and there's all these things like and stuff. I'm like, map. I look at it. I'm going in the complete wrong direction. Inazuma is islands. Way the fuck off. So now I'm thinking like,
it's Japan.
I can't walk there because there's a literal ocean. I have no idea how I would even get my character to Inazuma. So I might be asking you, how the fuck do you get to Inazuma? In fact, I am asking you, how the fuck do you get to Inazuma?
It's 2 ways.
2 ways.
3 if you know how to play the game.
Okay.
2 ways.
I'm guessing neither of those ways are walking or swimming there.
No, don't do that. You can, but don't do that. do the main quest. Eventually, you'll get a quest where somebody's going to, because where you are in the quest, Inazuma's on lockdown. Somebody has to smuggle you in there.
Okay.
That being said, if you go to Liyue, you'll see a small pair of islands right off of Liyue Harbor.
I think I know
the Giyu Stone Forest or whatever it's called.
I have a teleporter to Liyue Harbor.
You'll see an anchor symbol somewhere on that island.
Okay.
That is what summons a tiny ass boat. You can use that to sail all the way over there. That is walking to Inazuma because it's going to take you a goddamn minute and a half.
I will, if it's in Inazuma Harbor and it's just ain't.
It's.
I will sit on that boat for 2 hours if it means getting this off my punishment wheel.
If that's what you want to do, that's what you want to do. If you keep doing the, it's funny that you would just have something like that, such an extensive whatever, but. Because Aaron also just knows that you could just get to Inazuma without having to actually do the story quest.
Yeah, but
she wants you to level up so you can play her rhythm game things that she's always loving to brag about.
And every time I log into Genshin and I stream it, because I have to stream it for the punishment, I get when Aaron pops into chat, she has a lot of useful information, and it is useful information. But then I get about 7 invites from these random accounts. I'm like, I bet every single one of these accounts are your accounts. And they only appear after she starts chatting. Never before, and eventually never after. Because I don't know anyone else on Genshin Impact.
No,
the only other person I know is Monaka, and she's not playing Genshin Impact right now because she's in school.
Yeah. I believe by default they have it set up that people can request to just join your world. The reason why they do that is because resources are limited. It takes a couple days for like resources to spawn.
Mm-hmm.
And normally when a new character comes out, either you're lucky and the character's materials are already in the world so you can pre-farm it. Some characters come out and there's a new region that comes out with them, a new part of the map, and the resources are there. So normally you'll just have those people popping in, and they'll just be like, hey, because Columbina just came out. And they're like, hey, like they'll pop up. I saw one guy changed his fucking name to just so you know what he's looking for. And it was like, Columbina Mats, please. And I was like, because you're not going to know until you invite them into your world what they're looking for. But that would be my guess.
And the problem is, like, I had done that before when I very first started Genshin Impact. I was like, oh, yeah, there's someone. Like, oh, I'll matchmake with someone. Brought them into my world, and they just fucked off away. It's like,
they're just here to get some materials. That's
and my game ran so much worse because I was then, instead of having to just ping to the Genshin servers and having a god awful 40 millisecond time to those servers, that shot up into the triple digits. I'm like, you are making my game worse to play.
Yeah, you can just kick them out at that point.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, go to the Giyu Stone Forest, look around for an anchor. It should be on there somewhere on one of the southern parts of one of the islands. That should be I forgot what it's called, something waypoint. You walk up to it, you activate it, and you should be able to call your wave rider or whatever the ship is called.
Okay.
It's a tiny little dinghy, and then you can aim that across the ocean on the map where you see Inazuma's at. You could drive there. You should be fine.
According to the wording of the punishment, I just have to get to Inazuma. So as long as my feet touch land, punishment done.
Mm-hmm.
I don't have to explore Inazuma. I don't have to do the full quest of Inazuma. I just have to land on Inazuma.
I got you. I've never done it before that way, obviously. That should be plausible. I'm only saying that because I think I remember seeing somebody do it back in the day, but just in case you're not super surprised, it is on lockdown. The god of electricity is the one who runs it. There might be a electric storm around it, so if you do get pretty close and you see that you're getting absolutely bodied by lightning bolts, then you better hope you can hit the land before she kills you. Because once you get past that line, you're fine.
I think that would be funnier if I get 98% of the way there and then the gods smite me. And I was like, God damn it, Aaron, how do I get past this? And then Aaron says, like, oh, just log into my account. I was like, that's not the anyway.
If that becomes the point, it's a chain of islands, sort of akin to how Japan is.
Yeah, I saw it when I Googled the map. It's like, oh, that's
the main island right there.
Islands all over.
If that one tries to kill you, try to go to the one at the very end of the chain because she doesn't have jurisdiction over there, and so the lightning shouldn't reach that far.
All right.
just in case. But that's how you get that problem solved.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, just get Oculuses. You just ride around. If you want to get the statues leveled up, each one all goes up to like level 9. Mondstadt's the fastest because it's such a small reach and has the fewest Oculuses.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm sure there's a map somewhere on.
And you can look up the interactive map; it'll just tell you.
Yeah, the interactive map. I'm sure there's 5 of them out on that. That says like, oh, this is the Oculus, and it's like link to your account, and we can show you exactly where your missing ones are. But if there's an item in game that would allow to find them within the game, I would prefer to do that.
When you go back to talk to that lady for the reputation thing, there should be an icon where it's like pushing the left stick or whatever. It'll be like, what is my reputation at? On that list of what is my reputation at, one of them should be like, a couple of them should be like, here's some gadgets or whatever. Check them. One of them should be the Animo Oculus Finder or whatever it's called.
Okay.
And that's how you do the thing. And it's smart enough. It's a consumable.
Mm-hmm.
But it has a radius around you. But thankfully, it's 2020. Games were not that stupid at freaking stuff and whatnot. If you use it and there is nothing in a 50-yard radius for you, it won't use up the charge.
Okay.
It won't be like, oh, you used up those mats to make the thing and there's nothing around. It's not 2001. They're not going to say fuck you about
Thank
that.
God.
It'll just put it on a quick cooldown and be like, yeah, use it again later. But yeah, that's how I'd recommend if you just want to just get the Inazuma.
Yeah, so that's been my time with Genshin Impact this week. The other thing that I was playing, I played a couple of demos on Steam. I obviously played a bunch of Wind Waker just now.
Yep.
That Wind Waker is a lot more interesting to me as a Zelda title than what than I think majority of what I was experiencing in Ocarina of Time. Ocarina of Time, there were just maybe it was fighting with the controls, maybe it wasn't having an actual controller. But I find the characters that I'm seeing, the expressiveness of the characters, a lot more interesting to me than what I in Wind Waker so far than what I saw in Ocarina of Time.
With every single Zelda game, they keep. It's so weird to say this, but this is the best analogy I have for it. With every single game, because there's like 12 games or 15 games, I can't remember. Every single time there's a Zelda game, they just take the notch that is expressiveness and weird, and they just turn it up.
Yeah.
1 notch. Sometimes 2, but they never turn it back down. Because when we get around to playing like Link to the Past, you're going to see a little bit of the weirdness. It's going to be a little more reserved than it was in Ocarina of Time, and you're going to be like, wow, everybody was super expressive in Ocarina of Time compared to Link to the Past.
Yeah.
But everybody's still like that little bit of weird, but it just like every single game that came out, it just kept getting weirder and sillier and cooler.
You know what they're all trying to do? They're trying to get back to that weirdness that was the CDI games.
that was just peak weirdness. That is completely separate from the dialogue.
That was how many drugs were you guys on? Yes.
Yes, we had all of them. But yeah, no, as you saw from our brief stint of playing the game, like they have no problem being they just
the fact
knew how to
that
make Zelda
that
games.
Link gets, or Snurg in my case, gets the clothes from his grandma, and he's not having the yay, I'm getting an important item. He has just this biggest frown, like, I don't like it. It is so funny to me. And when you're like lifting up giant pots and there's like that 2 frames of his eyes just bulging out, he's like, ugh! It's hilarious. I love it. It is so good.
He's very expressive.
Also, I would just like to say retroactively, fuck everyone that said the art style sucked. This is an amazing art style for a Zelda game. Holy shit.
It's
fuck you and wanting your gritty realism. Like, I've played a little bit of Twilight Princess. I would take 10 Wind Wakers over a gritty, super realistic Twilight Princess for Zelda.
Yeah, I love them all. They all do such a great job at it in terms of the art style for like Wind Waker and stuff like that. People are just like, oh man, I wanted this serious game. Why does it got to look all cartoony? Yeah, just as a kind of a heads up, it's still a fucking serious Zelda game.
Yeah.
Even cartoons can be serious, okay?
Yeah.
Even cartoons can be serious.
But yeah, other than Wind Waker, the 2 demos I played on Steam, one was real brief. It's definitely streamer bait. It's it's a game called Flip Up, and you're in a pinball machine, and the story is that you're just trying to get to the top of it. That's it. But instead of just a normal pinball machine, you have your flippers, and as you go up, there's always 2 flippers. And there might be like 6 or 7 flippers, but you only have 2 buttons, and that's the button on the right and the button on the left for those flippers. As you're flipping up, you're not trying to just smack the ball and watch it bounce around things. You're trying to get it higher and higher up this tower. And there's a lot of stuff. I'll show it to you after this. There's this tower of sorts that if you mess up once, you might fall down and just lose the last 20 minutes of progress.
Okay. I think I see the picture you're trying to paint.
Yeah.
Here.
So instead of just laying the ball and timing it to just hit the flipper immediately, you're doing that thing where you're holding the flipper in the up position, and you're letting the ball sit in that crease. Then you're releasing the flipper, it falls down, and then you time it to flip it to the other side of the screen to catch it with the other flipper, and then you're just bouncing up and forth constantly.
Oh.
Then there's other points where it's a checkpoint. This is where I raised out after 30 minutes of playing it. There's this checkpoint where you have another plunger to launch the ball up, so you're flipping it up. And if you don't flip it up, if you don't use enough power on this plunger, it goes up, curves around, and then falls in this hole that puts you right back at that secondary plunger. If you use enough power, you can catch it with the other flipper. If you go full power though, and the point between enough power to clear the hole that puts it back in the your second plunger there, and enough power to get into the sweet spot is so tiny. And then the space between full sending it with the plunger and hitting that sweet spot is even smaller. It is like almost frame perfect plunger levels that you have to hit here. Because if you hit full power, it clears your flipper and it falls immediately, like fast tracks all the way back down. I was like,
wow,
I need to step away from this game. It was so fresh. It's a cool concept.
When people take concepts like that and just like they make an indie game out of it and they just they run with it, it's crazy. Like I want to see. This might be it, but if it's not it, I would be very much intrigued to see like the Bellatro version of pinball, like as a concept.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
It's not quite the Bellatro. Have you heard of the game like Getting Over It with Bennett Foddy? You're in the pot and you're trying to. It's the aggravating game of like you're climbing this weird.
Oh yeah, no, whatever that
environment.
game is. Yeah.
Or have you heard of Jump King at all?
No, I've heard of the first one.
I will show you Jump King. I have Jump King. Jump King is another streamer bait, and the only thing about Jump King is you have a control to go left and right, and you have a button to jump. There is no meter to show you how long you're jumping, but the longer you hold it, the farther your guy will jump. If you hold it too long, you'll go up to full power, and he'll automatically jump. So it's not like a meter that goes up and down and you time it. No. This is just you have to, by feeling, know, oh, I need to make a small jump, so I'll hold the button down what feels like the right amount to jump. I'll show it to you, and within 5 minutes, you'll understand the process. It is a rage bait game. And someone did that with pinball, and it is absolutely amazing. I want to buy the full version and stream it. It is so good. But oh my god, when you're trying to hit the sweet spot on this plunger, and then just like last 20 minutes, sir, gone. Do it again.
Yeah, no.
Problem is, you get real good at the first little bit.
Yeah. No, I think these games that have been coming out a lot lately, and a couple of them you've obviously been showing me, I'm just like, oh, that's if I actually had some funds in order, I really should stop buying like double or AAA or AA games. I really should try these weird ass things like Mega Bonk and stuff like that, or Risk of Rain and stuff like that, because like a lot of these things are pretty good to play.
So if you like games like Mega Bonk or more like Vampire Survivors, and you also like mechs, like Gundam, and you like old ass PS1 graphics, I've got the game for you. It's called Vital Shell. It's the other demo I was playing. It is legitimately just, you're a mech, you're on this square tablet looking thing, and the angels from Neon Genesis Evangelion are going to fight you. But they're fighting you in waves. So it's these stone mask mechs that are just marching towards you. It is a auto shooter, so all you're doing is moving around. You might hit a button to be like, oh yeah, use my super weapon. And it is exactly that. I got to the very end. I got to the final boss in this demo, and it was, oh yeah, this final boss, it is just another mech. It is just another one of you. Fight.
Interesting.
The best one wins. I got him down to within 300 health. Give you out of like 24,000 health.
Okay.
But each of my attacks does about 200 to 800 points of damage.
Okay, so like one more hit.
Within 1 or 2 hits away, and he kills me. I'm like, God damn it. But I had been fighting the guy for like 20 minutes. It was like it was a fierce battle. I'm like, oh my God, this is insane. To give you more context, the entire level up to that point was 20 minutes. So I spent just as much time getting up to him as I had just fighting him. It was great. And then at the end, it was like, hey, congratulations, you died. It's one of those things like, congrats, you died. Here are things to permanently make yourself more powerful. And by the way, while you make yourself more powerful, it's unlocking more things to make you easier, but you're also making everything else more powerful.
Yeah, no.
So I was like, oh my God. It's so much of a delight.
Yeah. Now that reminds me of now the struggle when you play games. It's like really hitting that sweet spot of how fun is it to struggle, or how much bullshit it is to struggle.
Yeah.
I know you don't play a whole lot of Fire Emblem games, but your story reminded me of this one situation where in some of the newer Fire Emblem games you have a thing where it's like, let me just rewind the clock a turn, and you get X amount of charges of that before you just can't do it anymore. You have to just restart the whole thing if you want all your charges back. I remember this one time where I was going into this thing, and it was like a hard mode for whoever fight, and I was pushing through, making some ground with my troops, trying to like keep everybody alive, and I was doing just fine. But then it got to a point where I was like, all right, just like any other turn, I need to make my moves now. I need to keep pushing forward there. And every single time I try to do something, it's like, all right, if I do this and this and this, and then I do this and this and this, and then this and this and this, and then I stop my turn, the wall should hold, and I should be good. And then they find a way to puncture through it.
Yeah.
People start dying, and I'm like, okay. Pause, rewind. I redo it, tried it a bit different. I was like, okay, this is where it fell, so we're going to bolster this section, move these people around, do it again. They still break through it. And I did that for like 5 or 6 adjustments. And like after a while, I was like, this entire branch is borked. What I did here, I can't salvage it.
Yeah.
I don't need to turn back a turn. I need to restart this whole map and not do this.
I didn't fuck up last turn. I fucked up 4 turns ago.
I fucked up when I started doing shit. And that wasn't all that frustrating. That was just one of those, I learned a lot today from failure. I learned a lot of new things.
I think that is a big problem with a lot of like modern games right now is it's okay to let you fail. It's okay to let you fail as long as you're able to learn something from your failure. I think that's where rage games like the Bennett Foddy stuff come into their own, is like, this is supposed to be difficult. We are not going to hold your hand, and that is the game of not holding your hand. We're going to make it so that way when you finally achieve it, it feels more of an achievement to you.
It feels more of an achievement. You learn things. A lot of those older Mario games have people learn adaptability, learning how to adapt on the fly when you're running and bouncing through stuff. No, as you were setting up things, I just saw an article on Google where it was just like games from the 90s that fucking players would like new players that are trying to play video games now when they should be the same age as these 90s kids would never be able to do. And one of the lists on that thing, when I was scrolling through it, it was just like Mega Man X. And I was like, oh, 7-year-olds.
You
today
had
would
your
get
Mega Man X.
bodied.
I had my Mega Man Zero. Both of those were just like
You're gonna get
you're,
bodied
you're going
if
to
you didn't
get
know.
it. And like
If you didn't have the patience, if you didn't want to learn at all, you're gonna die,
Yeah.
and you're never gonna win.
And I'm not going to be the moron that says like, oh, all modern video games are that way. It's like, no. There are still plenty of modern video games that will excel in saying like, you failed, do better. Anything from Software basically says like
Team Cherry.
Both
games.
Yep.
Learn to get
as
good.
much as I don't like Silk Song, it wasn't failing. It was the process of getting back to where I was to correct my mistakes.
That's the artistic it's the artistic approach of just like, oh, do you put in an easy mode? It's like, you can. Obviously you can, but there is so much satisfaction. Like, I was getting my ass bodied when I first started playing a Dark Souls game. The original one.
Oh yeah.
You can ask my friend. I was playing the Dark Souls remaster they put out on the Switch. You could ask my friend. I was raging. By the time I defeated Gwyn, right?
Yeah.
When I finally defeated Gwyn, my brain did that thing where it's like, dude.
Oh,
we just beat our first Dark Souls
I
game.
think one of the more interesting things,
I was over the moon.
I think one of the more interesting things about the first Dark Souls game is that you think it's like, this is impossible when you're trying to get into the first couple things. You get into the gargoyle fight on top of the church and the bell gargoyles. And it's like, this first gargoyle is like this. The first time you go into that with no one and you have no idea because it was just that kind of game, you're like, this is fighting, this is a strong fight, this is a frustrating fight, and if you're not good, you're going to die a couple times. And then the second one comes and you're like, what the fuck is this shit? And you think it's so unfair. But when you accomplish it and you ring that first bell, you're like, fuck yeah. And you build more confidence as you're going through harder and harder boss fights, but you're getting more and more confidence as you're completing them. And then the game has so many areas where they are going to twist it on you, going down. You're so overpowered, and then you decide, let's go into the skeleton area, and it bodies you right again. And it's like, I could have gone to this area first.
You could have gone to that area first.
I could have gone to this area before the bell gargoyles. And then it's like, after the bell gargoyles, like, you either have the choice of going into the Moonlight Garden or into Seth's tower, and you're like, both of these areas, like, there's one clear one that I should go to, but the end of it is just, it's a weird puzzle. Seth's tower is like, this is just death. This is death around every corner, and it's amazing, but it's so good. But then it's like, you go into the one area where it's like, oh yeah, if you're not cursed, you can't hurt the enemies here because they're ghosts. Do with that what you will. You're like, what the fuck am I doing?
No, difficulty, it's like, put it easy mode so more people will play it. It's like, people are still going to play it.
People are still, yeah.
Like it's weird. I don't have a whole lot of stories I could tell you about it, but like, because it was kind of holding your hand a lot of the times when you were playing a Metroid game. Freaking Metroid games back in the day, we were 7 and 10. Don't even get me started. Super Metroid was damn near impossible with my 7-year-old reflexes. It got me nightmares.
Yeah.
I was getting bodied by monsters I couldn't even comprehend.
So just to quell a little bit of stuff, yes, you chaperone, or you guided me a lot through the Metroid stuff, and during boss fights, you did say a lot of things like, hey, he's going to do this, you're going to do that, and that helped me quite a bit. But I don't think there was anything of those boss fights where it was like, that wasn't something that is asinine. It was like, it doesn't show you what there is. It's hard to learn that thing. You're only going to learn that after 9 attempts. There was nothing about that I got from like Samus Returns for those boss fights. They were difficult boss fights, but none of them felt to that point of, you need someone telling you what's actually happening.
No, every single one of the games is just like any, it's weird to say, oh, it's like Dark Souls. It's like, no, they're just like any other game. Every single boss, I was remembering it when I was thinking about you going through any of the stuff. And I was like, I, for some reason, can remember the first time I fought Crocomire, the first time I fought the Plasma Beam Guardian for Metroid Fusion, and all this other stuff that bodied me absolutely. I could remember the first time I played it, and I was like, oh man, I tried this thing, it didn't work. I tried doing this thing, it was never there. What's the right way? I tried to fight Nightmare, I can't get him to stick on the thing. What the fuck is this gravity mechanic? How do I do this thing? Blah, blah, blah. It's like, I was getting absolutely annihilated every time. The first time I played any of these Metroid games, especially freaking half the bosses in any of the Prime games, because I was like, what the fuck do they want me to do here? Why isn't this working? They really want me to chip damage this guy into the thing? I was like, no. But they're all well designed enough that you would have been just fine doing it. You probably would have died like 8 times before you kind of figured it out. That's all I'm saying, is that they're all well designed enough that like I never remember a single Metroid boss that ever got me into like the double digits because I didn't figure out what they wanted me to do. If it got into double digits, it was just because they were better than me at like reflexes or anything like that. They were getting me. But no, they're all really well designed. Some of them a little less than others, but they're all well enough telegraphed design that what they want you to do. I didn't actually learn about that thing with Crocomire with the charge beam until somebody told me about that.
Yeah.
Because he moves back with missiles. He moves back a lot with super missiles.
There was one technique that I was doing that you didn't have, that you said that you didn't even try. Was like just turn on the hyper beam. Was like just delete this. Just delete this phase.
Using the
on a lot of the stuff.
Oh
like,
yeah,
even
turning
the
on the
queen.
beam
It was
barrage.
like, oh, the queen's right here. Beam barrage.
Because I thought it was beams. I didn't think beams could penetrate stuff. But it's like, that's what the point of the beam barrage is so that it could penetrate stuff. I was like, what? Yeah. What?
But after I did it, you're like, I could see your head thing is like, oh, that makes perfect sense.
It just works. It just works.
Yeah.
It just works. No, but so difficulty in games is it's a fun balancing act. Should you put an easy mode in there? I mean, you can, but people will learn. People will learn. That's why they have testing. Like I remember seeing a couple articles after Silksong came out of people that were their beta testers and stuff like that. And they were like, "Oh man, this boss is absolutely trash." And the beta tester was like, "You didn't even see the first couple iterations of this thing."
I think one of the big problems there is that you have a game that was in development for as long as Silksong was. Unless you're refreshing and getting a new pool of beta testers, which is going to lead to, you don't want to do because you're going to have just that many more people that you have to worry like, are they going to leak this? Can we trust them not to leak this stuff? Are they cool with that?
You just have them sign an NDA and you're fine. Because if they leak it, then bam.
People say and break NDAs all the time.
No, man, they're ironclad. What are you talking about? It's a piece of paper.
Anyway, you have those same, and but also Team Cherry doesn't also want to have to keep hiring more and more people to test their shit. It's those same people get so good at the game just because like, oh, I've been playing this for like the last 3 years. Of course of course these things that are fucking difficult, they're breezing right through. Because like,
I would love to see what their process is for that.
Yeah,
I would love to see what their process is. Because in theory, being a guy on the outside of it, they would just have a bunch of people as long as they follow the NDA and they don't talk about it. They would just test that on a couple people for a couple of months. Once they see that they're just literally Hornet, they're like, okay, next batch of pro gamers, please. And then they throw them in that.
Yeah.
But point is I was trying to make, some of those bosses that were just absolutely ass right now were hell on earth apparently before they tuned them down to that, and I was like,
I always like thinking back to the guy that made Cuphead. The guys that made Cuphead. Cuphead is difficult to say the least, but you have guys that the developers from Cuphead come on and they're like, oh yeah, we're doing this stream, and they're talking as if there is the easiest thing in the world, and they're talking about these really intricate things. They're like, oh, you have to focus on the conversation, and they're playing Cuphead flawlessly in the background, and they're like, how are you doing this so well? I was like, I've played this for tens of thousands of hours. I could do this in my sleep. I could literally do this with my eyes closed.
Yeah.
And it's like, oh yeah. So at certain points, it's like, but that they have also been developing Cuphead for years.
Yeah.
So that's what I'm saying is like with the beta testers for Team Cherry, unless they're constantly moving new people in, because of how long it took. You're just like, even if you have like 4 groups of people doing this, like all of those groups just over time got so good at what Team Cherry was going to throw at them. They're like, oh yeah, what used to be very difficult and is very difficult for the normal gamer, there's like, I'm used to it right now.
Yep. But yeah, no, game difficulty is a interesting beast.
Yeah.
And it's just funny to think about so many older games that like I could just go back and play shit like any of the original like Mega Man 1 through 8 or whatever on the NES and be fine with it because I have the reflexes for it and all that jazz. And then other people try to play it, they're just like, "Oh my god, this thing is so ass. I can't believe how are you supposed to have the reflexes for this? How are you supposed to?" It's like, because we were pushed to accomplish things back in the day.
Because we had one game, and that was the only game we had. Literally, we had a console and 3 games, and that was the new one. And we had already put 1,000 hours into either of the other ones. So in this one, we only had dozens of hours. And so of course we're gonna get good at it.
And then once the rental video stores started being put around, it changed just being like, we have the one game this week.
Yeah.
Until the weekend happened, and then we had to choose. Do we want to run it back for one more week, or do we want to go on to the next thing?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, it was we didn't have, like, just a crap ton of games and all this other fancy, schmancy ways to make everything just super accessible. They demanded that we have reflexes and stuff like that.
But I would prefer to have things super accessible to me. I don't want to go back.
Kevin, what are you doing?
Yeah, but anyway, the only other thing that I was doing in my week was watching the new Fallout show. The
newest season, or you just started?
Season 2. I had finished season 1 a while ago, and I was looking forward to this one. I was waiting a couple weeks in because I think they're doing the weekly releases of episodes. If they're not, oh well. But I've just been. I think I'm up to I've watched through episode 3 or so. Have you seen anything of the new season of Fallout?
No, I've just seen promotional trailers here and there.
Okay. Every time I see a promotional thing, I'm like, I don't want to see it. I want to see it. When I watch it, I don't want to see it on a YouTube short right now. I don't want to see this taken out of context. The bits I've seen, I'm not going to spoil anything in case you're interested in watching it. I've seen, I like how they've done stuff post Fallout New Vegas timeline for certain factions. I'm still interested in one major faction that they're actually having a really big storyline, but I don't know exactly what they've done with the ones that were in New Vegas. And that's the Brotherhood of Steel. Because you had the Brotherhood of Steel in the first season. And they were doing some stuff with that, but that always felt like that's not the New Vegas. That's not the Brotherhood of Steel chapter that was present in New Vegas. So I'm looking forward to what's going on there. And then the episode that I saw was them taking care of the Legion and the NCR, touching on those two factions. I like what they did with both of them. And they're now in New Vegas proper. Kevin, sit down.
I think she's itchy, bro.
Yeah. So I'm enjoying where they're going with it in this new season. I think they're still holding on to a lot of the magic that they were able to capture with the first season.
Hasn't fallen off yet?
Hasn't fallen off yet. I stopped at a really big cliffhanger. There was one thing that I can't talk about without spoiling the crap out of it. But it's a weird thing to spoil because they talk about one major enemy type in that game, and they're doing it in a flashback. Do you care at all about this?
No, you want to talk, you talk.
Okay.
Man. Don't worry about me.
Death Claws. You know about Death Claws?
Yep.
Do you know about Operation Anchorage?
No.
All right. So before the bombs fell, the Reds or the Chinese were fighting the Americans in the Fallout universe. And Operation Anchorage was the Americans in Anchorage, Alaska, pushing the Chinese out of Alaska because they were basically having a small-scale war against the Chinese. This is before the bombs dropped. And Operation Anchorage is this big push where they finally kick the Reds out. They had a DLC about it in Fallout 3. Anyway, one of the characters, the ghoul, Cooper, he is a veteran from that conflict. And he's like, there's a lot of backstory that goes into that. It's like he knows the weak points on like the T-45 power armor suits because he had to wear them. He's like, oh, they were a piece of shit then. I wonder if they fixed them now. And that was a big thing they did in the end of the season 1. Anyway, the big thing is that he gets downed in Anchorage, Alaska, and the Reds are going to kill him. And they're like, oh, they're gloating. They're making fun of him. And then a Deathclaw comes out of nowhere. And it's like, oh, a Deathclaw came out and just destroyed. And it's like, and that's what actually kept the Reds out. But it was a hush-hush because it was a boogeyman in the forest. But I'm thinking like, that's not how Deathclaws were created. Deathclaws are created based off of the radiation that fell from the bombs. So how do we have a Deathclaw pre-war, pre-bombs dropping? It doesn't make sense.
So it's either a retcon or...
It's a huge retcon.
Or our understanding of Deathclaws is
because everything...
not correct.
The Deathclaws are like this hybrid weird experimentation done by the Enclave after the bombs dropped. But it's like the thing that they should have done that I feel like was a huge missed opportunity is the Chinese were using these things called Yaoguais, these giant hybrid bear things that they were deploying in Operation Anchorage. It's like, oh, these were giant beasts that were already fearsome before the radiation. Then after the radiation, they just become these monsters. It's like, why did they not just have the Yaoguais just do this thing? It would make a lot more sense tonally for that. Maybe I'm missing something. Maybe I'm completely missing where Deathclaws originally started from. But
so the Fallout show happens canonically then, or is it its own separate thing?
So you have...
It sounds like it is its own separate thing, but it's still coming from a branch, like the same main trunk of the tree.
So all of the Fallout games are canon.
Mm-hmm.
Fallout 1, Fallout 2 happened in the same area. Fallout New Vegas happens close to the same area. Fallout 3 and Fallout 4. Fallout 3 happens in D.C.
And 4 was West Virginia.
No, that's Fallout 76.
Okay.
Fallout 76 was West Virginia. Fallout 4 is Boston.
Yeah.
But Fallout 1 and Fallout 2 are California.
Oh, wow, that's way...
And Fallout New Vegas is, of course,
Vegas?
Is around Vegas. It's...
Okay.
And the TV
and the
show
is what?
The TV show is taking place about 10 to 20 years after the events of Fallout New Vegas in that same kind of general area.
Oh, okay.
So they do have to relate to something. So like they've kind of shown like, hey, the Legion after the end of Fallout, because people are saying like, well, if we're going to New Vegas, then that means that we have to address what happened at the events of New Vegas. Because in New Vegas, you had multiple endings. You could like side with this. You could side with the NCR. You could side with the Legion. You could side with the Mr. House. You could side with Yes Man. You could do all these things. So it's like, what are they going to say is canon for the show? And I just don't know yet. It's like, what is this following the canon? It can't follow the canon that Leader's season dominated everything. But it can follow the same canon that the NCR dominated everything. Because in the show, they're like, this one guy blew up this huge settlement, just reverting everyone back to the Stone Age again. And that's actually a really big topic in the thing. But that would have happened after the events of New Vegas. So they're kind of smart in saying, like, all the things that we're bringing to the canon of this show, we're saying well past the events of these previous games. That way they don't have to step on anyone's toes too much.
Yeah, but even then, it's kind of cool that it's still happening in like the main timeline.
Oh, yeah,
instead of just being like alternate universe, but also we're just gonna hint at the stuff that happened, like make callbacks. No, it's cool. It's in the same timeline.
No, it's real cool. So, I'm still enjoying it. I'm looking forward to my next binge because I like to watch the episodes, not just one and then wait a week and then watch another one. I'm fine with that, but I was like, with this one, I was like, I know once I see one episode of Fallout, I don't want to have to wait a whole week. I just want to be able to sit down and watch 2 or 3 episodes at a time. So I'm looking forward to the next time I get to do that. But they're still holding me.
Cool. So what do you got for topics to discuss?
All right, on to the news.
'Cause I got a little bit of time for this, and then I got to go.
No worries. We will just go real quickly over the news that's happened. Out of Video Game Chronicles, Larry Major Nelson Herb, previously from Microsoft, he was hired onto Unity back in June of 2024. 18 months later, he has been laid off. So, yeah. They're saying that they just... I didn't really read the article that much. Just former Xbox executive Larry Major Nelson Herb has been laid off of Unity after 18 months of work. Unity, of course, is the game engine that was going to say, hey, if your game sells so much, we get to charge you a shit ton of money.
Oh, that guy?
Yeah.
Oh.
No. John Riccatello was that guy.
Oh.
After he did that, they're like, you need to step down as CEO right the fuck now if we're going to save this company. And Major Nelson, or Larry Herb, was the guy that came in.
Oh, so that guy got kicked out, and then that guy came in to replace him.
And now, just 18 months later, he's been laid off. That's unfortunate. This has been happening on the PlayStation Store, but Sony has delisted over 1,000 games from their service.
Yeah, but like that's a headline.
From
Snarf, stop.
One developer.
I was about to say, stop misleading. What is it?
These are games that if you ever seen the game The Jumping Taco, or The Jumping Hot Dog, The Jumping Fries, The Jumping Taco Turbo, etc., all of those games from that one developer have been deleted from the storefront. It's in the thousands. This is just shovelware. The entire gameplay of these games was press X, watch this PNG jump, and it's an easy way to just score hundreds of trophies. So they said, "Fuck that. We're just gonna move on." Good.
That guy made 1,000 of those.
Get rid of shovelware.
Get rid of shovelware. Yeah.
Yeah.
Shovelware. They got no place for this.
This isn't the first time Sony's done this. They've done it last year again with another company that was just using asset flips and AI gen stuff of just low effort. We're gonna flood your entire storefront with hundreds of games every single week. So it's like, yeah, kick those people out. No business with them. Next news story was one that I talked to you earlier about. Amazon Games is shutting down their MMORPG New World. New World, beginning of last year, went through a revival because they closed it down and brought it back as New World Aeternum. And they were saying, like, oh yeah, we're going to be recommitted to the player base. We're going to rebalance some things. We're going to make it better. And they're now, Amazon Games wants to shut it down on January 31st of 2027. So we get the full year of 2026, and then it will go away. The COO of Face Punch, or the studio behind Rust, has offered to buy it. So hopefully... I've tried New World. They gave it away on PlayStation for a little bit. It's an okay MMO. I'm just not really big into MMOs myself, but it is serviceable. It's no WoW killer, but nothing ever is going to be a WoW killer now. But I mean, it has the chops to be a decent game. So, but the fact that they're just saying like, hey, we don't like where this game's going, and even though we have a good core central player base that does like this game, we're going to kill it anyway, even though you paid for this game, even though you poured hundreds, if not thousands of dollars into this game yourself, all that is just going to get wiped and deleted. So hopefully, Alistair McFarlane can purchase it.
It's definitely interesting. People hang on to like MMOs for a while. My friend is one of my good friends is won't stop talking to me about playing the Lord of the Rings MMO. What was it called?
Oh my, yeah, Lord of the Rings Online.
Yeah, he's like,
one.
dude, this game is like a straight vibe. Like, I like playing it because it's just interesting, and there's only like a couple thousand people that are still playing it. But he's like, it's just all of Middle Earth, and it's kind of fun to just walk around and do stuff.
If you're fine with a game that was made that looks like it was made back in 2009, because it was, yeah, it's a straight vibe. It's also horribly MMO of 2009.
But he was loving the crap out of it, and I was like, "Hey, to each their own, man."
Yeah, I would love for all
I
MMOs
play-
still be there.
I play old games regardless of MMOs or not. I play old games that straight up are just a thing that I would have a rough time being like, "Oh, you should try this game out."
Yeah.
Like, I wasn't like taken back or scared once I got around to the point where I was like, "Hey, play Ocarina of Time." But like the second I fired up Ocarina of Time, I was like, because I always play the remake thing. It's like, oh man, I forgot how just like 1996 these PS1 graphics are. Like, holy crap.
Yeah.
I wasn't like worried you were going to be turned off, but I knew you were just going to play it because again, I also knew it wasn't a super long game. But there's games like that are just like straight up old, and it's like, oh, this game plays like ass. I'm like, no, it plays like ass because you don't know how to control the thing. Once you get how to control the thing, like I could do this thing in like 10 minutes. Like, you know, old games like that are just, yeah. But what's the next one?
Kathleen Kennedy is stepping down from her position as president of Lucasfilms after 14 years.
After 14 years.
Yeah.
A South Park joke about Cartman and being Kathleen Kennedy. Put a chick in it.
Yeah. So Kathleen Kennedy, of course, is the president that was able to launch The Mandalorian, Obi-Wan, all of the sequels trilogy of Star Wars, like them or hate them.
7, 8, 9.
All the good Star Wars content that came out, all the bad content that came out after the acquisition from Disney. So she's out after 14 years. She's being replaced by Dave Filoni, so Mr. Filoni himself, and Lynn Brennan. So some pretty big names in Star Wars, but good luck to Kathleen Kennedy on her next endeavor.
Can't wait for episodes 10, 11, and 12.
I think they should stop. They should stop.
They're not going to.
Do the side stuff. Do more side stuff. It's fine. Just depart yourself 100 years. Either way. 100 years before, 100 years after.
Let's reboot the whole thing with SWOTOR, or whatever the reboot is for SWOTOR.
Yes. And SWOTOR is like not even like, oh, we're 100 years difference. Like, no, we're like 10,000 years difference.
Just kick it all the way down the thing.
Move well away from the Skywalkers.
Like, we're done with this.
Yes. Mm-hmm. Further in the news, Amazon is announcing a new Fallout TV show.
So you're watching a Fallout TV show.
I am. This is a new one called Fallout Shelter. Do you remember
from that mobile game?
Yes, because this is a reality TV contestant show where contestants will compete.
Try to filter water.
Yes, will compete for huge cash prizes while in the vaults of the Fallout series.
I mean, that doesn't sound like a bad.
Look,
that doesn't sound like something that you would pitch at a meeting and it wouldn't go well.
Unless we are doing the experiment of there is one man in a vault with only women, and they're locked in there for the next 100 years. Do what you will. I don't want it. Unless it's the vault where it's one man is stuck in the vault by himself, and the only thing he has to entertain himself are finger puppets. I don't want it. I don't want it unless it is the vault where it's a normal ass vault until 5 years in when a Panther's released. These are real vaults. Or at least real in the Fallout universe. But it's like, what the fuck? Anyway, yeah, Amazon's gonna try and cash in real big on the Fallout.
I mean, you might as well. I mean, Squid Games was popular.
Oh yeah,
Could make a Fallout.
But you know what
shelter
was
thing.
really popular? Squid Games as a TV show, not Squid Games as a reality Survivor-esque contest show. Because Mr. Beast tried that, and it was disastrous.
Yeah, but he can afford to be disastrous.
It's almost like if you're not allowed to kill the people, all of this stuff kind of loses any weight. Which, don't kill people. Jeff Bezos, please don't kill your contestants on Fallout. Next up is
you'd be able to get away with like that, like you know what they would do if they're gonna try to do that in reality? They would just make every single contestant that tries to go on that thing like, oh hey, if you win, you get the $15 million or whatever. If you die, we'll cut a check to your next of kin for a chunk of fucking change.
if you die, your family gets $2 million.
Just straight up, they get a fat stack of cash if you die.
Here's a briefcase of cash. It might be singles. It might be fives. It might be 20s. Might be hundreds. Might just be full of gold. But they'll get reimbursed in either $10,000 to $10 million.
They will be fine for a while.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So your family may want you to win, but your family may also want you to die.
But we assure you, even if you die, they'll be taken care of. That's how they would have to do that in reality.
All right. Next up is Lego is teaming up with Nintendo again. This time to bring us Legend of Zelda to plastic model life.
Yeah.
So I think you saw this last week.
Yeah, I was telling you about it.
Telling me about this.
The model the one they showed off was the final confrontation between Ganondorf, Link, and Zelda in Ocarina of Time.
Yeah.
Showed up out of the rubble, and then he could turn into Pig Ganondorf.
I finally saw the picture of it, and this is much lower detail than the Pokemon ones that I covered last week. The Pokemon ones were like pretty giant, like we're talking multiple thousand piece.
Because they weren't just a Pokemon.
No,
you had to build freaking Blastoise, Venusaur, and Charizard, and all that jazz. You had to build that kind of thing. In relation to this thing, it's like the only person you're building is Ganon.
This thing looks about Ganon might be maybe 10 inches tall.
Probably, yeah.
Yeah, it's tiny in scale compared to how detailed they can go. Versus the Pikachu that you get with the Pokeballs. Like, no, that Pikachu is going to stand like a foot tall. Like it's a pretty good size. Like this is something that is not going to go on a desk. This is something that goes on a shelf or on the center of your coffee table.
Even if the size is different, like I mentioned last week when I was here, I would be frothing and begging on my knees as a 7-year-old.
Yes.
If I had just played Ocarina of Time and then this showed up on the
big difference to me is this Zelda Lego set looks like something you would play with versus the Pokemon ones look like something you would build to display.
Yeah. No,
it's like those giant Death Star or Star Destroyer Lego sets. The really big ones. Where it's like, this is 20,000 pieces. Like, no, you build it to display it somewhere.
Hang it up somewhere in your room.
Once you're not taking this down and having the space battle with your X-wing next to it. It's like, no, it is A, way too big for that, and B, you spent way too much time on that. Because they have those smaller scale Star Destroyers where it's like, oh yeah, this is something that you build, and it's like it might be 600 pieces, and it's like but it's small enough that you can still pick up. This is what I'm getting from the Zelda one, which I think is appropriate for the Zelda. I think Zelda's a lot
because kids are gonna be like, yeah, Master Sword, let's go, yeah.
This is something that I could be like, hey, my older nieces and nephews, like, yeah, I build this with them, and then they'll play with it.
And they could fight the demon.
Versus like the Pokemon ones, I'm like,
they're gonna try to play with it and they're gonna break it.
Exactly. Yeah.
I saw the thing and I was just like, oh man, it's cool that it's Ganon. It's cool to fight against Ganon. It's really cool. I would be playing with that thing all the damn day long. I can't wait for them to, like, if they're going to keep going along this line, just like they did with the Sonic stuff and the Mario stuff. It's like, man, I can't wait to see what other things. Next, we're going to see the windmill, so we can get the Song of Storm section, or the graveyard, or freaking the water temple. Woo! Imagine having that thing.
I would imagine that this is probably going to be the one, if not only, one from Ocarina of Time. I think the next one they'll probably pick something from maybe Majora's Mask, but I think they would probably pick something out of like Twilight Princess, Wind Waker. They choose a different Zelda property and build a set out of that.
If I had to pick a thing as a Zelda fan, if they were to be like, "Hey yo, Majora's Mask," I'm like, make it. First off,
you're building the moon.
Make it yeah, fucking whatever. The fucking moon. It's just a big sphere. That's so boring. We got like 18 Death Stars. No, give me Clocktown.
Okay,
that would be so fucking cool to have Clocktown.
Yeah.
Even if it's gonna be like, oh, it has the same amount of pieces as a fucking Death Star. I don't care, because me and my buddy, one of my oldest friends, back when we played Majora's Mask, we made Clocktown out of shit.
Yeah.
Because my mom had a rock collection. We had a bunch of cats, so we had a bunch of cat towers and stuff like that. We picked stuff around the house. We had figurines. We made Clocktown, and because of how our house was set up, there was like, the TV for people to watch and stuff like that. But they didn't want us to be like playing video games in our rooms all by ourselves, so we were like 7 or whatever. So we had a TV just set up in the corner that we could play on. Nobody was watching the TV. We put all this stuff out to build Clocktown, whatever. And I would turn on the N64 and have Link just stand in the middle of Clocktown, so the Clocktown song would keep playing for us. It's called having imagination, kiddos. I would love Clocktown. They might go the moon, but like I'd rather just like Clocktown. Even if it's just like one of the 4 districts, Clocktown would be cooler, in my opinion, if they were gonna do Majora's Mask. But there's great scenes in every single Zelda game.
So
they might just keep going boss fights. Actually, if that's
I imagine that's probably easier.
They just pick a boss from every 3D Zelda game or whatever.
Yeah,
that'd be cool.
Nintendo's still in the news with them deleting people's Animal Crossing New Horizon islands because of risque and adult-only themes.
I'm sure.
These islands have been online for 5 years, and people are speculating that the only reason they are deleting them because they're adding their own resort hotels down on the pier and other things later this year in Animal Crossing New Horizons 3.0 update.
Oh, they're going to have a new update?
They're having a new update. Okay. And with it comes resorts and hotels. And they don't want the first thing that people Google when they do Animal Crossing Resort is this adult only. And it was adult themed in like, they have the Statue of David with strategically placed shrubbery to accentuate certain appendages. Like, okay, guys, get the fuck over yourself.
Yeah.
It's Animal Crossing.
It's the furry community for you. What can you say?
And to round out Nintendo in the news, an armed gunman steals over $100,000 of Pokemon card merchandise in Manhattan at gunpoint.
And then they caught him immediately because why not?
I should look into this based off from IGN. Speaking to ABC News, staff at the Pokecore Outlet and Meatpacking Districts have said that over $100,000 worth of stock was stolen in just 3 minutes as a team of 3 robbers burst into a newly opened store during its first community evening event. They smashed glass display cases, stole cards, and ran off. They are still at large.
Okay.
So.
Yeah, no.
I read that as like 100,000. Like, so they stole 10 cards based on how your pricing is at some of these stores.
You guys know it's just paper, right?
Yeah, it's
baseball cards.
It's terrible that it happened, but it's also just like
people are crazy, man.
How big? This is a scam. This is a hustle. Like, it's Pokemon cards. Like, there's no way that my friend from fucking middle school's binder is actually worth something now. Like, that's ridiculous.
Yeah, no, it just goes to show the epidemic of people being stressed about money in this fucking place. Yeah. Like the more you keep telling me about how scalpers keep scooping up this or scooping up that and selling this and that for exorbitant prices, I'm like, we had scalpers back in my day.
Oh yeah,
they were nowhere near this much of a fucking problem.
This I will tell you the road off air so I don't dox where I am right now, but I was driving down the road the other day and I saw not one but 2 Pokemon card shops opening within a quarter mile of each other. Like, these are brand new locations. I'm like, how the fuck is this that well that you are opening up brick and mortar stores? But apparently it's enough. You have armed gunmen stealing 100. Like, how are they going to offload this stuff? By the way, it's Pokemon cards covered in glass.
Well, I mean, you just wipe off the glass, put it in a new sleeve. It's not like all of them got like UPC numbers on them or anything like that.
I don't know. It's these Pokemon card people are fucking insane. They'll have them.
And then you sell it to a third-party person, and then the third-party person scrubs the UPC, cleans it up, refurbishes it. Not that I would know. They'll figure out a way to offload it. It's just crazy that people are just like, this is what I'm doing because I need that money to pay. I need to pay those bills or feed my family or get that Lamborghini because I can't do it normally from doing anything else because it's just how the society is right now. It just sucks.
Yeah.
That's why I never really got bought into the whole thing because like I've seen plenty of my mutuals and friends and stuff like that are just like, over the last like 5 or 10 years, like, oh yeah, I mean, like, I think just recently for like Christmas or the Christmas before that, it's like, oh yeah, I bought my friend, my buddy, like 6 packs of like Pokemon cards or whatever, so we could open them up like, you know, stocking stuffers kind of thing. And I was like,
I don't mind that if they're stocking stuffers and it's like, oh yeah, 1 or 2, but it's like if they're playing the game, like I bought some friends like,
no, but like
Magic
they're not
the Gathering
playing the
booster
game.
pack. Yeah, but for collecting, it's like. No, they want the case box, which is like $300 of cards of just the booster packs, and they're just gonna sit there like, oh yeah, I'm gonna do this. Oh, this one's worth 2 cents. Oh, this one's worth 5 cents. Oh, this so this $15 pack, I got profit 30 cents. It's like that's not profit.
No, it's
like, but I might get the card that is worth like $200.
That's the point I'm trying to make. Where it's like, I remember when Pokemon cards is like you play Pokemon cards because you like playing the Pokemon trading card game. Now it's like, oh, I got these stocking stuffers for my friend. I'm like, man, all you did was trade those lotto tickets in for a pack of Pokemon cards.
It's just
like,
it's different. It's a different way.
It's
of
just
gambling.
a lotto ticket now.
It's just gambling.
Instead of actually being about the trading card game.
Yeah.
It's not about the trading card game anymore. You're just gambling.
Mm-hmm.
It's not putting. Not to sound like that weird of a guy, but it's like you're not putting enough respect on Intelligent Systems or whoever is the Pokemon company and or Nintendo. You're just gambling.
Yeah.
Whereas they made those things so that people could enjoy the game.
Yeah.
And the characters.
Honestly,
but you're not doing that. You're just gambling.
So
you might as well just go and gamble.
Whenever someone reminds me, it's like, no, there are still people that play the Pokemon card game as the card game. I'm just confused. I'm like, you mean this isn't just a giant weird scam or pyramid scheme of people saying like, well, if this card has to be worth this much because if it is, then I'm a millionaire. I was like, oh, wait, people actually have Pokemon battles. Like, there's still the card game is still being played like Magic the Gathering or Yu-Gi-Oh. That is so weird to me because the only news I hear about Pokemon cards is I cracked this pack and I got the Charizard from first edition and it's worth $2,000.
Yeah. It's like, again, it goes back to it's just people just really need money because we can't get money in society as easily as we could back in the day. Everything is just too damn expensive.
Yeah.
Not getting paid enough. All right, what's next?
Ads are coming to your Xbox cloud gaming service. I
think I remember hearing about
some
this.
people have been stating that ad-supported playtime is a message that is popping up when they launch games. So it is being speculated that within the next couple months or so, Microsoft will just formally announce that a cheaper alternative to your cloud streaming service will be supported by ads.
Yes.
Because I really want to play a game and then I'm just thinking, it's like the best case scenario is watch 5 minutes of before 30 minutes of gaming. Or it's going to be, oh yeah, I'm just thinking is like you put this into a multiplayer game and then your time just is like you're 1 minute away. Like you're playing like Call of Duty or Battlefield. You're 1 minute away from the match ending. And it's just like, please wait while your ad experience loads and you're dying. Like it takes over your entire screen.
Once that happens, whether it's any measure of examples you could possibly spew out of our face holes right now about it, It's gonna be absolutely fucking funny when it happens, and they're like, "Oh yeah, this works, guys. Shareholders, check it out. We're getting people engaged in this thing." And it's like, you guys stop making.
I
games.
can't wait until the streamer is streaming a game with the ad-supported thing, and then I'm just waiting for the moments, the gold moments, where they're in the middle of like this really important cut. Imagine you're in the middle of a really important cutscene in like Zelda or Metroid. Then it just hell. Let's say everyone's favorite game to stream, The Last of Us. You're in the middle of like Joel saving Ellie from the hospital. And then all of a sudden, Domino's ad pops up. You're like, God damn it.
And not just the Domino's ad. It's the same Domino's ad that you've already seen 17 times today because you're trying to watch YouTube or anything else. And it's just the same thing over and over again. I've gotten to the point... where I'm actually just considering getting YouTube Premium because I'm sick and tired of these ads that are never targeted towards me.
I was that way back in 2018.
And like to repeat themselves 87 times a day because I just watch that much YouTube apparently. But I've just gotten, I have one of those keyboards where it's like I've just gotten to the point where, I know it's just going to be an ad that I've already seen before. But like the second it just goes, all right, we're done doing this thing, here's an ad, I'm just like, mute.
Yep.
And then I count to 8. Mm-hmm. Open my eyes and hit skip ad.
Skip ad. Yeah.
But I'm always just like mute because I'm like, I am a person who remembers something that gets repeated multiple times to them. Mm-hmm. I have to I have to manually go into my brain to surgically remove ad catchphrases that the fucking ads keep trying to brainwash me into my fucking brain.
I would not suggest it to a lot of people. But for someone like me, and it sounds like someone like you that watches a lot of YouTube, because YouTube is my main source of just entertainment and watching things, the $15 a month is the best money I spend on YouTube. Because I'm like, if I wasn't spending this $15 a month, I would be watching hundreds of dollars worth of ads. They're just by volume. I'm like, I don't want that. No, and it's honestly, stupid. YouTube Premium does bring some nice things to that of like, oh yeah, I get access to the music. So I was like, I used to subscribe to Spotify. I was like, well, if I am subscribed to Amazon and I'm subscribed to YouTube, I'm never going to use Amazon's music services because it fucking sucks. But like, YouTube has a better library than Spotify because they pull in just the random videos on their primary service, not just the ones tagged music. So I'm like, I can listen to literally anything on YouTube Music, so I don't need Spotify. I have Netflix just because there were a couple shows on Netflix, but I'm like, the $25 that Netflix requires a month sucks compared to what I get off of YouTube for $15 a month, ad free.
Yeah, no, I'm thinking about hopping off of Spotify too because I keep getting a lot of issues with my playlist and whatnot. I went with Spotify because I usually just had an iPod, and I love iTunes. It worked out just fine. I figured out how to use it after using it for like 15 years, about how to set up playlists and all that jazz. iPod worked out, and I like having the manual thing for listening and stuff like that. Passed me the aux cord. But then when I accidentally washed my iPod in the washing machine ages ago, didn't feel like spending another $300 or $600 to get another iPod. They were like, oh, you can listen to your because I still had all my music on my computer.
Yeah.
And it was like, oh, you can go to Spotify, and then you could just pay the premium, and then you can upload all your shows and make your own playlists, which has been fine. Running into a really serious problem as of the last couple of months. No matter how many times I clear the cache or update the whatever, it's like, I'm like, I got everything sorted from my giant thing into this playlist that I have everything in there, and I'm like, randomize the whole thing.
Yeah.
Play whatever. And I'll go through that. And then I'll stop listening to it. And because I'm working, I'm like, can't listen to my thing right now. I just got to focus. And I'll come back. And it'll pick up on the exact song that it was at. But then it'll be like, the next song is where you started earlier on the playlist. And I'm like, and it's like, oh, it's because Spotify is having trouble remembering where it was at.
You lost connection to our server, so we had to reinitiate, and that sees it as a new.
Your app was put to sleep for like 2 seconds, whatever, and I was like, okay, so I go into settings. I tell my phone, I was like, this thing is whitelisted. Never turned it off.
Yeah. And
then it does it.
Can I just piggyback onto that? I fucking hate on all smart devices, when you're listening to a podcast, it has a little progress bar going across the screen. Maybe this is just on Apple. Maybe it's fixed on Android or whatever. But you have a progress bar going across your screen that shows where you are in that episode. I bump that so many times and it will move. You can drag from a locked phone. You can put your finger on the progress bar and scrub through the entire thing. So listening to music is not so bad because, like, fine, it's a 3-minute song. I'll listen to it again, or I don't care. Just move on to the next song. But when you're listening to a 2-hour podcast and you're listening in like 30 minutes, you're around the 30-minute mark, unless you knew where you are when you pulled the phone out of your pocket and then all of a sudden it skips to 10 minutes away from the end, you're like, it is the most frustrating thing ever.
Yeah.
That feature should be, like, unless your phone is unlocked, and I mean not on the, I'm saying I'm in the app, remove the scrubbing feature. I don't mind having an indication like, oh, I can look at my phone and be like, oh, I'm about 3/4 of the way through this episode, or I'm like halfway or something. Like, fine, that's nice to have. But don't scrub on a locked phone screen.
Yeah, I don't know if it's with the service or whatever, but Spotify, whenever I'm listening to music or whatever, and it's locked, if I unlock the phone or whatever, it'll just be down at the very bottom, and it won't have the progress bar. It'll be like pause, back up, forward. If I click on the thing, that's when it'll pull it up when it's locked, and that's when I can scrub it. But by default, it shouldn't be doing it.
Maybe it's an Apple thing, because I had it when I was listening to a podcast on Spotify. I was using Spotify podcasts. I've had it with YouTube podcasts. I've had it with just iTunes podcasts. Every single one of them on my iPhone. I'm now reaching in and just grabbing the very sides of my phone. Cause I'm like, I don't know if I'm touching the back of my phone or the front of my phone. If I'm touching the front of my phone, I'm going to lose my spot on this podcast. I'm like, it's so goddamn frustrating.
That's absolutely weird.
Yeah.
But since you use it anyway, can you upload your own music to
I haven't done YouTube music too much. I
think somebody was telling me when I was talking to him online, because I told them about the same kind of grievances. Like, oh no, you should be fine. I was like, if I can have my music, which I've spent the last 20 years gathering from various places on the internet for video game music, if I could put my shit in there and make my own thing, and not have to deal with ads whenever I'm on YouTube, I'll switch to YouTube then. Because like Spotify, like just yesterday at work, I wasn't listening to a whole lot, but I listened to it driving to work. I listened to it on my break at work for a little bit. And then when I was trying to drive home for work, that is 3 separate times I had to pull it up, and it reset to the same fucking spot 3 goddamn times. Once it's like the 3rd or 4th time that happens in a single day, you saw me fuming when I'm playing a video game. I get that about a fucking music app.
Yeah.
Anyway.
All right. Ex-Assassin's Creed boss Mark Alexis Cote is suing former employer Ubisoft for 1.3 million Canadian for lost severance pay and damages. He's saying that his dismissal was not due to poor performance, but to avoid severance pay to him. That's a good reason to sue.
Sometimes it happens, yeah.
It's a good reason to sue.
I mean, those people that are part of the Subnautica 2 thing, they're doing it for a similar kind of reason. They should.
Yeah.
CEOs can just be or companies can just be dicks for their own selfish gain.
And speaking about shitty CEOs, the CEO of Razer is convinced that AI art is cool and is legit. Slop. And that while there is a bunch of slop, that it can still make art. We promise. And that gamers will eventually come around as long as they take the stick out of their ass. And they just agree that AI... Fuck AI art. Fuck AI art. It's so... Just fuck it all together.
No, it's just... it shouldn't be used for generating something creative. Because creativity can only come from somebody who tries.
If you can... say that, oh, I'm making a creative thing by pressing one button and, oh, look at these 10,000 images I just made. That's no longer creative.
And like, if somebody says that, I would unironically look at it and be like, you're a basic ass fucking bitch.
Yeah.
If you think this is being creative.
It's like, if you think that's creative, wait until I show you this box of Cheerios that I spilled. Look at all those Cheerios. they're also unique. They're so creative. That would be more creative than what I find AI are doing. Spill a box of Cheerios. Hell, make it interesting. Spill a box of Frosted Flakes. Get some shapes in there. Marathon's release date, Bungie's game Marathon, was leaked on the Microsoft Store and was later just confirmed by Bungie just putting it out on storefronts. Like, yeah, our game's releasing March 5th. Fuckers, get over it. So, yeah, Marathon is releasing March 5th. That's going to be an interesting time.
I can't wait to see this show.
There are very few games that I'm actually interested in playing this year right now. Right now, that is Karen, which releases end of this month. That is our rock climbing game.
Yep. Romeo is a dead man.
Romeo is a dead man. I'm waiting. I'm not as excited. The next excited one that I'm looking forward to.
You are waiting for people to talk about it, which means you are excited. You just don't want to jump in on it.
I want to see the opinion of it first and see where it falls on Suda's landscape.
But you want to see it, because if you didn't, you wouldn't be excited about it.
I want to know,
so you are excited.
Is this a No More Heroes 1, or is this a Travis Strikes Again No More Heroes game? Where's that quality lie? That's what I want to see.
Mm-hmm.
Or is it... Anyway, and last, the next game that I'm excited about is going to be Avowed, with that being released to the PlayStation 5. Avowed.
That really terrible Blizzard Activision game?
No.
What the fuck game are you talking about?
I'm talking about the Obsidian game.
Oh, yeah.
Came out early, around this time last year for Xbox.
No, was it that RPG game?
Set in the Pillars of Eternity thing? People were saying it's Obsidian's take on Elder Scrolls, but it wasn't that. But it still looks interesting.
But it's published by Activision?
No.
What am I thinking
published.
of then?
I don't know what you're thinking of. It's published.
Because I was like, that game came out like
It's
the
published
game I'm
by
thinking about,
Microsoft
like last year.
It's
Yeah,
Microsoft Game Studios, with the developer of
terrible.
I tried it on.
I mean, Microsoft owns Blizzard, so maybe
they
it
now
was.
try
It could
so
be
it could
there.
be. I tried it on Game Pass.
Terrible.
I tried it on Game Pass or Avowed, and I really liked. I don't know what game you're talking about.
Let me look. Let me just Google it up real quick. If this logo for this thing is what I think it is, then I'll be like, yeah, no, good fucking
Fungus
luck.
people.
Avowed. Oh yeah, good fucking luck. That game is.
I tried it. I enjoyed it a lot.
Yeah, no, this is exactly the game that I was thinking of, and I've seen a lot of people play it, and I'm just like, it does not look good.
It was fun. It was really fun.
Good luck, then.
It had such a refreshing take on that kind of combat. I fucking love Obsidian. I'm not Obsidian. I love Oblivion. I love Skyrim. But it was like, I need to mod these games now. Avowed made an interesting way to develop into a new magic system for combat that made a lot more intriguing gameplay compared to what I got with Elder Scrolls games. So
hopefully they fixed a lot of the bugs, because it definitely was not.
It's a game
properly.
of the year thing. You're getting new. I'm saying, like, you're getting new races on it. You're getting a whole new weapon type. Like, I like the thing in Avowed is like, oh hey, you want to cast a really big spell? You equip a spell book. Oh, you want to cast a really quick spell? Equip a wand. And guess what? You have two hands, motherfucker. So you can have a sword in one hand and a wand in the other. And then you can you can do dual wield pistols. You can dual wield swords. You can have this big ass sword. It's really cool. I enjoyed the brief time I had, so I'm looking forward to it on PlayStation.
Obviously, you're looking forward to Resident Evil Requiem, because who wouldn't be?
That is the last news story. Resident Evil Requiem had their showcase on January 15th. How do you think about it? What did you think?
I shared my thoughts a little bit last time we were hanging out.
Not on the podcast, though.
I'm just saying words. Don't mind me. I am more excited about it now.
Yes.
Now that I've seen Leon, now that I've seen more of Grace gameplay, it's like I'm excited that Capcom is actually being ambitious enough to be like, we're putting two different kinds of Resident Evil games into one game now.
I was let down when Capcom had that thing and they fully announced, like, no, Leon's in the game.
You were disappointed?
I was disappointed because I was really looking forward to a scary, like, we're going away from Resident Evil Village. We're going back more towards 7. Make it scary, make it tense. I was like, oh, that's gonna be really cool. And they're like, oh, Leon's back, and it's like, well, it's not gonna be that kind of game. And then seeing in this gameplay reveal, I was like, no. We are still giving you all of that cool stuff with Grace, but Leon's gameplay is just go be a hatchet man to these zombies. And it's like, okay, you have me intrigued again.
Yeah. No, I am absolutely 100% on board. That, again, 2 games, 1 thing. It made it sound, if I were correctly understanding from watching the trailer, that it doesn't sound like it's going to be a Grace A, Leon B thing. It's going to be you play as Grace, then you play as Leon, then you play as Grace, then you play as Leon kind of chapters thing where sometimes you're playing as...
It sounds like there is a singular story throughout the entire game, and then at certain points you'll play as Grace, at other points you'll play as Leon. That is...
And doing that in terms of a game design perspective, I think is kind of cool, because Capcom's trying to have its cake and eat it too. They want you to be scared, but then they also just want to be like, hey, there is people in this world that are not fucking afraid.
And I am hoping that the Leon sections do fair, or I hope there's a good balance between the Leon sections and the Claire section.
Yeah, no, the Grace sections. Yeah, no, I think I'm interested and very intrigued to see if they're going to be able to balance it. I'm gonna put my faith in Capcom, because they haven't been missing too hard with Resident Evil lately. They've kind of had their resurgence, even though I have not played the Ethan games. I have not, but I have watched a bit of them. I've seen people talk about them. I know people like them. It's always good. I'm excited to see this. It could absolutely just not fucking work, but hey, it's good that they're trying, because they could have just played it safe. They could have just put out another Leon game, called it a day, but they were like, they wanted to push it, and it's like, that's good. In terms of game industries, again, like we were talking about earlier with CEOs and making their things, why does this thing work? It's like, because you don't play games, you don't know what makes a game, you just think, oh, this is popular, let's do this. You don't know why it's popular, that's why when you tried to make it, it didn't work.
Yeah.
This is innovation. This is trying something different. Imagine if we had to go through Resident Evil 2 and it was like Claire A, Chris B.
Yeah.
And Chris was fucking his way through Raccoon City. That would have been nuts.
Yeah.
That would have been legendary. But there's this just like, we know, because like they had their stint of doing the Ethan games where it's like, you're just a guy, this shit is whatever, and you're chasing after Chris or whatever, try to get your thing back, your kid. We just had a couple of Resident Evil scary games where we're being scary and walking through and trying to be whatever. And now they're just like, oh, so everybody's like, oh, now it's time for the Leon thing. And they're like, you know what? We could do this thing where we make a slow Resident Evil game and then we make an action Resident Evil game. They have the huevos to be like, this might not work, but we're going to fucking try it. Yeah. We're going to have both cakes. 2 cakes.
Yeah.
2 cakes. And I'm like, Capcom, even if it sucks, do it. People still talk about Resident Evil 6, and it sucks. Some people liked it. Some people like farming content off it. Go for it, Capcom. I'm excited for Requiem.
Yeah.
I'm excited for Requiem.
Requiem is definitely on the list of things I want to check out this year.
Mm-hmm.
That's it for the podcast. Thanks for joining, everybody. And
I'd like to thank my gracious host for having me over. Thank you, Snarf.
Yeah. We didn't do emails. If you have an email or request that you want to send to the podcast for me to read on air, possibly, email is snarfpod@gmail.com. Again, snarfpod@gmail.com. And, the Ko-Fi stream, link down below. Send me money. I'm trying to buy an FX30. It's a lot of money. It's a lot of money.
Yeah, play some more Genshin. I'm sure Aaron would send you plenty of money.
She hasn't sent me a dime.
Because you're not playing enough Genshin.
Apparently. Anyway, that's it. Have a good week, everybody.
Take it easy, everybody. Thanks for joining us.